Shoutouts to Hello everyone and welcome back. We are back from our break and we are more than ready to get stuck into what is probably going to be the most upsetting part of the day. We're going into the losers bracket, which means that now it is crunch time. For the players that have already lost in winners bracket, they're now going to play against each other, and whoever loses now, no more safety nets. You are done for your pro competition journey. My name is Mustard and I'm going to be commentating for you for the next hour or so, and I'm joined by Big D. How's it going, my man?
It's going really well. I'm still trying to process all those sets from earlier. I mean, Tweety versus Ninja Killer was absolutely insane.
Yes.
And it's not going to get any easier from here just because we are in the losers bracket. There's so many players that are so close in skill gap here. Pretty much everyone is on that same level, so there is no telling who's going to be able to make it farther. But as we go into the losers bracket side, our first match of the day is going to be Dr. Stabs against Hayate, a Canada team kill, unfortunately.
You hate to see it happen, but at this point it has been inevitable. Obviously, both Stabs and Hayate fell in the winners bracket earlier on. Stabs 3-2 against Sonic Fox. Really one of the most competitive matches I've seen. Of course, Hayate, somewhat of a one-sided show against Rewind, but again, you know,
they're getting into it.
They're wasting no time. They're just going straight in. Of course, 3 out of 5 territory, all tournaments, so we're going to have a handful of games at least to look forward to. Stabs on that Arctic Anarchy Frost, looking really clean earlier today. The question is there still gas left in the tank, or was that super competitive first set enough to take it out of Stabs already?
You know what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he's got plenty left in him to go, but that's the same thing that goes for Hayate. Now, especially with this matchup with Arctic Anarchy being able to control that space in the sweep range, Hayate's going to have to be very careful getting his momentum going. But a forward grab, probably going to try to close out that life lead. But I don't know if that Stabs wants to make these kinds of trades. He needs to be up in Hayate's face.
It's going to be an interesting matchup where Stabs isn't really going to get to play the full screen game thanks to Scud Shot, but when it comes to that kind of mid-screen, Frost has the range advantage over Aaron Black 100%. And they both do kind of similar-ish damage off of a lot of confirmed, so it's going to be a battle of range, I find.
And patience as well. I mean, you're looking at Hayate, he's inching his way in, has the life lead, so he really doesn't need to take any risks and overextend. Decides not to use the crushing blow, but the forward grab will certainly be able to close it out.
You know, I think that's really important. The fact that Hayate got 2 of those big boots back to back, the crushing blow was able to be used, but deciding not to use it is sending a message of confidence, I find, right? I could have won the round, I'm going to save it, but also, even though it's losers bracket, I'm willing to make those decisions. Because that's important. That's a really important crushing blow to hold on to if you can. Because the threat, when you hit one drop kick and you just threaten the next one, it's a big deal.
And especially because he felt so comfortable, he wanted to save that for when it's a little bit more of a crucial moment, which might even be coming up pretty soon. Dr. Stabs has Hayate's back towards the corner, and you're seeing a lot of his pressure. Stabs, also knowing the matchup knowledge, to just poke in between those gunshots. Those are gimmicks.
No, Stabs has been doing that all day. Like, Stabs' knowledge on this character and specific matchups is huge. Stabs is a day 1 Frost main, and qualified very early in the pro competition with pretty much just Frost, right? This is someone that truly understands this character, but Hayate said the exact same thing about Aaron Black, which is why I'm so excited for this.
Hayate's really just sitting here trying to get some love. This is going to be a crushing blow. He has to use this here. 31% switching position, has fatal blow in play. He needs to be careful.
And the patience from Hayate, respecting the frame advantage that Stabs gets off that standing punch. Just drop kick again. Oh, a delayed grab! And the acid, that was so smart from Hayate. Didn't quite get the win, but now a magic pixel is all Stabs has to survive.
He couldn't even finish that string, and he just lets it rip the punish from full screen. He couldn't even finish that string because he would have walked straight into that acid puddle and pretty much ended up killing himself. Nice presence of mind, but
that was all or nothing right there from Stabs. You know, that was, this fatal blow is going to win me the round, or it's going to lose me the game, and unfortunately, it was the latter. But I can't imagine we'll see a character change from Stabs. Stabs known for playing Variation 2, you know, Ice Machine as well as Arctic Anarchy. But I was talking to Stabs earlier on. He says that it's very much an Arctic Anarchy tournament for him, right? So I'd be surprised if we see him change. Probably the same for Hayate, right? Like these are two people that they are thoroughly such big fans of the characters they play, they just can't seem to quit them.
They're pretty much character loyalists. They've been playing both their respective characters since the very beginning, through changes, through meta changes, and everything else in between. And a lot of success to be had on both of them. Obviously, Stabs being here because of winning Northern Arena.
Northern Arena champion, Hayate, of course, Vianality champion. Like, these are two winners by their own right. Big throw from Stabs and give him that. Honestly, in this kind of matchup, this is a really good life lead to have, right? It's not the biggest, but because it's played from a distance so much, like, it's so much harder to bring that life back. And there's a big confirm from Stabs.
Both these characters do little bits of damage at a time, so it's when you get that life lead, all you have to do is just start playing a little bit more patient. We're seeing that a lot out of Stabs. Taking his time, no reason to overextend. Nice block on the back too. Hayate not ready to give up just yet.
Oh, the interruption, the knowledge Stabs. Not letting Hayate and yet spinning around, gonna take that chip damage win. First round goes to
Stabs is not letting Hayate get away with any of these gimmicks with the guns. He's poking through absolutely every hole imaginable.
But that's just it, right? He's poking. You can, in theory, get bigger punishes, but it's more about just showing Hayate, I am not going to let you do this, right? You try and go for these, like, delayed, somewhat gimmicky stuff with the scud shot cancels, and Stabs is like, no, you do not. Down one, get my turn back, and show you that I know you can't do it.
And again, it's like you said, it's just the little bits of damage that are coming out. Just trying to keep it his turn. What was that? Okay.
That was a strange interaction. That low kick just completely making the scud shot whiff. Oh, speaking of whiffs, we are acrobatic in this game right now. And again!
And Stabs is so good at just switching positions like that. He's just starting to be a little bit more mobile.
Nice pick up there. Yeah, decent chunk, 12% right there.
But Stabs is content. He's content with getting a little bit of a life lead and just sitting back. Even though Arctic Anarchy does well in that sweep range, he doesn't want to be up close to Hayate.
Again, threatening that low. I love that use from Stabs. Oh no, hang on a minute. Big punish coming out from Hayate. No breakaway. Stabs is just accepting the damage. Now that fatal blow's in play for Stabs. Hayate has to be careful. He's not going to die at this health. Oh,
and it still catches him.
Yeah, Hayate, you can tell he went, as soon as he got the gun out, he went straight crouching down, presumably to make the fatal blow whiff, but as soon as the gunshot had finished, he kind of stood back up into it a little bit.
It's not dead just yet. Nice block on the overhead there, and Stabs with the jump kick being able to answer back, and we are at a 1-1 tie here in the loser's side. This is starting to look stressful.
No, this is going to be dangerous, because especially when you get down to, like, the lower health the characters have, the more stressful this matchup's going to be, because they're both characters that have full screen fatal blow options. Each character has to respect the others, right? If you mess yours up, and, you know, it's almost like a game of chicken, right? It's that kind of standoff, right? If you bite the bullet and go for it early and it gets blocked, you die for it. But then if you don't do it, you waste it, and they think the same thing. Like, it's
and then you end up just staring at each other for 6 seconds straight.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Stabs, beautiful down 3 anti-air, forcing Hayate off the breakaway. That's always so important early on in the match to get rid of that defensive option.
It's a good situation for Hayate to be in, though. He's got that corner pressure. Stabs, respecting the strings, trying to build some of that space with a mid. Big scud shot.
I love how they're both approaching this matchup. They're not overextending. They're going for little bits of damage, quick little staggers, but then they're trying to back off because they know that each other character is dangerous, especially when there's no defensive breakaway to be had.
So much respect for Hayate. Again, there's that throw. No escape attempt at all. He was just willing to accept that.
It almost looked like he's just willing to take a couple grabs. It's the least dangerous option.
Well, a combo will kill you, but a grab won't. So it's just that risk assessment. Hayate, so good at that. However, this round is beginning to slip away. One hit at a time, tries to roll through, but from behind.
That was so smart by Stabs. Unfortunately, it did switch him back into the corner, but you know what?
Wasn't even looking at him. She didn't even care. She's like, yeah, I know.
She knew he was dead. But now, quickly back to Mixstream. Big boot putting us right in the middle of the stage.
I feel like we were in the corner like 3 seconds ago. What happened?
They both have such good corner camp, but you know what? The big boot, you get hit once, you get slid right across the screen.
Speaking of sliding, that dive bomb, we haven't seen as much of it. It's mainly being used as a mobility tool as opposed to like an attack in this round so far. I think Stabs just wants to make sure that he is never in the wrong area, and there's a big confirm there again. One of the benefits of Arctic Anarchy being able to use that standing 2-2 as a combo tool as opposed to just on block for those plus frames.
And really again, we're seeing that time and time again. Hayate's really respecting that back one mid that Frost has to offer, so he's taking the grab every chance that he can. Much less dangerous than a back one.
She's also one of those characters that doesn't get pressure off the grabs, right? He's too far away to know, but a big confirm again into the breakaway. We do. Stabs. Left without that defensive bar. Ooh! a knife.
Honestly, that was a smart move. He was probably going to end up spending every bullet that he had. No defensive bar to work with. He was going to at least try to chip out Stabs.
Only 2 bullets left in that rifle. If you can somehow find the space to get rid of the last one, there's that big crushing blow ready. But, I mean, knowing this matchup, Haite might actually want to save the bullets to actually use it as a projectile. It seems to be potentially one of those matchups. And
it's very strange, too, because Frost really has a great full-screen presence. But Aaron Black with that scud shot and those bullets, then the drop kick, 28% finally has a chance to use that crushing blow. That gives him a really comfortable life lead, but then finally gets flipped by the back one, forced to break away immediately.
There from Stabs, really trying to make the most of every button he can. Again, just the range of this matchup, this kind of life lead doesn't look as dangerous, but in this kind of matchup, absolutely is.
There you go, and all bullets are gone. Dr. Sam, he's going in. I love how he's doing the 2-2s now. He's starting to keep Hayate more grounded. He's taking his time.
I mean, he's staying on a slight lead, just a chunk at a time. That's going to help. A fatal blow already gone.
He got hit right out of the starting frame.
The second he got fatal blow, he went for it, and Hayate immediately stuffed it. And now it's back. Has to be careful. Fatal blow hits here. He's going to lose the life lead. Oh, the delay, the call out punish!
That is a huge punish. Very smart by Hayate. That was a risky read, unfortunately, for Stabs. That clearly did not pay off.
I mean, the word is patience. Hayate, he has the lead. He knows he is in control. And Stabs, in those situations, is kind of forced into those make or break decisions. In game 1, it was a fatal blow that didn't pay out. In the second game that Hayate won, it was a dive from an inconvenient time. But, I mean, in those kind of situations, I feel like you kind of have to make a big decision like that.
Especially the clock was ticking as well. Sure. He didn't have a lot of time left to really make something happen. So it was a valiant effort. Unfortunately, just didn't pay off. Now Hayate on the verge of winning this set. Up 2-1 right now. And obviously, they are going to stick with their respective characters, which is obviously no surprise to us.
Oh, no, not at all. Like, Stabs really has been rocking Frost since day 1. Even placed well at Combo Breaker, which was day 1 Frost, right?
Top 24 with Frost before every other change that she had.
Before she had a great mid, right? Before, I mean, the most important changes are made before variation 3.
It looks like Stabs wants to be a little bit more aggressive going into game number 4.
I feel like it's hurting him, though. I feel like in this game, Stabs is, I don't want to say impatient, but definitely taking things a bit faster than before and kind of forcing himself into situations that Hayate is just taking these punishes. At least may just get out of the corner. Stabs just does not want to put himself back there. That is not where you want to be against Hayate right now.
And really, Stabs took most of his damage just from going for these Frost dives here, but he might be able to get a little something going. We can't count him out just yet.
I mean, not an optimal punish on that uppercut, but a throw, it's better than nothing. It's still 140 damage.
And at this point, he's pretty much just reaching chip-out territory. The best thing he could do for himself right now is just keep his back in open space.
Making it work. Hayate gets rid of the breakaway. Knocked down again. Another grab. Okay, Stabs. He's not out of it. He has the fatal blow.
Hayate has no breakaway either. One touch would certainly do it. It's not over yet. 16 seconds on the clock.
Oh, Time's ticking. Mistimes it. Stabs goes for the plus frame meaty, but just too early.
That
hate to see it.
That is heartbreaking to see. You heard the music playing in the background. There you go. Opens him up, but no, doesn't believe in the hit confirm either. Back to just getting left unchecked. Here we go. We see Stabs now getting a lot more aggressive up close.
Well, like, I mean, he is against the wall right now. He is on the verge of elimination by the hands of Hayate. He cannot make something work in this game.
There you go. Guess the escape failed. Next grab will definitely do a lot of damage.
Oh, okay. A preemptive drill.
We're really seeing Stabs occupy that space a little bit more. Is he going to be able to use his grab press really? He opts not to use it?
I mean, he does have a decent lead. I mean, if he could save it for round 3, where it's really going to make a difference, but you have to get to that point first. The delay. Stabs trying to get that kick through. Again, opted not to use it.
I think he's holding on to it. He wants to save it for that 3rd round. He feels confident here in round number 2, but let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt him. The grab, the throw escapes, so now that crushing blow is gone.
More plus frames. And once more, Hayate doesn't press, has no interest, no picking himself up, and there's the throw again, but like you just said, not going to have the crushing blow anymore. But can still win the round, absolutely. Oh!
Just needs to get one little bit. That's definitely death! And the biggest nightmare that Stabs could have had happen to him.
It all boiled down to just one mid confirm. Hayate, he got that magic button and was ready to immediately react to that fatal blow. And you see it smiles all around Stabs. You know, he's not going to be happy with that, but I mean, you can't say he didn't lose to two of the greatest players we've got. And he fought for it.
Absolutely.
Not 2-3 sets, especially that winner's match against Fox, but unfortunately for Stabs, this was not meant to be today.
Holding on to that grab crushing blow really seemed like the right choice to make at the time, but you started to slowly see that life lead go away, and then Hayate with that beautiful composure, waiting for the right point, that back 2-2 straight in the fatal blow just to end the set right then and there was so smart.
I mean, it's not the first time we've seen that happen today, and I really do not think it's going to be the last. But,
yeah.
I mean, it's such a hard thing, right? We have to remember, crushing blows are a brand new mechanic to Mortal Kombat, right? They haven't existed before, so players have had about a year at this point, more than enough time to kind of get used to how they work and how they really mold into the game, because for pretty much every character, they are game changers, right? For exact situations like that, like the most universal crushing blows outside of the uppercut, the grab crushing blows, that just make a grab do so much more damage at one point in the game, right? Recently nerfed as well. If your character had 2 crushing blow directions, you could do both of them in a game. Now it's just the one. But in that kind of situation, when you're against a player that understands that you have that crushing blow ready,
right,
and they know what your character can do with it, as much as you do, it changes the dynamic of the match completely. So in that situation, it looks like a mistake for Stabs to hold on to it. But having access to the crushing blow makes you so much more dangerous when you're trying to go in for pressure, or if they're trying to defend against you.
And it really was the right idea, I think, in the beginning. But once he started having that life lead slip away, I would have really loved to see him use it the second attempt that he was really able to. Just to close out the round, yeah, it's expensive, but definitely worth it in a situation like that. But still well played to Stabs. He made it all the way out here, had a phenomenal showing, especially with Stabs versus Fox earlier on this afternoon.
That was
unbelievable.
One of the best sets of the day by far. If you've tuned in a little bit late and you're just joining us now, welcome, by the way. You should go back and watch that set. Absolutely. It was an absolute killer. But Stabs making it to the finals via winning the Northern Arena championship, you know, and there was some tough competition, right? You had all the Canadian top players,
including Hayate was there.
Yeah, Hayate was in it a few of the weeks. Honeybee, you know, Biohazard, Flux Waves, like. You know, very, very well-known and skilled players, and Stabs was able to rise to the top, but it's Hayate that wins the match today. We are moving on to our second losers bracket match.
Oh, boy.
I can't believe...
Oh, boy.
I can't believe that these players, right, someone's going 0-2. These players... Explain that to me.
It's hard to process that, right? Because now you take a look at both of these players. Samij qualified more through consistency than anything else with points. Tekken Master, a little bit of a different story. Won Brazil Game Show, which is really gave him all the points he needed to be able to.
That was a massive point injection. That Brazil Game Show win.
Huge. He needed that 100%, and very well played to him for even being able to do so. But you're looking at 2 NRS veterans here with multiple Evo medals and some, like Tekken Master, winning tournaments all over the world. First round losers. It's just not something that you would expect to see.
It is insane, but also a testament to just how tough this year has been for competition for these top players, right? It has
100%.
And has not been smooth sailing for anyone bar like that kind of like top 3 or top 4, I guess you could say, of the players that not only got top 8 in every tournament that they were at, but they would either win them or they'd be in like top 3, top 4, where you know, okay, right, there's like thousands separating these players. But for 99%, especially some of them, you know, in this qualified position today, it was a slog, it was a grind, and it was constant success through it. However,
wait a minute.
Ooh,
wait a minute. I saw those characters.
I mean, this has got to be button check. There's no way Samij isn't playing Cassie. Surely. Ooh, we have just been told this is not a button check. We might be seeing Shang Tsung out of Samij. For real.
Is it? No. Or is it going to be...
I mean, that's
Samij
where
plays Highborn Katana.
That's where they were sitting, but Tekken Master plays Highborn as well. Oh, it's Samij's Katana. Okay, thank you, production. So Samij is going to be bringing that. Now, question is, which variation? Because Samij played a lot of Katana early on.
It's got to be Highborn, right?
Fanfare, still Fanfare, okay.
The very beginning. This is shades of combo breaker for him from way back in the beginning of the pro competition. This was Samij's original main, what got him his first top 8.
It feels weird saying throwback for a game that isn't even a year old.
I know.
Like, by this game's standards, this is a throwback. Samij really burst onto MK11 with Katana, right? And early on, Katana wasn't seen to be tremendously strong, but arguably one of the most buffed characters in the game is Kitana. Like, fundamentally has received a lot of love in every single patch, and Samij was making things happen with like day one Kitana. And the character has come a long way from then to now, so I'm very excited to see this.
Beautiful matchup knowledge, being able to just dash right through, getting that back two punish, and then Tekken Master going with Shane, which we haven't even really seen much out of that. Tekken Master always has this huge arsenal of characters at his disposal, and goes for the Soul Steal, which we never see either.
Now, I know that Tekken Master does play Kitana. Tekken Master's actually been playing Highborn, I believe. Shouts to the Middle East community. Have really been talking a lot about Highborn as a variation. And I know that Tekken Master is the kind of player that I've been told has learned the variation to understand it more. So I definitely could have expected to see Kitana coming out of Tekken Master. But also, you're playing a character that morphs into them. You're going to morph into Kitana? Sure, why not?
Especially if he knows like how to play that character. And I'm very surprised Samij went with Kitana when he seemed to be doing relatively well against Foxy Shang earlier as Yes Queen Cassie. So maybe he's just going for a different approach in the crushing blow, 25%. Just trying to inch his way towards that corner.
Nice confirm. Big combo. 20% just like that. Samij.
Really respectable damage. And he's just
ooh, instant wake-up jump kick. That was such a Tekken Master play.
And then now he has the full screen.
And that's what you want is Shang, especially against someone like Kitana. Hey, Fanfa has that mobility, that long-range jump, but you definitely outzone her.
Oh, goes for the 1-1. Has a little bit left in the tank, but unfortunately for Samij, the sparks.
Oh no, no.
Fast.
Oh, he turned off release check. Say it ain't so.
I think Samij is gonna go back to character select screen.
That is really unfortunate. But in terms of character choice, I think you definitely called it where there might have been elements of discomfort with Samij when it came to the original first match. We saw Samij versus Foxy, which is why Samij is in the losers bracket right now. Was not a free game for Foxy, but it was quite dominant. And I know that Shang Tsung seemed to beat Digital Soldier Cassie. Yas Queen does better. It all comes down to ground eruption. Very, the Digital Soldier Cassie gunshot is punished by ground eruption. That's a big deal. That really sucks for the character. And then Yas Queen can punish Hell Sparks with the shoulder a lot better. But this might just be a comfort thing. I know that Samij, his favorite character is Kitana. And it's so hard to predict. Like someone like Tekken Master, you're not just dealing with the first character you see on the character.
You're dealing with the potential of whatever characters he'll pick if and when he goes down.
Right, the roster that Tekken Master brings in. It's one of the hardest players to prepare for in any tournament is a player like Tekken Master, because he's going to come in with this crazy roster of characters, and you have to make sure that your pick, especially now we're in 3 out of 5, there is more counter-picking opportunities that you are willing to, match whatever you pick against the entire team that character's going to pick.
And you know what? And it's really, Samij is really in a tough spot right now, because going down the first game against a player like Tekken Master, who, like we said, has all those characters at his disposal, you're already at an even bigger disadvantage than you would normally be. But he did stick with Kitana and same variation as well. Maybe just needed some time at the character select screen to kind of figure out what to do differently.
As much as I hate to point it out, we did see Samij go to the control screen. So,
yeah.
If ever you've accidentally gone into a tournament match with the wrong buttons, trust me, it happens to even the pros. Every now and then we'll make that mistake. The question is, how do you come back from that, right? You don't want to let that kind of mistake tilt you and go, oh, I can't believe I did that. You have to just put it in the back of your mind and move on. Yeah, especially at the finals.
In the finals, and you're in the loser side of round number 1, you don't want to make all those mistakes. You just have to let it go. Mentality is everything. And Samij's just trying to open up Tekken Master. He's having a lot of trouble just staying on top of him. And even when he does, he just seems to back off a little bit too much.
It's nice to see the diverse playstyles from Tekken Master, right? Because Tekken Master was known for a long time as a very aggressive, very rush-down heavy player. And even when you see him play, Sonya will not have any problem with just sitting there throwing rings the whole game. And that style transitions so well to Shang Tsung.
There goes Samij, finally starting to get ever so close. But one mistake, it just leaves him at a disadvantage. Tekken Master looking incredibly strong right now. Tekken Master really just seems fine up close. Definitely opts to play more full screen, but at the same time has no problem getting up close and personal against Samij. Just trying to go with these trades here.
I mean, positioning-wise, this is actually really bad for Tekken Master. Even though he won the first round, Shang, the kind of character that really needs the distance. Oh, no punish on the short hop attack. But he really needs screen to do what he does best. And Samij, if he can play his cards right, this is where Tekken Master's going to stay the rest of the game. Oh, no! He just missed it.
It's just one whole scramble right now. Okay, finally was able to open up Tekken Master. No breakaway, so he has to make this hurt. Keeps the corner positioning, no anti-air, and a nice grab escape by Tekken Master.
We're beginning to see one of the sides of fanfare, though, is overall, like, definitely a less than average damage output across the board, right? You get those confirms, you have a meterless combo option, but, oh, speaking of combos, straight into that Fatal Blow confirm. This is going to do a chunk.
And it was the right call to use it. He wants to close out this round. He doesn't want Simic to even take a round here in game number 2. This was the right way to do it, and he's probably just going to back off. No reason to overextend here.
I mean, one ground eruption, it's over. One EX corpse, it's over. One throw, you get my drift. This is very dangerous for Simic now.
And it is now chip out territory, and that was the height of those skulls is so perfect for a situation like that. And Simic is looking in a really rough spot. Tekken Master is playing out of his mind, honestly. This defensive play is working out really well.
And it's clearly getting the better of Simic right now. Simic, you know, known for that Cassie through most of the year, and going back to a Katana now, as much as I'm happy to see it, I do wonder if maybe Fanfare just isn't the right pick. If there's one person I would expect to be able to stick it out with Katana and do it, it is Simic. But Simic really had the majority of his success this year with Cassie, right? That most notably that Evo performance, right? An amazing showing at Evo, and it was Cassie that led to that. And again, you know, and Simic just set against Foxy Grandpa, even though he lost that set, it definitely wasn't super free. It wasn't something that couldn't be won. And it's like Simic going to be going back to Yas Queen, Cassie. It's a year and I'm still not used to saying that. I feel like I say it wrong every time.
Yeah, I just usually stick to variation 2 Cassie because I just don't know if I'm pronouncing it right.
V2 Cassie from
V2 Cassie. But you know what? Simic might have been going with Katana because if he was able to edge out a game with Katana, it would help him to counterpick battle.
Yeah,
that might have been a serious game plan of his, but now there's none of that left. Tekken Master's up 2-0 and a huge life lead right off the start here. There you go, finally able to get some pressure going here. Variation 2 Cassie is definitely has the potential of being much more aggressive than Katana is.
Yeah, but even then, Simic finishing these full strings, this definitely is working out for Tekken Master. He is just so prepared for everything. And spending both bars there, but I mean, he's got a huge lead in all this screen space. You can throw that bar away. It does not matter.
There you go, but now Simic has him in the corner. Especially with this variation of Cassie, it's a lot of grounded damage, and spending the crushing blow definitely necessary. Wanted to close it out, and again,
round 2.
A comfortable match point Tekken Master finds himself on now. But a big hit, Simic. What do you do with this? Taking the knockdown. A nice quarter life combo.
And you could tell that Tekken Master is making Simic second guess himself up close.
But this is where things can change, though. This is where Simic, he has the corner. Shang Tsung doesn't have the distance, but even on block, he's moving himself out.
There you go, nice little follow spot there. No reversal to follow up with, though. And now off of its breakaway, that is definitely a good spot if you're Tekken Master.
And you'll see, the second Simic is used breakaway, Tekken Master's going for all these gap strings. Big confirm on that jump kick. Simic, second enough? No. 1% left at 10 health. Oh, punish.
100% going to be a punish. And Simic already looking way better off with Cassie Cage.
Fight.
You do hope it's not too little too late, though. Like you said before, in a counter picker's game, which you know you put yourself in against Tekken Master, even if you win one game, you give that person the opportunity to go straight back to character select. But maybe there'll be enough big jump kicks to me. That's the kind of read he needs. The maximum payout, maximum reward for those big decisions.
And not to mention, Simic seems much more comfortable on being able to get in on Tekken Master as Cassie Cage as compared to when he was playing Katana.
I think it's just, maybe it's just time. Oh, big dollars.
That was beautiful.
Stuff like that, right? Just confidence, comfort.
And this is what comes with playing that same character since, you know, for the majority of the pro competition. Sure, the variation is different, but just the muscle memory is there, and a beautiful crushing blow. Almost 27%. Simic inching his way in. He needs to be careful, though. Tekken Master is still on set point. Beautiful down 4, and just jumping over. He's trying to finish this.
Yeah, Tekken Master's instant breakaways have been good all day. Big punish. That's not going to crushing blow because it was a punish, but decent damage nonetheless. Has to watch out.
One touch in the fatal blow, but he will not have the ability to do so. And Simic with the signs of life answering back now with Tekken Master. Yeah, straight to the character select.
I actually do wonder if Tekken Master is going to be changing, because Tekken Master went straight in with Shang Tsung, presumably knowing that Simic could bring out Cassie. So I wonder if this is just to kind of like take a bit of time. Oh, we heard it. Yep. No, it's going to be Sonya Blade. Mama Blade comes out.
Knowing Tekken Master, this was his plan all along. So he's going to stick it out with Warlock Shang. If he happens to go down a game, it's time to switch characters to Sonya. He played Sonya earlier on the winner's side, played really well, but just at the same time couldn't close it out. But this is where it starts getting a little dicey. You know, you're right within victory's reach, 2-0, set point. Smeej manages to make some adaptations, come back, go back to the character that he was more used to, and that was a really solid performance. So this next character pick is crucial, because if he goes with a character that might not be the right call, you went from being on set point to into a game 5 situation.
I think that's why Tekken Master's called for the coach, right? You know, Shark Teeth coming up.
Yeah.
If you can have words, have them now, because this is the biggest turning point of the set. If Smeej wins this next game, we are even Stevens, and if not, Tekken Master eliminates Smeej from the tournament and advances through. So this is the most important time to take your time, talk to your coach, see what's going on.
And this is I think the name of the game is going to be exactly the same. Smeej is just going to have to work his way in against Tekken Master, just in a completely different style. Gets hit with that crushing blow nice and early.
If there's one point to get hit by that crushing blow that isn't the most tilting, it is actually right at the start.
Yeah.
Because that's like 20% right at the beginning of the game, where, I mean, one jump kick and now it's evened out, right?
The good news is that, for Smeej at least, he has the corner position, that crushing blow is out of the way, and he's already trying to establish that dominance in the sweep range. And Cassie, especially this variation, is very scary when it comes to that.
Now you see Smeej breaking there, probably not so much for the damage, but mainly to not get himself cornered and give Tekken Master that whole screen left to work with. That's a big elbow.
No crushing blow. There you go, with the crushing blow there. One touch in the fatal blow, and this will 100% be Smeej's round, but that goes the same for Tekken Master as well. They're just looking for one opening. That was a beautiful fort. That was so smart.
No discipline.
Perfectly timed, Tekken Master puts himself on match point. We've seen some important crushing blows used by both players. Those resources are running a bit dry. Big overhead, but no. Tekken Master didn't believe.
Smeej looks like he's starting to fall apart here. He's taking a lot of grabs. Nice little up 3 flawless block there.
Oh, big whiff. That's a punish. Unbreakable. Oh, no, dropped.
The execution is starting to fail him. Smeej needs to stay calm, and he needs to tighten up. The good news is that Smeej has been one of the most patient players in our scene for a while. So this getting zoned out does not phase him. He's going to take his time.
Oh, big hit there, but again, just going to take the advantage. And again, you see both players playing it so safe. They're not going to try and whiff punish each other at maybe a questionable time. Big hit. Yeah, down to Tekken Master. He knows the breakaway is coming.
Wake up 1-1, but no hit confirm as well. That is a disaster, but has another chance to get more damage on the board. Not out of this just yet. One touch for either player should be able to close out this round. Will Tekken Master finish this set, or can Smeej stay alive?
I mean, he's on match point. Still, there's a big hit that confirmed. Tekken Master with the fatal blow is going to be eliminating Smeej from the tournament. It all came down to that final hit. Both players were in the exact same situation. You're both 950 health, you're both at sweep distance, you both have the buttons. It's a matter of who can find the hit and who can just be quicker on the draw. And this time, it was Tekken Master.
Beautiful hit confirmed by there. Knew that he had to spend the fatal blow. No reason not to at that point. And honestly, even on Smeej's side, he played great. I just wish we saw that Cassie Cage a little bit earlier. He just seemed so much more comfortable with that pick.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult when you're a player and you're willing to bring in multiple characters. Because to be honest, Smeej isn't really known through any of the years for swapping characters mid-set at all. You know, he's always been the kind of player that will kind of just pick a character and will just play that character for the whole game, right? And this is actually the first game that we've seen Smeej actually swap, you know, actually change kind of mid-game. As far as I'm aware anyway, in MKX it was Melina, and in Justice 2 it was Catwoman. This is the first time that Smeej has actually gone through a couple of characters over the year, and even then, to bring multiple characters in the set is very uncharacteristic. It also shows how much Smeej is prepared for this tournament and thought that this would be necessary. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out that way in the end. Tekken Master was just that one step more ready. That Shang Tsung pick at the start, and like you said, as soon as he goes to Sonya, you almost think to yourself, was this the plan all along? Was to, even if you do lose one game, just go to this, and then that will be the better pick, especially if you won that first game, and then you have the advantage.
Yeah, knowing Tekken Master, that was definitely his plan from the very start. And now I'm very curious to know why Smeej wanted to go with Katana at first, because the playstyle between the two and the game plan was exactly the same with both of the matchups. He still had to work his way in. Katana maybe having a little bit more of a full screen presence as compared to Cassie Cage, especially with Variation 2, but at the same time, he still had to chase down more than half the time.
Well, that's how it panned out. Tekken is going to be staying in the tournament for now, moving on to that next round after, unfortunately, dropping to KOMBAT in the winner's side. But looking like he's completely shaken off any and all, negativity that he might have been dealing with after that first loss, right? Because it happens a lot, especially these kind of world finals where every player here is here because they've earned the right, either through points,
100%,
either through like international leagues and means like, for example, Nivek and Scar, 2 players we're about to see face off in this losers bracket. Nivek here through the Intercontinental and Scar here through the leaderboard, because Scar won Combo Breaker right at the start of the game in 2019, and Nivek with that crazy upgraded, just bursting onto the European scene and taking the Intercontinental Finals.
Which was unreal, by the way.
Oh, it was crazy. It was the last thing any one of us expected, and that's not as a detriment to Nivek. Like, we all know that Nivek is a very good player, but Nivek has not had a great year in this game. Nivek really played Cabal first on, then went to Jackie, and then started, kind of tossed between the two of them, and looked quite uncomfortable in a lot of the tournaments, right? Nivek, he is more than just a Mortal Kombat player. He is Greece's most successful fighting games player. He plays everything for the most part. He's very successful in Tekken also. But at that point in the year, was looking quite shaky. And then out of nowhere, just rocks up to Sweden with this. I know obviously, under the microscope, everyone knows that upgraded Jackie is very good, but none of us knew that Nivek had that kind of preparation in him, right? Where he brought upgraded. It wasn't like he just picked up the character for the hell of it. He was always playing Jackie, but he'd clearly put a lot of time into this character, and he was prepared, and he dominated that tournament.
Yeah, I mean, that was grand finals going up against Foxy Grandpa, and he took it in a bracket reset with a 6-1, I believe.
It was 6-1. I think it may have been 6-1. I would say 6-0, but
which is a huge statement, especially like you said for Nivek, who had a really rocky start in the beginning, to still play that same character, flesh it out a little bit more, and then switching to upgraded with the fundamentals that he already had, was able to pull off such a huge upset, which really kind of changed a lot with him qualifying for the finals through that particular way. And then you look at Scar, on the other hand, who had obviously Combo Breaker champion, and to a majority of the community standards had great placings, maybe not to his afterwards, as far as his standards
When you start the season with first place, anything that isn't first is going to make people kind of go, oh, damn, really? Oh,
exactly. You set the bar high. The only way to go is down, unfortunately.
You didn't get first in every tournament? Damn, I can't believe it. But Scar, I actually feel like the biggest thing to him was he seemed to be in quite a character crisis at the start of the game, right? He was kind of playing all sorts, really, and a lot of Sonya, a lot of Scorpion, but as soon as he realized that Lotus Fist, Kung Lao, fit him like a glove, was when we saw him truly bring back that confidence that we know Scar to have.
Which is exactly the character he's going with now. In the beginning it was Sonya, but it is now all Kung Lao. And the back grab to start us off, P Classic.
Oh, big hit there, confirmed instantly.
And you know what? I think this matchup's going to go really well for Scar, just because Kung Lao has some air mobility as well. But more importantly, the lockdown to keep Jackie grounded is so important with being able to beat a character like that.
Of course, this is going to be a repeat matchup for Scar, who was sent to lose by Deoxys in winner's side. Of course, one of the best upgraded players around. And Nivek had such a close Game 5 against Dragon. Like, so close to a reverse 3 games. So both players, they are hungry to keep going. No one is going to go 0-2 here, especially Nivek and Scar.
And it's just crazy that it's the unfortunate reality that one of them has to. Oh, he misses the conversion. That could have done so much more damage. Now Scar scouting out the fatal blow.
But no punish. I think maybe a little bit too far away to guarantee it. Last thing you want to do is try and punish a fatal blow with an unsafe button, be a little bit too slow. Oh, no, that was a disaster. But Nivek to drop that confirmed. Oh, Lord.
It's not going to kill, but what's it going to be? Down one. Just trying to trade posts, and the grab, sucking him in. Scar barely edging out that first round.
You're definitely
way too close for comfort.
Yeah, you're definitely seeing cracks in the armor for both players, right? Scar missing a fatal blow punish, and then Nivek dropping the crucial combo. I mean, that could be loser's bracket for you, right? You have the best players in the world, and now it's elimination time. Oh, spends everything, but gets the hit.
You know what? And that's just the variation. You got to be able to have that confidence, just throw it all out there sometimes. But now he needs to be a lot more reserved, because if Scar gets opened up, this is going to do a very, well, was going to do a lot of damage. There's a lot of drops going on. You can tell there's a lot of stress.
Yeah, execution is muscle memory, but when execution starts to fail you, you begin to doubt. Nivek still making, his decision making is fine. It's just the combo drops are really haunting him right now. Scar.
And the respect. Escape failed as well. Crushing blow at the ready in case he needs to use it. But Nivek, on the other hand, one hit confirmed, and the fatal blow could potentially take this second round. Scar, a stone wall.
Oh, that's a crucial tech.
And they're just trading pokes. They're both cannot get opened up right now.
Look at the defense from Scar. He is just blocking for days. Tries to interrupt.
Another grab
again.
Oh, what is happening?
This is Mortal Kombat 11. We are seeing it before our very eyes. Full screen leap and the defense from Scar again. Double. Oh,
16 seconds, and Scar, that was two of the closest rounds that we have seen this entire day. I'm sweating.
That was absurd levels of defense from Scar. Just willing to sit there and block and tech throws at the same time. He was ready for absolutely everything. Nivek brought it down to, I mean, that was a last hit situation in that game one. That could have gone either way, but Scar, that was just the absolute composure and patience that you will only see from players that have been competing as long as Scar has.
With the accolades that he has as well, and now Nivek getting some wise words from Arn Kratos, his coach. And I believe there's got to be something valuable to say here. I mean, Nivek was so close to being able to edge out both of those rounds, but just one or two little mistakes is really what cost him. And I think right now is the conversion.
Right? Yeah, it's execution. Upgraded is, you know, again, I know Upgraded is in the firing line for a lot of the community right now. I know a lot of people are not a fan of how strong this character is, but she's not easy. You can't just pick up and play Upgraded. You can't just pocket Jackie and then that's it, right? You have to be able to convert, you have to be able to have that execution to recognize what's going on, and it's difficult. When you drop it, that kind of round happens.
We go a little bit more patience out of Nivek this time around, not falling for the, honestly, just the double hat throw. Now Scar completely out of resources. And then Nivek is going to try and keep that corner pressure going. Scar opts for the forward grab, very smart. Trying to get a little bit of damage and just keep Nivek away from him for the time being. But obviously upgraded Jackie, all that mobility is going to make it so hard to keep her at bay.
Another hit. There's that counter poke, that orbiting hat. So strong. You see Scar, I mean, you have to remember that move, the orbiting hat, it does use a bar of both offensive and defensive meter, so even using that move on hit or block means you can't break away if you get hit. So you have to be confident. You go for the orbiting hat, you have to know you can make it work.
Nice little try on the shimmy there from Scar. He has the grab attempt for the crushing blow at the ready, but I don't think he's going to be able to use it. I think this should kill. Had to use the fatal blow. It might just be enough. It's not going to be enough. Scar is still alive. He might be able to steal this round away, but does not block the low. You know what? I respect that risk.
You're nothing.
100% respect that risk from Nivek to just throw it out there. And he keeps going. The corner pressure again, all over Scar right now. We're seeing a lot more mix-ups out of Nivek. That's really what's going to help get him more mileage. Scar using that grab, crushing blow immediately. Probably the smart choice.
I mean, just to get that life lead, right, so you don't have to worry about it anymore. At least just sit pretty for a few seconds.
And Scar, you know what? Nivek has so much more patience. It's actually really hard for Scar to open him up right now. Nice back grab. And again, just the little bits of damage, not spending too many resources. Finally getting opened up. No breakaway to work with. This might not be enough.
Didn't have the bar. Could have killed, but didn't quite have the resources. Now those down one anti-airs, those little crouching pokes, Nivek has been so good with that.
Wait a minute. It's not over just yet. Can Nivek go for one more opening and take this round number 2? Beautiful standing one, Scar. That presence of mind to just have that reaction. That's the kind of level of play we're looking at.
I mean, this is a set that I honestly don't know how to call it. I feel this could literally go either way. We're seeing so many game 5s today, and it's because of this. It's because everyone is so prepared. They have that clutch. The bar is spent. This is going to do so much damage. Oh, that's unfortunate. Still
a respectable 33%. Already used the crushing blow, but I mean, Scar has such a huge life lead. I don't know how Nivek's going to be able to come back from this.
Oh, wow, just a straight-up jump to Nivek. I wonder if he tries to go for another crouching poke anti-air. Just get stuffed.
Probably just a little bit too late on that. And now while Nivek was able to take a round as per the first game, Scar now on set point, a quick 2-0 lead.
I mean, one thing that looks like abundantly clear is so many players are just ready for Upgraded. And that's not to say that Upgraded isn't winning. We know Upgraded is doing very well in this tournament, but it's not just the standard Upgraded offense that's working, right? Like we're seeing so many players that are using this variation. They're going for the double burst. They're trying to catch anti-airs. They're trying to catch people pressing buttons at weird times.
You really can play that variation completely different depending on the player.
But we're seeing so many players, like we're seeing it perfectly from Scar right now, is just willingness to sit there and just wait for eventually it's going to end. If I don't press anything, or if I look for one specific option and then I see it, like instead of trying to be ready for everything, like a lot of people do, right? She'll be leaping all over you, and she's got the bar and she's spending it on the air blast. You'll think like, this is so overwhelming. What do I do about it? So many of these players will just pick an option and they'll just block until they see it. If she throws you, you're out.
You know, I'm calling that the Dragon approach because we saw him do that against Deoxys, and that worked out really well.
And Nivek also. Dragon Nivek. We saw the same thing.
So now, game number 3, Scar with a comfortable 2-0 lead, but Nivek not too far behind. The score doesn't really reflect how close these matches have been, so this can still go either way.
Well, they've still been pretty fast games too. I guess it's the nature of them being two very aggressive characters, but still, nice combo. Chunky 270 damage from Scar.
Both these characters have tons of mobility and tons of damage, so it's just kind of like almost the speed run of who's really just going to beat each other first. And right now, that race is working heavily in Scar's favor, but nice little forward 3 there, and the crushing blow.
Not
that
bad.
was really important for Nivek.
I actually think that's the first time I've seen Nivek go for it, so definitely not too surprised to see him just go, right, I'm just going to use it as an ender, get that damage. Oh, got caught! I generally couldn't tell which of, oh no!
That's 100% death if he doesn't drop this combo. Okay, and he doesn't. That was a costly mistake by Scar.
I generally couldn't tell which one of them was going to be in the corner. When Scar was just standing on him, I was like, hang on a minute, is he going to like bump him to the side? But that fatal blow. I mean, I understand it from Scar, right? Sometimes you got to go for it, but Nivek, more than ready. And didn't use his own fatal blow either. He just knew he had enough damage. There was no breakaway from Scar. Save the resource.
And Scar getting a lot better in the set at that striker grab game. Really is mixing it up so much better than we saw earlier. You know, a lot of times Nivek was losing a lot because of the lack of hit confirms and just getting caught whiff punishing. Now it's completely different. Scar super aggressive and going for the striker grab.
All that down 3, that delay. Nivek realizing that Scar's not going to go for any OG. Oh, okay, that was an interesting anti-air.
So I like the mix-ups from Nivek. He's really trying to shake things up a little bit, and it's working way better than it has in the past. Nivek might be able to put himself on the board here.
Well, Scar has that fatal blow, so it's definitely a round he can win. He has to be careful. Oh, one hit!
Into the plus frames. Perfect by Nivek. And now we're seeing that adaptation start to come into play.
No, and that's exactly what you'd expect, right? Nivek was an absolute like stone's throw away from being able to make a full 3 games comeback against Dragon, because he was in the exact same situation. He went down 2 convincing games and then brought back 2 games by the skin of his teeth, and then the last game was super close. I do wonder if there's the potential for that to happen again here now, as Scar won those first 2 games very quickly, and now Nivek is. It's 2-1. Does he just want to play 5 games a set? Like, he just want to get his money's worth or what?
Well, you know what? And this first round is going to be the big statement here. Who's going to be able to get that momentum? If Nivek can keep it going after winning that game number 3 and kind of just keep all that momentum in his favor, it might be able to shake Scar a little bit. But right now,
I mean, Scar just had 2 orbiting hats on block, and he's not got anything for now. Wow, that was an interaction.
And I love Scar's meter management. The moment he notices that he doesn't really have a ton of resources to work with, he's going to be as defensive as possible and just wait. He has no problem spending all those seconds on the clock.
I mean, bar regens at different speeds, right? And the orbiting hat comes back quite fast. Clutch stroke again, but that's a big change now, Scar. He's going for so many reactionary dive kicks to stop the leap, and even in this round, we've seen like 3 of them. It really is making a big difference.
And then not to mention, Nivek did tech one of those grabs, so now Scar's going to have to load up that crushing blow again. So while Scar is on set point right now, Nivek had a little bit of a moral victory just then.
Oh no, missed the dash punch. Unfortunate for Nivek. Scar is going to get a hit on the back of it. Now patience to counter poke. Didn't quite confirm it, but tried to go for a throw at least. Scar want to make sure that his turn never ends.
Nivek's just trying to open Scar up any which way. Scar, no reason to overextend. He's just been waiting for the right time to strike.
That's huge. So much damage coming through right now. The bar spent. Will he extend it? He will.
Oh, that hurts so much. Even then, after the drop, 32%. Scar so close to just edging out this set and moving on in the tournament. Nivek on his tournament life right now. Taking his time. 50 seconds on the clock.
A crucial throw tech. Scar cannot be thrown. Tries to go for the orbiting hat, but it didn't work out.
That was a great hit confirm. Nivik not ready to give up just yet.
Oh, he got clipped! Oh, and the jump kick from Scar just at the right time. Out of the hits to Nivik, reeling back in his chair, was not expecting that at all. Scar, with that clutchness, brings it through and eliminates Nivik.
And that was honestly one of the big points of why I think Scar won that entire set, was because in addition to what he was doing, keeping Nivik grounded, in the air he was dominating as well. He won a ton of air-to-airs and was anti-airing almost everything that Nivik was doing. That's a crucial thing going up against upgraded Jack.
I mean, we've seen a lot of that today. Is if there's one thing you should do your best to do, is to shut down the kind of just like neutral long range leaps, which not every character can do. Like you look at the characters, we've seen like Dragon doing it with like preemptive jumping punches into like, you know, the projectiles in the air, and Scar with dive kicks and whatnot. So some characters definitely have the tools to do that more than others, but it still requires a lot of discipline as a player to recognize that you can do it, because it's scary, right? When she leaps at you, it doesn't cost her any resources, and her reward for it is full combo or pressure, right? It's very dangerous to be on the receiving end of, so it's so important to be able to shut it down in those neutral environments, so at least you can play neutral with you know, strong upgraded players. But it's hard to do that, right? To do it to the point that you show that player that they can't do it anymore. I mean, some players are more stubborn than others. You might have to keep doing it, but
that was almost so dangerous to give Scar that little bit of breath of fresh air to might be able to just steal that round away. But Scar, again, just being able to keep Nivik grounded was like everything. This entire set, that's what it was all about. And then we started to see a little bit more life out of Nivik going into game number 4. But unfortunately for Nivik, Scar was just super on point. With pretty much every single mix-up that Upgraded brought to the table, he had an answer and just the reactions to be able to fight back.
Which honestly does not surprise me one bit. Scar is a player that, you know, if you are new to watching Mortal Kombat 11, you might not be as familiar with just how strong Scar is as a Mortal Kombat player. You know, Scar burst onto MK11, winning Combo Breaker, and then had a bit more of a kind of a lukewarm season from that point on. But we're still doing well enough to bag a little bit of points here and there, and obviously was so successful in MKX. It's good to see him back on top form, as we definitely know he is capable of. But that moves us into our last first round losers match. Now, I'm going to be biased. I'm just going to say it outright.
Of course.
I'm going to try not to be, but I'm probably going to fail at that. So I'm probably going to be biased. Dizzy TT, the young gun from the UK, against Conqueror, who is one of the most dark horse players of this entire tournament, with
Easily.
that clean Sub-Zero.
Really just, and I've mentioned this before, I had a chance, the pleasure of watching Conqueror play throughout the weekend, and seeing his Sub-Zero and just how he approaches matchups so differently than what we've seen in the past, and seeing this much success really, you know, it makes me feel so much better that really there's so much creativity to be had with every single character. You will never see Conqueror go for a risk. It just rarely happens. He just plays pure, solid fundamentals, and that's really what got him here into Final Combat.
That's why he was able to win those massively stacked events in Latin America that he won to qualify through Liga Latina. We have to remember, you know, shout-outs to Conqueror and everyone that helped him get, you know,
Absolutely.
I want to say, before we get into this match, you know, like Mitsuoin said before, shout-outs to everyone that helped Conqueror get his visa to be able to attend this tournament, right? Like, I feel like visas are the eternal enemy of the international esports player, but
especially for Conqueror specifically.
He was having a lot of issues, but you know, thanks to the efforts of a handful of people, and of course himself also, was able to make the trip over, and here he is here, ready to play against Dizzy TT. But he has that Sub-Zero, that Dead of Winter Sub-Zero, and just like you said, he plays on pure fundamentals, he plays on footsies, he plays on whiff punish, on buffering, and a very common mistake that people make is they see him not go for overheads very often, which is normally the Dead of Winter staple, and they're like, you're never going to win if you never use it. But he doesn't pick Dead of Winter for the overhead combo. He picks it for the Ice Ball. He wants the Ice Ball for conversions, for whiff punish, to shut down projectiles in the neutral, and it works for him. But Dizzy, bringing in that, actually, is this going to be upgraded or first round KO? Because I know Dizzy plays both very well.
I didn't have a chance to see the variation. I'm going to go out on the limb and say it's upgraded, but I know he does play
The assumption is
first round
upgraded, but it wouldn't surprise me if it's first round. Okay, it is upgraded, I see.
But again, Conqueror plays a very solid fundamental style. At the same time, though, he's going to need to get a little risky to be able to put some damage on the table and keep Dizzy respectable on the ground.
Oh, tried to yeah, a little bit too late.
Okay, a little bit of a drop.
No, I actually wonder if he wanted to end in Nash Punch, but opted just not to at the last minute.
Again, back one, but no hit confirm on that again. Conqueror has been so on point with those flawless block reversals.
It's one of the scariest things about him as a player is his decisions on not only when to flawless block, but his execution on it, right? If he goes for flawless block, he's probably going to get it.
And honestly, Conqueror is like in a touch of death situation right now. He could just confirm one ice ball into fatal blow, and that's going to do it. But the question is, will he have the chance?
He is just blocking for dear life. Tries to, oh, you saw the short hop. That was definitely a flawless block attempt. It didn't quite work out.
It's just so hard to be able to read. You have to be able to read the max up and then react accordingly. Conqueror, unfortunate. Beautiful standing one anti-air by Dizzy, though.
Oh, wake up down one. Conqueror stealing that advantage. Another one, and this time goes for a grab, but it's teched.
Dizzy's defense is incredibly on point right now. Just taking his time. And we're already seeing a more patient upgrade out of Dizzy, I think. He's not really flying all over the screen as much as we've seen before.
I think he definitely has it in him to play that crazy, but the question is it appropriate for right now? Conqueror, there it is. The amplified ice ball. Nice chunk of damage off that. Spends both bars, 30%. Yes, please.
No resources to go for that flawless block reversal, and this will definitely be able to close out the second round. And Conqueror answering back pretty strong. Now going into round number 3, he needs to be able to make some damage happen now. Force Dizzy off of that defensive meter as quickly as possible.
Oh, big whiff punish there, though. Bar is spent, no breakaway. Oh, no, Conqueror opts to go for it.
Grab after the breakaway. Conqueror's in a lot of trouble. Back to the wall and no resources to work with.
Oh, no confirm. Very rare to see Conqueror miss the confirm on the 1-2, but salvages it straight away.
There we go. Nice little check there on the forward 3 by Dizzy. And another drop. I mean, at this point, Conqueror needs...
Clutch play coming out from Conqueror.
And there it is. The one risk. He's just going to go for it. Why not?
Now, the funniest thing is, that actually didn't hit because it was an overhead. Dizzy jumped, and it caught the jump.
He finally went for a risk, and is it going to be able to pay off? A missed jump attack, but a forward grab. And Conqueror, by the skin of his teeth, you can tell the quick sigh of relief as well.
Literally, the first time Conqueror has gone for that overhead the entire day, and it worked. And that is the strength of Dead of Winter, right? Like, that overhead, like, traditionally on the ground, like, the idea is you can react to it so it's unsafe, right? So it's dangerous to use. But when you barely use it the way that Conqueror does, like, he uses it so sparingly that when he finally decides to let it go, you might not be ready. On that one moment, it might hit, but obviously in that situation, Dizzy was jumping, so it wasn't really because it was an overhead. But the important thing is he showed that he's willing to go for it, right? And this is a run back too, we have to remember. Dizzy and Conqueror played at Brazil Game Show, and Dizzy won that match. So you know Conqueror has been wanting this run back all year.
This is definitely a high stakes run back at that. And you know what? I respect Conqueror going for that overhead now. This is the loser's bracket, so you really, if you want to show something, this is the time to do it, because you might not get another chance.
We're already seeing a handful of combo drops already out of Dizzy. Void said before, right, when you're playing upgraded and you drop like this, it's very dangerous. You lose so much momentum.
Just the respect. These flawless block reversals are on point.
Oh, still, man.
Okay.
Wait, was that intentional? Do you think that was intentional to get underneath? Because I don't think he can walk underneath like that.
You honestly might be right.
Because he was so ready.
If not, that was the cleanest drop and conversion I've ever seen in my entire life.
That was one of the most interesting. If that was intentional, and I'm willing to bet that it was, that was one of the most interesting pieces of tech I've seen all tournament. That was incredible.
There you go, Dizzy trying to keep that corner pressure, but Conqueror's really just all over Dizzy right now with those mind games to switch those positions.
Another drop though from Dizzy. His execution really letting him down right now.
He needs to be able to tighten up. This game is a lot more in Conqueror's favor, and at the same time, he's really been able to keep himself away from the corner, especially as upgraded Jackie. You don't want to be in that situation.
Spends both bars. I mean, enough? Not quite. Oh, and the punish on the roll.
Nice scout.
Yeah, you saw Dizzy, he was walking, he was looking for something. Dude, Conqueror, he's playing from his heart. You can see every decision is reacting, like he's impacting him in real life.
Which we really didn't see when he was on the winner's side, so you could tell he feels the pressure in this.
The heat definitely beginning to add up now.
He's getting a little bit too antsy. Dizzy, the aggression is paying off so much more right now. Little bits of plus frames and the staggers to follow up.
And the second he lets go of block, there it is. That 9-frame mid, that fast option. Oh, big and yeah.
Very nice, forcing Dizzy off of the breakaway. Conqueror trying to get aggressive, standing one anti-air, but an unfortunate drop. Can this be what Conqueror needs?
I mean, he spends the bar, gets the good knockdown. He has that fatal blow also. Oh, that would have been such a nice confirm.
You could tell Dizzy's getting a little bit more, he's second-guessing himself a little bit more with the mix-ups in the air, but still was able to close out that second game. We are at a 1-1 tie. This is pretty much as back and forth as you could possibly ask for.
I feel like you could say that about like any set today. This is madness. I have never seen such a consistently close World Finals for another game. Like the level of play we're seeing and how even to each other everyone is insane. And I cannot wait to see what happens later in the day as well. But before we get to that point, we have a set to finish as Dizzy ties things up one apiece now. This upgraded pick definitely working out.
No breakaway by Conqueror. I think he's trying to save onto those resources so he has those reversals at his disposal. But that could hurt him. He's already pretty much at the verge of losing this round, and now he finally breaks away. So this is his time to make something happen.
Delay again. He's being respectful, but when you're this far far behind in life, you have to be so careful. Oh, there's the air shot.
Although a mistake, but not punished by Conqueror.
Speaker Show doesn't miss that one. The wake-up buttons to whiff punish. The blast, and he got the corner position. That was perfect for Dizzy.
An unfortunate situation for Conqueror. Had the chance to really be able to start some momentum. As Dead of Winter, when you have the corner positioning, that is one of the scariest things in the game.
Oh, that whiff punish on that button as well. Dizzy gonna get that blast over the top.
There you go, using the amplified ice ball just to switch positions and get a little bit extra damage. Nice air-to-air.
Spends the other bar, and this is one of the most important things for Conqueror, right? Playing Dead of Winter. A safe jump, perfectly timed, but no!
Safe on flawless block. No doubt Conqueror wasn't sure that was going to be able to work. But gets the escape failed. Has the potential to be able to close out the second round. But he's 2 costly mistakes away from having this game taken out of his hands.
The restand, he wants one hit. Dizzy can take it off one. Ooh.
One hit in the fatal blow, Dizzy's going to be able to take this round.
Oh, the read on the anti-air, and that's going to catch him on the way down. Conqueror gets caught on the way up.
This is 100% going to
He's dead. He is super
100%.
dead.
And that is just the patience that Dizzy needs to have to be able to take this set, and beautifully displayed at that.
But you can see it from Conqueror too, like he knows that one hit into death is all it takes. But what do? Do you sit there? Do you block? Do you read the throw? Like, it's dangerous. She has so many options. In the hands of someone like Dizzy TT that we can see is playing with a lot of confidence, it's terrifying. But I want to say, shout outs to this Dead of Winter pick we're seeing from Conqueror right now. Like, this is a very evenly matched set. But again, it's the conversions. He has the best conversions of any Sub-Zero player I've seen.
And you know what? And I hate to say this, but I really want to see some more risks. He needs to just show that he's not afraid to get a little bit risky, because sometimes being too textbook can hurt.
He tried, but he mistimed it.
But that's the right idea. I think he just needs to start getting a little bit more, just mix it up a little bit more. That's really all there is left that he can do. Everything else is virtually there in his gameplay already. But now Dizzy, just all this momentum right now, and he just seems to be, these staggers are eating Conqueror alive.
That's the thing there, right? That's one thing that I like about Dizzy's upgraded, because Dizzy is actually, like, in my opinion, primarily a first-round KO player that picked up upgraded for a certain times, right? So most of his gameplay is going to be on the ground, and then when he finds that moment, that's when he's going to start going for these leaping shenanigans. But it's dangerous, right? When you're against a Jackie that is willing to stay on the ground and go for that deadly, like, universal stagger game, it's really tough. And Dizzy now, match point. 1 round from eliminating Conqueror.
Conqueror's not out of it just yet.
I mean, he can make it work, but it's going to be tough. But he can definitely do it.
He's not taking any of these grabs. He still has all of his resources to work with, so I'm assuming he's trying to bait out some sort of poke and get that flawless block reversal in there. But these staggers, again, are just eating him alive. Dizzy's using the timing against him now. Conqueror has nothing to work with.
Oh, chip
and this
damage.
could be the end of
that's
his...
huge. Oh no, the breakaway from Dizzy.
Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. He's one touch away. One touch away from being able to get this round. And the overhead, it finally comes out. Doesn't even need to use Fatal Blow. And that is what I'm talking about. Needs to start incorporating those risks. That's how he's going to be able to come back from this.
I mean, he's willing to do it. He has unlocked the next layer. Oh, no!
Oh, God.
That's one way of stuffing it, but right into it. Conqueror saving that fatal blow is going to be huge.
Oh, that was almost a beautiful hit confirm, but now that drop is going to cost him not just the crushing blow, not just the damage, but the positioning as well. Just waiting for the right time to strike. Dizzy trying to open him up again. Another forward grab. He's just going for the little bits of damage.
Yo, it actually might be enough. No, chip damage territory perhaps.
We're almost going to a game 5 here.
Oh, we definitely were at this rate. One hit, and there it is, that 1-2. Konkito's feeling himself, popping up in his seat. Man, another game 5. Who can say they are surprised at this point to see this?
Conqueror went on the verge of being sent home to now potentially turning this entire set around. The stress is now in Dizzy's hands.
But this is genuinely where it gets terrifying, because Conqueror has this reputation of just never using the Sub-Zero overhead. So I guess when you're a competitive player, you genuinely think, oh, I guess I'm just never going to have to stand.
It's just the mix-up within the mix.
Now,
he's never going to use it.
When the chips are down and it is time for it, we know Conqueror has shown that he is willing to do it if it needs. But that's the best. That's the best way to use it. I don't care what anyone says. That is the best way to use Sub-Zero's overhead, is sparingly. So when it does come out, they will be the least ready for it. Because we've seen it. We've seen it from K7 Show Off, seen it from Conqueror. These players that have won tournaments in this game, they are the most successful Sub-Zeros, and they are the Sub-Zeros that use the overhead the least. I feel like the proof is in the results from what we see.
I 100% agree. And it's just like you said, too. It kind of makes it even harder to react to that forward, too, even if, you know, there's a lot of talk of if you can actually react to it. But at the same time, when you're going up against someone who's notorious for never using it, that whole mind game is just completely out of your brain. So the one time, or in this case, just the 2 times out of the entire day that Conqueror's throwing out that overhead, it has worked. And now we're seeing a little bit of coaching from both players. Rightfully so. I mean, Dizzy was looking super strong. Conqueror on his last legs, and now we are looking at a game 5 situation in the loser's side. Like, this is the tournament life. You've come this far after the entire pro competition. You have to leave everything out there.
I mean, no more room for regrets. This is it. This is going to be the last single match of the pro competition for one of these guys. Yeah, I hate to see it, but it has to happen. One more game.
The question is, who's it going to be? No character switch, I don't think. I think Dizzy's just going to stick with upgraded.
I'm pretty sure it's upgraded, yeah. But Dizzy playing that upgraded, getting more comfortable as you go through. Conqueror getting braver, getting bolder. Oh!
Game 5 with a crushing blow, cracking the skull immediately. Oh, almost could have got a little conversion there, but the down 2 just enough. Dizzy, you're already seeing way more of a faster pace here. But again, those flawless blocks by Conqueror is going to help stop that.
Going down.
Oh, empty lead. Okay. I wonder if he was trying to bait out a... Oh no, Conqueror.
Forcing Conqueror off of that breakaway. And then a lot of little bits of damage. Conqueror already losing this first round. Dizzy immediately on set point.
But Dizzy was playing around Conqueror the whole time. He was trying to bait flawless blocks. He was trying to go for these delayed grabs. We saw escape fails. We've unlocked that layer of the match. Now Conqueror is getting that bar, which is generating slowly. Ooh.
Beautiful down 1, forcing Dizzy off of the breakaway. And here we go. This is not where you want to be if you're Dizzy. Nice down 2. Perfectly reacted.
He tried to go for like a maximum capitalization on that, but just missed it.
No sweat.
Now just playing more patient, trying to slow Dizzy down. And again, Conqueror just waiting for the right time to strike. Nice grab tech by Dizzy.
Oh, and another one, a grab, Dizzy. I wonder if that's been the main adjustment. Dizzy keeps going for these like late whiff punish attempts, and Conqueror's just happy to block them, but now we're seeing all these back throws come out too.
So Conqueror's trying to open him up any which way he can, but no staggers are going to be able to open up Dizzy. Dizzy's so close to moving on in the tournament. Conqueror not out of it just yet. He has plenty of fight left in him.
Oh, and another
getting clipped by the overheads, and just like that, an unfortunate run for Conqueror. Going from, honestly, a roller coaster of emotions was that entire set of your Conqueror.
I mean, I want to say, like everyone here in person, everyone watching at home, like, give it up for Conqueror. This guy came from
absolute,
like, so much success in the Latin America region, and you know, getting a visa to attend here in the first place was like the first obstacle, and to play that well in a region known for being very strong, you know, through George, through Killer Shinnok, to be able to rise to, you know, the top of the cream of the crop in that region this year is so impressive. And that was a Game 5 situation that was so close, but of course, you know, shouts to my man Dizzy. He's going to be moving on this lower bracket and lives to fight another day.
It's just crazy to see that someone of that caliber player just went home so early. Like, that's really just how cutthroat this tournament really is.
Yeah, it really sucks, but it's just a part of competition, right? This is Final Kombat. This is the World Finals, the absolute best Mortal Kombat competition that the world has to offer, and that's going to happen. You're going to get when the best play the best has got to lose. It's just the way of it.
Someone has to lose. I mean, it's just weird to see it from this standpoint of people that have won tournaments are sitting in those chairs and going up against each other.
Well, we are, of course, only a bit of the way through. That's about halfway through, maybe, of this tournament so far, but we have plenty left to go. But before we go to another break, we're going to throw you guys over to the stage where Joshua Gray and Mr. Aquaman have a few words to say for us.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. That's right, folks. We are now just over halfway. A lot of crazy matches, a lot of insane matches, but I want to list off all of the fighters that have been chosen so far. We have Jackie, obviously, Johnny Cage, Karis, Kung Lao, Shang Tsung, Sonya Blade, Cassie Cage, Joker, Cetrion, Sub-Zero, Nightwolf, Frost, and Aaron Black. Just under half the roster.
That is right. We have seen a lot of characters here, a lot of variety, and going into this top 8 that's coming up shortly, we're only going to see more. It's going to be awesome.
And we saw a lot of close matches. In particular, almost like you were going to have a Ron Swanson heart attack in that Ninja Killer versus Tweety matchup. What was that like?
It was exactly like that. After game number 4, my chest was hurting. Someone's clapping out there. But that one got the heart going, and that got us riled. That match was insane from start to end, and that's just a taste of things to come. As we're only about halfway through here in Final Kombat, it's gonna get crazy.
It is getting crazier and crazier. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to some of these players as they are eliminated. Make sure to give them a follow on social media. They have dedicated this entire season to make it this far, and congratulations to them. But folks, not only do we have some great tournament action, we also have some reveals and some trailers coming your way in a little while, so make sure to stay tuned. Final Kombat 2020 continues after this.
Catastrophe.
We want to get
I am crossed, whelmed, and feeling the aster.
He's finally getting how to live with his tech.
Vic can boom dude?
Insolent girl!
Rainbow power. Cool.
We're going in. Outsiders away!
Dude, that catchphrase needs work.
is victory.
I think Noob is probably the most underrated.
For sure, the character is really good, but people are sleeping on it for no reason.
He's a good character who's not showcased properly quite yet.
Because every time I say Noob is a good character, a lot of people on Twitter apparently don't think so.
I would definitely say Kano for sure. That character is just a walking blender.
Scorpion still is a viable character. I believe that his mid teleport shouldn't have been taken away.
The most underrated character, in my opinion, is easily Shang Tsung. Just no one plays him. Why is no one playing this character? He's actually insane.
Most underrated character in MK11, Nightwolf. For sure. He's just such a solid character all around, and I just never see anyone play him, and I really just haven't figured out why yet.
The most underrated character may be Collector, and it's not one that I don't know if we're going to see here at Final Combat. But we have seen throughout the pro competition perform really well. We saw Sonic and Deadly Rebel and a few others break out Collector with some really good performance, Perfect Legend as well.
I'm going to say Terminator, mainly because he's kind of a unique case that you need to have the correct mind to play his extreme patience combined with like ridiculous rushdown in the Dark Fate variation.
I think the most underrated character is Aaron Black. Like, people downplay him a lot, but he has the best pokes in the game, and it's a very poke-heavy game, so you can't go wrong with that, you know?
And a very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to Final Combat 2020 here live in Chicago. It's been a long day so far, but we are so far from done. I'm Mitsu Owens, joined today by Darth Arma. What's going on, man?
Not much, except some of the best Mortal Kombat 11 we have yet to see. I mean, these players are getting better and better every single time we see them competing, just bringing new characters to the table, new tech to the table, and what an incredible year. I am looking forward to just the rest of this game's lifespan.
The storyline is slowly but surely unfolding. These matches have been nothing short of spectacular, and we are going to progress in loser side. And oh boy, do we have the juice, Darth Arma.
Oh yes, absolutely. The juice is 100% there. If you guys are just recently joining us, sitting on the loser side here, we have a few players. The next matches you're going to be seeing here is round 2 of losers. So big shout outs to the players that are now eliminated from the tournament. Those players are Nivik, Conqueror, Stabs, and Samij. But it's okay. We're going to be looking forward to all these other matches. We have Tweety going up against Hayate, Deoxys going up against Samij,
and of course, a Foxy Grandpa versus Scar, man, oh man, and a Rewind versus Conqueror. I don't know how to call a single match out of these. Not a single one.
No, I definitely don't. And right now, as we see here, Tweety getting ready to play Hayate. Hayate was my underdog pick for this entire tournament. Unfortunately, he did go into the lower bracket very quickly, but he was able to pull himself together, not go 0-2, and right now he's got a tough opponent ahead of himself. Another fan favorite of mine, Tweety. Tweety the Bird from Indiana.
Hey man, sometimes it means nothing going to loser. Sometimes it activates something, triggers something in a competitor. So we have the fist bump to make it official. This will be a match. Once again, just as a reminder, loser of this is going home.
Yes, yes. So a lot on the line, here. Tournament life at stake. So you can't make any mistakes. You can't just walk away from this and say, it's fine, I'll get it in the third bracket, because there is no third bracket. This is it, do or die. Now, Tweety, we saw him playing pretty much Gearus the whole time today.
So strange. It's a surprise, really, to me, anyway.
It is. I do miss the Baraka that he had at Combo Breaker. But I actually asked Tweety earlier this weekend. I said, what are the chances that we're going to see Baraka this weekend? And he says, 0.
Oh, well.
From anybody, because that character is just no good. So.
Come on, that's a bit rough, you know.
Poor Baraka getting no love out there. But Hayate is, really taking it to the limit. What Aaron Black can do, another character that a lot of people really, underrate, as we saw Tweety.
Speaking of which, we have ourselves a match. Hayate already swinging with those back 2-2s.
Beautiful throw here from Tweety. Big jump in and just kind of stopping, not going for the whole string, keeping Hayate guessing. So Hayate's just got to kind of adjust, possibly challenge those staggers a little bit more here and there, chucking the interactables, and Tweety being very, very patient. Did you see those flawless blocks?
Yes, sir. Invisible projectile, if you will, flawless blocks.
Yes, not an easy thing to do at all. Beautiful throw here from Hayate, lighting the dynamite, blowing him up. Now Tweety does have access to that interactable there, if he does so choose to use it.
He was looking for something, doesn't find it. Wait a minute. Hayate is knocking on the door. 10% left for Tweety.
Oh, good challenge there. Gets the punish, as Hayate was not trying to spend any meter. I definitely get it, because, he had such a huge life lead. He's like, why am I going to waste my resources? I want to go into the next round with full bar, big drop kick. Are we going to see the second one? No.
Not quite. Gets the throw escape. Not quite. Gets the reversal throw. All right, in there. Plus backs off. That's so interesting.
Yeah, I mean, he backed off. I was about to say, he didn't really take super advantage of those plus frames, but instead just said, you know what, I'm just going to wait, maybe make Hayate overextend, overreach somewhere. Oh, wake up 3 from Hayate, the invulnerable, fully invulnerable wake-up attack.
Interruption by Hayate. This is the corner. This is a 4-4. A punish, okay, with the high as well. That's a tricky thing to do.
Good call out by Tweety, knowing the breakaway was coming, knowing he had to get as much damage as possible. And speaking of damage, the crushing blow.
Free patch boys.
The good old days, the good old days.
Fight.
Hayate utilizing that scud shot amplification, doing it again, so now he's got no bar. Oh, that could have been really dangerous, but Hayate wasn't ready.
No punish, though. No trip guard, just a bit of chip.
Yeah, very, very surprised by that. I guess Tweety just did it a little too late, as you can see there. Drop kick, puts himself into the corner. Tweety going with the forward throw through the Santa time. What's going to be the mix-up? Backing off again.
Now he has the whole screen to work with. That's smart. Oh, what a whip punish confirmation, Tweety.
And the down 2 again, perfect call out of the breakaway. Max out that damage. Big jump in. Hayate has no choice but to block it. Oh, and I'm not sure what button he was pressing there, but it got perfectly countered. And Tweety taking that first game over Hayate.
It was a very timid match almost. Like, both a bit conservative, not really wild with the swings.
Yeah,
I think
a lot of throwing too.
Yeah. I think Hayate has to press the attack a bit more to contest Tweety's nonsense.
Yeah, get aggressive here. And here we're seeing it again. Back-to-back throws from Tweety, and Hayate not ready to swing, not ready to duck, but it's so scary to duck in that situation. Wow. Good punish by Hayate. Tweety trying to break away to get a punishable state, but doesn't get it. In the corner, lots of damage. Blood is spraying all over the place. Canceling into the high shot. Tweety not blocking the second one, and Hayate coming off those resources.
What a sequence from Hayate. Everything's working out.
Oh, beautiful tech. I don't know which way he was trying to throw, but Hayate knew.
Plus.
Oh, big
I'll
knee.
confirm this time.
Oh, no. It's going to hurt. Oh, it hurts so bad. That leg is just snapped in two.
Watch for the vacuum cleaner. This is not death. Watch for it. 3% left for Hayate. What's it going to be? Wow, raw gauntlet.
He was trying to challenge there somewhere. Something, possibly, maybe thinking that Tweety was not going to go for that gauntlet punch, but there it was. And just like that, Tweety looking really good in this game number 2, trying to trip guard Hayate, but not getting the timing quite just right.
2-1-2 coming through.
When is slide gonna come? When is slide gonna come?
I think I've seen a slide all day from Hayate.
A lot of the pro players.
Down. Here we go.
Beautiful second down two there by Hayate. Not the easiest thing to do with Aaron Black. Slide, amplifying it for the acid. DOT when you're standing on top of it, but he just pushes him off of there. And Tweety with the sand trap right on top. The same situation over and over again. After throws or after sand traps, that's going to be big damage. Hayate going to amplify it. Yes, he does.
This might be it. This might be it.
Never mind.
Escape failed. Watch for the vacuum cleaner. The succubus. Oh, he's afraid. He's afraid. One more.
He's one fatal blow from losing. He's one fatal blow from losing this game.
He knows. He knows. We all know. Throw escape coming through.
Big jumping kick. What a tech! The tech of his life.
Plus.
Oh!
No, you was not there.
He wasn't ready.
Wow, what a comeback.
Fight.
Good flawless block again there. Look, when it comes down to matches like that last round, it really, every little bit, you gotta try to avoid as much damage as possible, even minor chip damage. And not the easiest thing to do, as you just saw Tweety possibly looking for the flawless block there. The scud shot hitting as a mid from full screen, super fast, you can't see it coming. The low sand trap.
Oh, Tweety is playing pretty bad here. Protect your neck. Oh, back to back.
Back-to-back crushing blows. Tweety coming off those 2 bars for the breakaway. Gonna amplify, drop the acid, DOT, and Hayate ready with that mid, back 2-2.
No one was there. 13% left. Standing 4 whipped?
Not sure what he was looking for there. Possibly
Nothing good.
Standing 4 slide? What was he buffering?
8%. 8%.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a
Once
second.
again, the vacuum cleaner. Fatal blow is an issue. 8% left.
They both have fatal blows.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he did it!
Tweety!
What a maniac! That was
Snap.
weird. The maniac, are you serious? He did it.
Rematch.
That is so punishable. But Tweety said, I'm fine with betting it all right here. One play. If you guess right, I'm dead. If I guess right, you're dead. And he was okay.
It's not even that. It is not a mix-up anymore. It's trickier to block, yes.
Yes.
But it's not true. And that Hayate was not ready for that. I mean, it was just too close. He was not right with the timing. It is 2-0. Tweety over Hayate.
I don't know where those bars came from. Down 1. Okay. Keeping it safe there. Just finishing the string and making Hayate stand for that overhead.
4-4 coming through, though. Might have been a trip guard once again.
Tweety's really, really good at that, especially offline. As soon as he sees you jump, he's looking to trip guard you with that. It doesn't say punish, but it's definitely unavoidable once you leave the ground. Big choke slam in the corner. What's Hayate gonna do? No interactable use, just staying there and blocking. Back to 2 to fight his way out.
10% left for Hayate. The grab is whipped, only a down 1 punch.
Down 1.
7-5.
Oh, that's a big knee. And just a nice little poke there at the end, slamming the sand right on his shoes and just knocking him down. Tweety is on match point right here.
Elimination point, Hayate. He needs something big here to stay alive in the tournament. Throw escape coming through.
Failed escape that time. Maybe Tweety mixing it up or maybe not mixing it up. The no mix-up, who knows? Big launcher here from that rifle.
No acid, interesting.
I think he might have been, maybe he was anticipating the breakaway, but there's that breakaway now. Oh, that could have been a huge whip punish. Tweety not ready for it, but is ready to start his oppression here and just sit back and enjoy all this real estate, all this action where he could just back up, and hopefully get Hayate to overreach. But Hayate's keeping calm. Whoa, that was dangerous.
Almost found the trip guard once again. This is Corner City. These are apples.
Definitely look like apples. Down 3. Oh, and that's the counter hit.
Big. Wait, what? No confirmation? There was no breakaway for Tweety?
No, it wasn't available. It wasn't available. You have to keep in mind. And speaking of no breakaway, Hayate doesn't have 2 bars yet.
This might be it. This might be it.
Still alive.
2% left of Arma. Not gonna matter. Tweety with the swift 3-0 and possibly a pop-up. Wait a minute. Gentle pop-up. Hey, CGL boys, he says pretty much. Wow, so Tweety over Hayate 3-0, which unfortunately means that Panda Global's Hayate is going home. How about that?
He had a great run though, didn't go, had a win on stream and looked incredible. It's just, Aaron Black, man. It's Aaron Black. We all know that. But Tweety looking incredible, man. Just in control. I did not see Tweety at all panicking throughout that set. And he was willing to take risks, and they were smart risks.
It was so strange to see him play not only Jarvis, but almost pre-patch, doing that maniac stuff, right? 1-1 into Santra, down 4 Santra, 1-1-1, and it works, the crushing blow, right?
Exactly, that's the point, is that it worked right there in that situation. But with every maniac play, you're sending a message to all the other competitors, all the other players, that he is willing to do it. So, you know, what does he do? Does he keep doing it? And it was just sand trap after sand trap. Geras always having full control there, you know, just placing it perfectly. But Hayate was swinging, you know, he was fighting back. It was a really good set. It was a really, really enjoyable set. Popping the eyeballs out, look at the detail. Oh, it's just so disgusting.
3-0 somehow. I'm surprised. I thought this was going to be, you know, almost a nail biter.
I mean, that second game was. That second game
yeah.
came
Oh,
down
yeah.
to
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
1-1 low. He just did
that was a close one. That was a close one.
How? And it worked. It worked.
Geras. He lives. He lives. That was a beautiful match. Tweety lives on to, you know, dream to hold that Shao Kahn's hammer and then, you know, bring it home with them. However, we are going to progress within the bracket. Next up, we'll have Deoxys versus Tekken Master.
Yeah, that's you know, Tekken Master making his way here. Unfortunately, did lose to KOMBAT early in the tournament, but then was able to eliminate Samij from the lower bracket.
Yeah.
And a little earlier today, we also saw Deoxys knocking Scar into the lower bracket, and then finding himself in the lower bracket thanks to Dragon, who's you know, sitting in a really good spot right now. Scar, we start at the beginning of the season. He won Combo Breaker, a very, very decisive set. Over Sonic Fox, and you know, he hasn't really gotten like the results that he wants, because he's definitely a great competitor, and he wanted it. And it's hard. It's once you win a premier event, it's hard to like stay up there. And nobody knows that more than
Once
Scar.
you're at the top, the only way is down. They say.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Didn't find, like you said, didn't quite find the success that, you know, he had at the first major, but he's still here for a reason. You're 10th seed. We'll see him later actually next up.
Yes.
But let's focus at the matter of hand. At hand, Deoxys versus Tekken Master. I don't know how to call this one. I don't even know about the character picks. Probably upgraded Jackie versus what? Shang Tsung.
He's got. I mean, look, this whole weekend, Tekken Master was just kind of, you know, keeping to himself for the most part when it came to games, either with himself or with Shark Teeth.
True.
They were not getting off that station.
He was not really, you know, in the players' launch. He wasn't playing too much with the people.
With the other, and it's all strategy. It's all about, you know, not, you know, revealing all the tools in your arsenal.
Yeah,
He's just kind of, and they were going through so many different matchups. It wasn't, you know, like when you play with one person over and over again, it's like, oh, you're going to think it's the same matchup over and over again, but they just kept running different sets and different sets. Okay, I'm going to play Jackie, you play Johnny, and then they switched it, and then so Tekken Master, again, it's very meticulous at, you know, labbing things and problem solving, figuring things out for himself or with the help of his, you know, very close teammate, where Deoxys is, you know, very social, playing with other players and, you know, just trying to get better. Not as much of a, you know, meticulous lab monster, but more of, you know, a doer. Just going out there, doing it, competing on online tournaments, everything.
He's just a beast. Just
So
very
good.
natural individual.
So good.
A Cetrion Darth Armor. A Cetrion.
Is this a Cetrion pick from Deoxys? I mean, I don't know what side they're sitting on, but no. I feel like today we saw Deoxys just picking upgraded Jackie.
That's the safe pick, yeah.
So, you know, Tekken Master not shy and not always willing to use that counter pick to his advantage.
She's nuts, and we're stopping her.
Raiden has warped your mind.
So the Cetrion pick, yes. So like you said, Mitz, it is. Looks like it's going to be on the Tekken Master side. And they're going right into this Tekken Master, utilizing Cetrion. And I like to describe Cetrion as a character that has everything except really high damaging B&B. I mean, Cetrion's got mobility, zoning, very fast buttons, really good anti-airs, but just doesn't do too much damage. But still a really, really good character.
As you said there, this might be an answer to her leap. Standing one, just like that. Back to back. This might put the respect into the Deoxys, or the fear rather.
Oh, the dash punch does get blocked, but doesn't really get much from it. You have to neutral duck it in order to expose it and really, really hurt Jackie for it. Great back-to-back throws here. Oh, he went for a third!
Climb, yes,
went for a third!
7% left. Oh, he was looking for the forward one entire Pinata instead. Chip is an issue here. Patience from Tekken Master. Oh. Okay.
That was smart.
Into
That was
ear
really
jump
smart.
kick, huh?
Just stopping her from anything she's trying to do. Deox is getting a little bit comfortable jumping in over and over again. Tekken Master just says, stop it, looking for the boulder, but the boulder gets destroyed once Cetra does get hit. The low option, very unsafe, but a lot of players don't see it coming. Looking for an anti-air stand one, but didn't get it. Nobody was quite home. The back 2-2 to complement that dash punch. But hold on, Tekken Master finding the hit. The side switch with the teleport.
It's 19%, some boulders.
Where's the high boulder? Where's the high boulder? Oh, goes for the geyser at full screen. I really thought a dash punch was coming right after.
Oh, active frames, boys. Tekken Master. Confirms it as well with the geyser. Beautiful stuff.
They're gonna amplify for as much damage as possible.
Fatal blow. Fatal blow. Watch for the fatal. Wow, what a confirm from Tekken Master. Watch the leap. Watch the leap.
There it is. Oh, it whiffed. The back throw. That should be enough to seal the deal. Tekken Master taking that first game. Now, you know, like I said, Tekken Master has a certain character for all these different matchups. And Jackie has been, you know, the theme of the meta for the last few months. So Tekken Master is more ready than he could ever be, especially on this stage, especially at this event.
This doesn't surprise me one bit, though. I mean, this is Tekken Master through and through. We know that he's a top-tier loyalist, for that matter. You know what I mean?
Hey, he's got to do whatever he's got to do to win.
Absolutely. There's absolutely no shame in that.
There's a lot of money on the line here. Okay, guys, a beautiful conversion there. You're gonna keep going. And just backing off. You know, as soon as the combo's done, just back off. Trying to find the straight hits wherever Tekken Master can. Oh, and that was a punish.
Wow.
Flawless block to minimize the pushback and the chip damage. Definitely a good idea, but a risky maneuver. Very technical aspect of this game.
Beautiful.
A short hop into nothing.
No escape. Out of there.
Out of there. Peace out. 2 bars, and I'm fine. Being on the other side, but hold on.
Is he though, Arma? Is he the one?
Oh, he whipped it!
Uh-oh. The movement. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Oh!
Forward 2 into the fatal blow. Beautiful stuff from Tekken Master.
Yeah, beautiful hit confirm. It's going to do a lot of damage, but I think it was worth it. Again, just to kind of get a breather, you use the fatal blow, but now Deoxys has to be thinking, all right, I don't have to worry about the fatal blow ever. I don't, and that's really where the one time she gets a lot of actions between fatal blows and crushing blows, and you can only use them once per match.
To be fair, I agree with that decision because it's not that fatal blow that you just throw out there like, you know, Jax or Aaron Black.
It's too slow.
Yeah, exactly. So it made sense to just, you know, play it safe, teleports into the corner, don't know what he was looking for there. Pinata is blocked.
Oh, that was tricky. That was very scary. Great timing by Tekken Master, just backing off. This has to be the best backdash in the game. Just back and back and back, and it complements his character so well. Oh, poking and looking for the throw as Deoxys is holding onto that block button for dear life here. Oh, and we all know that's a crushing blow if she does jump up there.
No-fly zone, baby. Oh, he jumped over the Pinata. That is a rare sight, very rare.
Right now, Cetrion's looking like a pinata, getting slammed here, backing off, and just trying to back that. Never mind! He was backing off, then he goes in!
This is super close. On the verge of getting fatal blow is Deoxys. Woo! 3! But he doesn't have the board, so make it count. Wait a minute. Another throw. Okay, we might have a situation. This is too close.
This is definitely a situation here. Very
20
intense.
seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. Wait a minute. 6%.
Oh, he ducked under the throw, but didn't get a good punish!
Oh no! 1% left! Less than 1%! Wait a minute!
9 seconds left! 9 seconds left! Oh! It just caves that skull in with that dash punch.
Deoxys stays alive in this set. Okay, here we go.
That's scary, man. That's like when you just almost get hit by a car on the highway, when that boulder just goes right over your head. You're just like, that could have been my death.
Ox is looking good here in this round 3.
Very early throw. The mix-up from Deoxys is the fact that he went. And again, just going through there.
Gets the geyser, second master.
What are they going to do? It's so intense. Both players looking for something here and just keeping it safe. Just going for the full string, not going for throws, not going for anything crazy. Up boulder.
Oh. 3% left. Chip is in issue.
Oh. Breaking away, needs to do it, doesn't want to take the damage. Oh, the low, didn't see it coming.
No one blocks it, Arma.
Nobody blocks it. Oh, and there it is.
He tried to be cheeky, not working out in his favor. Tekken Master needs one more here. So what's it gonna be? For the first time, I think we're going back to character select, right?
Yeah, just to get a little breather, you know, reassess the situation, because this is a, you know, a very, very intense spot here. And again, guys, you can follow the bracket by checking out the link down below on smash.gg to see who is still in the tournament, who is eliminated, and to pick your favorites so far to win the tournament. Tekken Master is looking incredible here with this Cetrion pick.
Cetrion out of all characters, right? All right, potentially the last match of this set. Great rematch. All these throws, man.
Leaping in and just kind of canceling there, not committing to the full thing at all. Backing up as Tekken Master finds himself really, really close to the corner. Jumping in. Oh, and you gotta love how active that move is, but hold on. When Jackie finds the hit. Jackie finding the hit, dropping the end of it, but hold on, bullying her way through. And Cetrion finds herself in a very, very tough spot. Going for the throw mix is Deoxys, not keeping her in the corner.
What a challenge from Tekken Master. He was there.
Great opportunity to press some buttons, confirm into some damage. Oh, getting under, and that's gonna be a punish.
Big punish. One. He whiffed it again.
What is going on here?
Deoxys has to tighten things up here to stay alive. Get shimmied, and I think that's going to be a round.
I think so too.
11%. AAA. Yes.
Not even before the solar beam was she dead. She does have 950 health, 5% less than all the other characters. And in situations just like that, it always comes in handy when you're fighting against Jackie.
Tekken Master on match point. Oh, the movement. I'd like to see more challenge from Deoxys. Wait a minute, just like that one.
How scary was that? That boulder was gonna make contact with Jackie.
It was almost active for sure.
Oh, double down one.
Yes, I like it.
Double down one, double your fun. Hold on a second. Jackie is trying to start something here. Dash punching, ending the combo, and just trying not to let off of Cetrion because she knows how hard it is to find her way back in. Never mind, she just leaps in from all over the screen. Oh!
Down.
The breakaway, no resources, cannot wake up, cannot roll.
Wait a minute. This is still doable. The leap!
Fatal blow is on the table here. Trying to get as much damage as possible is Tekken Master, and now backing off. Beautiful flawless block, minimizing the chip there.
6%. Grab his whip.
The shimmy! Into one zone. 1, 2.
Keeps it simple. Finally does not drop the Shoryuken. Deoxys is still alive and well.
Fight.
Keeping it tight there is Deoxys. Again, no reason to go for the riskier stuff. Just keep it simple and make sure you finish your plate. Oh,
not again, Deoxys, not again. That is not the drop you need.
Push yourself.
Lasers. The zoning options from Cetrion are absolutely ridiculous. But here comes Grease Kick. I don't think he had the meter just yet.
It just came back. Beautiful whip punish in the standing one. Restand. 20% left.
Lots of mids. Is this the start of a comeback from Deoxys? Is this the start of a reverse 3-0? Or is Tekken Master going to take it right here, right now?
Still on match point is Tekken Master. 20% left for Tekken Master once again. Deoxys in there from downtown with the lead. And officially on the board. Takes a match here.
Easier to play.
Tekken Master is one of those people that likes to change the minute something goes wrong. So let's see if he, sticks with Sechiron. That has another solution.
That is definitely very true, but I guess he's not. He's going into rematch here, maybe kind of chalking it up to, you know what, that last game was a fluke. I was so dominant those first 2 games that I think I can do this.
Yeah, makes sense. I agree with this.
Big counter here.
1, 2, 3.
I love it. 35%, nearly just off by 1. But that's okay. Looking for the low. The Tekken Master's been doing that a lot. He's been like jumping. Oh! That was like the first wake up we saw from Cetrion this whole set.
Right. He had to challenge the lead. Stop. 1% left. Chip is initial. Woo! The read.
He's in his head.
Deoxys.
He's in his
head.
He knew that in that situation, Tekken Master wasn't looking to turn the tables and win that round. He was looking to get out of the corner, and Deoxys read it like a book.
Tekken Master still up 2-1, but I think Tekken Master is the one who was in trouble here.
Failed escape. Looks like Deoxys was anticipating a back throw there, considering that Tekken Master had his back to the wall.
It's a reflex.
Definitely a reflex.
Deoxys definitely looking for so many of these throws, not getting it.
So much jump kickage here from Tekken Master. Again, it looks like it's a specific Jackie upgraded matchup thing.
Okay, backing off. Korean backdashes.
Love it. Big jumping kick.
Oh, the movement. Smart continues to swing. Gonna be a punish either way. 1, 2, 3.
What's it gonna be here?
What's for breakfast? Tekken
Wake
Master,
up jump?
Yeah, he's trying to jump out of there. He just said, stop hitting me. Get away from me, Jackie.
Reset. Into what though? Wow, keeps it simple with the fatal blow again. Tekken Master.
Good hit confirmed here. Beautiful animation of that fatal blow as Cetrion just demolishes you there. And right now, Tekken Master doesn't want to go to a Game 5 situation. He's trying to finish this right here, right now. Don't add any more stretch to yourself if you don't need to.
Match point, Tekken Master.
She's always just one leap away, one leap away from going in, and Tekken Master's like, please, for the love of God, get off me.
Oh, the respect. Yes, I like it. Cetrion does not have the best mids. Pinata is punished. No amplification.
Smart stuff here by Deoxys. Ready for it, being patient, clipping her with the low, but not committing to the full string. Going to the other side and overhead. When is the low coming?
Oh, no! 6%. He's looking for potentially a high. Tekken Master is calling for
his coach. He's calling for his coach, calling for Sharky.
He's calling for help at this point. He's calling for help.
But see, this is the thing. Someone looking in from the outside, they can probably see something, especially a great player like Shark Teeth can see something, hey, Tekken Master, you're doing this too much. He basically did one thing to adjust to this, and you got to counter it. You got to stop. Possibly, maybe a surprise pick, because we've seen Tekken Master using a lot of different other characters. So maybe he's going to go with something else that Deoxys isn't going to have more than one game to adapt to, but that's a very dangerous play.
He's looking into the camera.
Making sure he still looks good.
Did you see that the pat? He was like, it's going to be all right.
It's going to be okay.
I'll see you in a bit.
No matter what, it's going to be okay. I promise.
Wait, I didn't hear it. Who is it?
Let's say I heard Devora.
Oh my goodness.
Devora?
What? Devora against upgraded Jackie?
Now, Devora does have some great anti-airs.
Yes.
Especially the crushing blow.
Down back 2, baby.
Yes. So good. Snatches her out, and that first one, or whichever one he wants to use, is going to do a boatload of damage.
Is this the gameplay? Is this the future of Mortal Kombat?
Possibly. Anti-meta decision here.
There it is! There it is! Give me your guts! Does he get the continuation?
Absolutely.
Jump in once! Into the puddle! The bug is out!
He nearly took half his health for just one jump in. Just says stop. But that's the thing. He's not going to have the crushing blow for the rest of the match. So from here on out, Tekken Master's hoping that that first impression made sure that Deoxys is going to be more hesitant about jumping in. He's not leaving the ground. Have you ever seen an upbeat Jackie not leave the ground? She's too scared.
Look at that, look at that, look at that.
There's bugs everywhere.
It's an obstacle course.
The platformer, Mortal Kombat 11, here it comes. But hold on a second.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait a minute. Deoxys is pressing the attack. He needs to stay on her. He needs to stay on her.
Oh, how many
He's
down
pressing
ones?
everything.
Every down one that he possibly could was coming out there. Just again, double down one.
Uh-oh,
The low.
this is so even. This is so even. Fatal blow is a threat for both of them. Time is becoming a factor. Wow.
The hit confirmed.
He found the forward 3 straight into the fatal blow. Deoxys saving so many match points in this set. Finally, on match points himself, Arma.
Match point right here. I mean, and you got to realize that the Tekken Master did half the health from one crushing blow that he has no longer has
One
access
sequence,
to it.
yes.
The forward throw, keeping Jackie completely away. Has all this real estate to set up the bugs.
Okay.
This is disgusting. There's bugs everywhere. I hate hearing these sounds. Throwing out. It's a very slow projectile, but once it does hit, it is very, very annoying. Oh,
yes, he knew.
overextending. What was he going for there?
Ah, this is scary. Yeah, standing one, yeah.
Beautiful there. And calling out that breakaway, recognizing and knowing I can drop the slug and go in for whatever setup I want afterwards.
Yo, Deoxys is getting hit by everything. He's pressing all over the place.
I mean, that's what got him the success in that last round. Did you see how many down ones
he
he did
was
in the
swinging.
corner?
This is a dogfight.
Pushing her back full screen, very, very deteriorating here. Here come the bugs. There
I'm
goes
so nervous.
It's stopping her from doing it. He finished the string.
7% left. You were looking for chip down one into the OP posted her. 6%. Ah, the bugs.
The bugs, the bugs, the bugs, the bees.
Double match point. Who wants it more? US versus Bahrain.
Dash punch right out the gate to start something. Start a message here. And there it is, the bug saving him.
This is 2v1.
Finds the opening. Deoxys 1, 2, 3. Less than 50%.
Immaculate spacing there by Deoxys.
Escape failed. The bug is there. The bug is there. Yeah, he can't press the attack. He knows. Escape failed.
So he's doing a really good job of going for the throw mix, throwing him out of the corner so he doesn't expect it, so he guesses wrong. Here come the bugs, and that's going to make that jump in nice and safe.
He's out of there. He does not get the crushing blow, but it's still 10%. Fatal blow is an issue.
He can't go in. He knows. Yeah, he can't lame it out. He does not have the life lead.
But see, Tekken Master can set up shop. Hold on. Here comes the elbow drop.
I can't.
I can't either. Back throw.
9%. Does he wake up? Watch the leap.
I don't know. There, the low. You saw so few low attempts throughout that entire set, and Tekken Master didn't see it coming. But had he blocked it, that should have been a full combo punish. And Deoxys moves on over Tekken Master here in the lower bracket. I can't. You're shaking. You're shaking. That was insane. A reverse 3-0 from Deoxys and the surprise Devora pick. And as soon as that match started, we saw it. It almost like it was written there. As soon as he jumped in, just anti-air, 50% gone.
He was looking like the professor that he is. Like this was such a Tekken Master decision to go with something like Devora. On Devora, Tekken Master kind of like we're talking about like upgraded Jackie might be the best character in the game. No one says that about Devora pretty much.
No way.
No one who's saying anyway. But like at this stage, 2-2 going with the Devora pick, and it looked like it was the right choice. Yeah. But like he couldn't contain the animal that was Deoxys in that situation, pressing all over the place. And once again, Devora, a character that does not have the best mids. I think if he was like, he should have contested more with the down one into ovipositor. On block, he can make it safe, so that's her mids pretty much, right?
Yeah. And we saw that. We saw that a lot. When you don't have a mid, especially if you don't have a mid as good as Jackie's,
right?
That's why we saw so much success with those double down ones, those pokes just relentlessly going over and over again from Deoxys, and that was the right call, honestly.
Wow, Tekken Master is eliminated from the tournament. Deoxys, gets to live in the tournaments. I'm still like.
You're shaking.
I'm not okay.
You're not okay. You're not okay. I can't do this.
It's gonna be all right. Maybe the next one will calm me down, but probably not because it's gonna be a Foxy Grandpa versus Score, man. Two veterans.
Yes. I wonder if we're going to be seeing any kind of Kung Lao mirrors in this situation. I know both these players are playing Kung Lao, but I feel like out the gate, Foxy usually likes to use Shang just to kind of, feel the water. And I have heard from a lot of players that do play Shang that, this is a good counter pick to Kung Lao, especially because he's always trying to jump around. The up skulls just kind of contest the sky a lot. And Kung Lao, maybe it's not a favorable matchup for Shang, but it definitely makes Kung Lao play a little bit outside of his comfort zone.
It makes sense on paper, but just as a fan, almost as a spectator, I'd like to see the Kung Lao mirror because back in MKX, no one could reach, the level of Foxy Grandpa's Kung Lao. So I want to see, that established in 11,
Yes.
just as a spectator.
I love Foxy. I mean, look, Foxy is a very, very, very consistent player. I mean, if you look at the last few games, just always on there, always ready to make those top 8s, always ready to make those upsets. And that's why Foxy Grandpa finds himself right here, right now, going up against Scar, 2019 Combo Breaker champion. And guys, make sure you follow NRS Esports on Twitter so you guys can follow the action live and be up to date with everything NRS Esports. Mitz.
So
let's
see
Shang or Kung Lao. You're rooting for Kung Lao. You want to see a
Yeah,
Kung
just
Lao
as a
mirror?
spectator,
You just want to see two characters jumping around, going for strike throw. It is definitely really scary. But even if we did see that mirror, both these players play a different variation.
True.
Of Kung
So it's
Lao.
not a true mirror.
A little different, you have Z-Hat coming out from Foxy Grandpa, who loves it. He
Yeah.
loves the Z-Hat, loves the pose, loves everything. Scar is looking really serious right now.
I hear Ronda
Sonya?
Rousey.
I heard Ronda Rousey too.
Is this
Sonya?
a bait?
I don't know. Could be trying to get in his head. I'm surprised these players aren't, neither of them are requesting a blind pick or a double blind pick. Let's see.
He's hovering.
He's hovering. And it looks like Foxy hasn't moved at all. Still on Scorpion as he's checking his buttons, making sure everything's mapped correctly.
Oh, Kerry Tagawa, it seems. Young Kerry Tagawa.
Is he going to be controlling the space here?
Shang Tsung.
So we see Shang from Foxy Grandpa. Warlock going to be having access to all those up skulls. And that's really what it is. It's you got to just kind of fight your way in through the zoning.
It's the space control, which could be a pain for characters like Kung Lao. But let's see. I think it was Sonya.
I believe it was Sonya too. We are going to find out in just 1 second, guys. Foxy Grandpa versus Scar.
Man, it's kind of sad that one of these gentlemen has to leave the tournament.
It's part of the game, man. It's part of the game. Part of his head just like
surrender Kano to the special forces.
She's small.
I will happily trade him for you.
Do I look like I came to bargain?
Shang Tsung, just like that, hitting on Sonya in front of all the kids. All right, here we go.
Getting the first hit props, really not worth anything other than just props. But Foxy Grandpa off to a great start. Sonya, now even though Sonya has one of the best projectiles in sense of she recovers really, really quickly as soon as she's done doing it. So it's just able to just loop it over and over and over again. But Shang can contest it. Getting the soul steal for a little bit of a health gain here, stealing the health, if you will. No
wow,
conversion.
he still got it somehow.
American reset?
Yes, sir. We've seen this matchup time and time again within the pro competition, and usually you don't see a lot of normals. No. You just see zoning.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to be seeing here. And Foxy just really in control. So much health still at the end of that first round. Scar needs to kick it up a notch. He needs to change that strategy, possibly just trying to get maybe a little bit less zoning, a little bit more going in and applying the mix. Great counter by Foxy Grandpa. Beautiful conversion there, hopping over, just staying down, staying low, and just knowing that I will inch my way in closer and closer, especially because Sonya is getting a little bit closer to the end of the map here.
Does not call for backup in time. This is anyone's round. Let's see who attacks first, presses the attack.
Seeing all special moves here. I'm seeing all zoning. Ducking under, and he stood up a little too early. Didn't want to risk it.
Oh, this is bad for Foxy Grandpa, standing up too early.
I love the fake out there, but, you know, it just wasn't ready. It wasn't ready to just really make a capital punishment here.
Anyone's game. Anyone's game.
Oh,
wow, he did that. He did that.
First non-special move we saw that round.
9% left. Chip is an issue. Yeah, look at that chip. Look at that chip. 3%.
Oh, flawless block the second one. But gets sniped out of the sky, and what a dominant performance. I would not be surprised if Scar did not switch characters here. We have seen Scar using a little bit of Scorpion, especially during his combo breaker run. A slightly different game as it did go through a few minor patches, but looks like we're going Kung Lao.
Now this might be an issue against Foxy. Why? Because, you know, if someone is familiar with Kung Lao, it's probably going to be Foxy.
Definitely going to know the ins and outs of Kung Lao, everything about the character. But like we touched on before, a different variation, but not too different. You know, for the most part, the core gameplay, the core game plan is going to stay relatively the same. A lot of strike throw, and maybe a possible spin out of nowhere.
Okay, I think they messed up the stage selection.
Yes.
Not gonna matter too much. Get an extra breather in. Both thinking, huh? What's that pose?
The thinking pose. That's the thinking man's pose. Scar always, you know, very stoic. You know, whenever he's playing, whether he's, you know, winning, whether he's losing, he's just always trying to keep his composure. And I feel like that kind of translates into his game plan. Very, very rare is it that Scar gets emotionally shaken. You know, whether he goes down swinging and loses, or whether he's winning combo breaker. Just very, very reserved person.
You rarely see emotions from Scar. That's true. That's true. So finally figured the stage out.
Let's go. Let's figure this out.
Match 2 here. This time a Kung Lao from Scar. Here we go. It's all Shang Tsung as well.
Good throw here from Scar, getting things started. And Foxy giving him right back to him. Drop in the corpse, and that does hit as an overhead from the other side. The teleport to kind of give him a little bit more mobility.
Oh, down 2. What a call out.
Big jumping kick, but no conversion. The Z-hat here, so it looks like Scar is going to be using hat-trick and not the Tempest Lao, if you will.
Tempest. 9%.
That is definitely a plus string that does launch. However, it does have a flawless gap there. And Scar not looking too hot right now.
It's tight. It's tight.
Oh, it definitely is. It definitely is. I think he just didn't think he would do it.
Maybe.
Oh, reversal punish!
Their range as well.
Yeah, cashing in big, going with a soul train at the end.
You
Is he gonna get it again?
You cannot find the jump over. It's tricky. Oh yes, the fake out. Smart stuff.
I love the empty jump into the low. However, you can't get too much damage as Kung Lao getting the back throw. Big jump in kick, definitely going in the favor of Foxy Grandpa. Dropping the corpse. Good
Teleport
block.
perhaps? Is gonna be a teleport?
I'm not sure about this.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Oh, he was ready with the standing 1.
He was more ready than ever, recognizing the animation. You can hold that teleport, but Foxy Grandpa, he's playing at a level so high that it doesn't matter if you hold it or not. Scar knew it was probably in his best interest to come out of that teleport immediately. But Foxy Grandpa was ready.
Yeah, that was curtains. I mean, even if he would have held it, that standing 1, little recovery, I think the moment Foxy Grandpa showed that patience, not throwing out anything, that was curtains for that game anyway. Deep thoughts from Scar, as this could potentially be his last match within Final Combat.
He's got to make this reverse 3-0 comeback, and right now he's calling for the coaching of a lifetime from Kevo Reborn here. Just fellow friend. I mean, these guys are best friends, man. They love each other. They're always going to be in each other's corners, supporting 100% of the time. Kevo Reborn, also a really good player himself, and, you know, able to kind of share words of wisdom and see, you know, what does Scar need to edge this out over Foxy, but this is just looking really tough.
He needs 3 games. That's what he needs.
Over Foxy? You know how hard that is?
That is tough.
Do you know how expensive that order is? It's so, I mean, very few players can take 3 straight games from Foxy Grandpa. Scar needs to dig deep into his soul and really figure this matchup out. Or is the answer a different character? Now, and this is where it also gets tricky, because if Scar does go for a different character, let's, hypothetically say he's going Scorpion right now in the game monitor. Yes, I told you. However, Foxy Grandpa is free to change the characters. You can see right there, the game monitor.
He locked it in.
He's in. We're actually waiting for Foxy Grandpa to confirm. Maybe he's just thinking back. What is the frame?
He puts his money where his mouth is.
Foxy.
He said it in the interview. He was like, he's still a solid character.
He did. He said, I feel like he's really underrated. A lot of people downplay Scorpion. Let's see if he can do something. Now, keep in mind, if Foxy loses this game, he is free to change to a different character.
But this makes sense, of course, to mess up the zoning. Of course, anti-zoner, premier anti-zoner.
Of the game, there's the sphere. I'm getting hyped. It's Scorpion. It's the Grandmaster of the Chira Ryu. We got a match, Orma.
We definitely have a match, and I know how excited you are to see Scorpion there. Oh, that down 2
to shut everything down.
Just stop the momentum. Oh, what was that? Was he buffering something? Was he trying to bait him into doing something? I think he was trying to bait him into doing something.
Throw punish. Scar is in here. He's looking for the crushing blow.
Oh, he's going to be one fatal blow away from taking this back if he can do it. He
The maniac stuff! Cancel teleportation to the fatal blow!
He just did it! He just canceled and did it, and it worked! Scar ready to make this comeback. Foxy Grandpa has to put an end to this right here, right now, because we all know the snowball effect. It can happen. All it takes to start this is one big brain play like that.
The Kombat League Scorpion are on their feet.
All right, looking for the auto shimmy, getting nothing there out of it. Forward 3, really recovers so quickly, just canceling it. Tell me, Mitz, tell me what we're seeing here.
Beautiful art is what we're seeing.
Yes, all Scorpion play is beautiful art, according to Mitsuones. And of course, that's because he is a Scorpion player.
The Chira Ryu lives.
That's it. Tell him. Scream it to the world. Tell everybody. Whoa! Foxy's so smart, waiting there, knowing that if he cancels it or if he doesn't cancel it, I can stop him with these pokes.
Not only did he poke out of it, he full combo punished it.
Yeah. Wow. Very, very good. Oh, looking for the spear. We all know how much damage that does, especially if you have the amplified offensive bar. Foxy Grandpa going for the throw mix, throwing him out of the corner because the round is more important than the positioning here.
Wow, not gonna matter too much. A Foxy Grandpa from the UK on match point.
Fight.
Score.
Keeping it safe, or at least as safe as possible.
Safe-ish, yeah.
Safe-ish.
Finds himself in the corner. Not gonna matter too much as the Scorpion does have the bar for the cancel teleport as well. What's it gonna be?
Oh, just raw spear like that. Gonna go into some damage. Left in a standing position. Back throw. Scar is fishing out the failed escape so he can access that crushing blow. But Foxy not giving it to him.
Flawless blocks as well. Yeah, he's in there. 2-1 stagger.
Beautiful conversion. Forced to come off the breakaway.
Down 2, another one.
We already used it, so we're not going to tap into more combos.
Back to back down once. Back 3. He's fishing for all of those grabs. Foxy Grandpa being ready. 21% for Scar.
No confirm. He didn't go into the whole thing. That breaks my heart, but hold on. Forward throw. Great Oki here. He's going to be right next to him. Backing off. And
wake up
Foxy
jump.
Grandpa just takes to the sky with a wake up jump.
Wake up jump out of all things. And you know, it's a beautiful story. Do you know why?
Tell me.
Because at Combo Breaker, that Scar took, it was also Scorpion. And last second Scorpion pick, which worked out, it was a reverse 3-0.
Yes, I do remember. That was incredible. But Scorpion was a different character.
He was a different character, even though that looked good as well.
It did.
But Foxy was actually choking that game with the game-winning, set-winning punish. Didn't get it. So this is, I think, Sweet Justice beating a Scorpion. and taking it over Score. That might be the first time ever since they've met. I'm not sure about that, but it's sweet justice anyway. Foxy Grandpa moves on in the bracket.
Yes, he does move on. Yeah, I think this is probably one of the, if they have met another time in the
Right.
bracket, probably, you know, maybe just once or twice. As
Right.
we saw Star got a lot of points in the World Cup, winning combo break.
Right.
Whereas Foxy was more like, you know, consistently placing top 4, top 3, top 8, going to so many different events. And I mean, look, man, it just came down to Foxy Grandpa knowing exactly. Oh, that was great. You love that. You lost it. You lost it when that happened.
It's like on paper, like it looked like he was a calculated madman. Like stuff like that. It's nutty. It's nutty, but it's beautiful if it works.
It's only beautiful if it works.
Yeah. Otherwise, you look like a
you look like
not
a
good.
Combat League
Not-
player.
Yeah.
Either way, that was a great call out there by Scar. Wish we could have saw more games just because the set was just so good. But Foxy Grandpa, incredibly consistent. He moves on in the.
He'll be happy that it's
Yes.
over
Oh,
for
yes. Oh,
sure.
yes.
Moving on in the brackets, as we are going to go over our final matchup
Our
for this
final
session.
match.
This session, anyway, for this session, this
yeah.
round of losers, it's going to be Rewind versus Dizzy TT. So once again, US versus UK.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And I believe, so again, you guys can follow the bracket by going to smash.gg and looking for Final Combat. You can see who's going to match up against who. But we do have a video of Rewind, so we're going to cut you guys right to there.
To win Final Combat would be huge. All the hard work that I put in the entire year to remain #1 seed paid off, and I showed everybody that from start to finish I was the #1.
People have been saying I'm not going to do well at MK11. You know, it would be a good feeling for me to prove them wrong, you know.
If I win, I'm just gonna, I'll quit. That's it. I'll win, I'll quit. That's it. I'm like, yeah, best. One, see ya.
Winning one is a step in the right direction, is where I want to be. You know, being in grand finals, I don't want that to be something that's new for me.
All the hard work I've worked for in the last 10 years, competing since 2010, everything comes down to this final.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think it would be a great feeling, but it's a feeling that you're always gonna be chasing.
It would mean the world, especially considering that my dad just passed away. So last year at IPS, when I got second, he was in the hospital watching me on TV. So hopefully I could just make him proud. I'm pretty sure I'll make him proud regardless, but that would be the main reason I'm fighting for.
That was a beautiful touch. The lights turned off in memory of Rewind's father, who unfortunately passed away. And I think that's one of the reasons why this storyline would be so fitting. Don't want to seem biased, but Rewind taking this, you know, while he has so much stuff going on behind the scenes, that would be, I think, you know, the most fitting storyline, if anything.
Yeah, Rewind is definitely playing with an anchor on his heart. But definitely, no matter what happens, his father is very, very proud of him and loves him with all his heart. So my condolences goes out to all of Rewind's family. And, you know, Rewind, your father is definitely 100% proud of you, no matter what.
We're all. It affected all of us pretty much. It really goes to show that this is a family. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing to see, even though, you know, in the midst of unfortunate events. With that being said, the matter at hand, the match of the Froze.
Froze.
If
you know
that
a thing
counts.
or two about the
I know a
Froze.
thing or two about Froze. But is that a throw even from DZTT? What do you call that? Spaghetti ting.
Spaghetti.
I don't
You're
know
gonna
what you
have to
call that.
ask him. I would definitely classify it as a throw there.
There you go. That's fair enough.
It's got height. It's got the height.
Wait a minute. And Jackie Briggs Mir. However,
Speaking of
first
height.
round KO.
Oh, so we're actually not going to be seeing an upgraded Jackie pick. Dizzy TT possibly thinking of something specific for the matchup. We're going to be seeing a lot of cancels that you got to listen for, and a lot of cancels into throws, repeat of the stagger pressure over and over again. And again, just keep in mind, one Jackie's going to be able to just jump in from full screen, half screen, it doesn't matter. Getting the back throw, going for the throw mix, but no throw tech either way, jumping out of the corner because you don't want to be there in any fighting game. Mixing it up with the mid, no throw there in that situation. Leaping over with that elbow drop, and just so much patience here from Dizzy TT.
Oh, down two from downtown though. This might be the start of a comeback.
4-3 as well. What a challenge from Rewind. He said, get the heck out of here with your combat nonsense. Wow.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Shut it down immediately.
Jumping back, jumping forward, and faking out with her own trajectory-altering move there. The down shot, really tricky when it comes to trying to punish someone when they jump in.
I mean, in case you are confused, Rewind being the green Jackie Dizzy first round KO, the white one, if you will.
Yes, the white one with the Muay Thai clench. You're going to be seeing a lot of damage, and especially when that crushing blow is ready to go. But I don't know if we're ever going to see it here. Oh, the interactable right through her face.
Smart stuff, recognition by Rewind.
You gotta pay attention to your surroundings.
20%,
you gotta see
man.
it coming.
20%. That's a lot of damage.
It is, and it's tough unless you're 100% ready for it. It catches so many players off guard because you're so hyper focused on the life bars, the meter, the positioning, the spacing between yourself and your opponent that you have to add one more thing on there. Is looking out for those interactables,
especially in this stage. You know, it's holograms. It's not actually there, so it's a bit more tricky even.
The fake interactable.
Yeah.
The fake interactable. But it doesn't matter, fake interactable or not, going to be doing the same damage. And Rewind ready to use anything at his disposal. It looks like we heard a Sonya pick.
Yeah, we heard the former UFC champion.
Ronda Rousey. For those of you who don't know, if you want a little bit of MK11 trivia, Sonya was voiced by Ronda Rousey in this game. In case you think that voice is a little familiar for all you UFC and WWE fans.
That's an interesting one. Let's see if this Sonya pick makes sense. Down 2 coming through. Beautiful punish from Rewind. I mean, he's swinging with bad intentions. Rewind being all over Dizzy TT right now.
And I love how Rewind always looking to reset it, jump back out into the mid-screen. He doesn't want to find himself in a bad spot. Gonna throw the shield, no, jumping in, and that's gonna be a punish, over committing on the string as it whips, but the down 2 didn't connect. Good block of the overhead, but not ready to commit to the whole thing.
The challenge with the grease kicks. Wow. I almost talked a bit German there, out of excitement.
Out of excitement. I think we all would have loved it. But the grease kick is so easy to do on reversal. A lot easier than just sniping her out of the sky.
Wow.
Big crushing blow coming off those resources. Now this is a bad spot for Rewind if he finds himself with his back on the floor. Dash punch. Doesn't want to get hit here. Finding it over and over and over again here.
Wow,
flawless execution there for sure. You can
Rewind, flexing a bit, I have a feeling. Reset the situation a bit. The low coming through, does not believe in it.
Yeah, he's not committing. That's definitely what I'm seeing. Definitely here. Oh, there it is.
Believe there, or confirmed. I don't know. What? Wake up jumping to the cancel?
Oh, and the fatal blow, making this a second game here for Rewind, despite the Sonya pick from Dizzy TT. And I'm seeing some movement here by Foxy Grandpa, possibly trying to go over there and coach his boy in this very grueling situation. Like we said before, winning 3 games in a row, very, very tough. Winning 3 games in a row against Rewind, even tougher. Just dominant performance here by Rewind. What is he going to tell him? Pick a different character.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
That's like the you know.
You got to block more.
The golden strategy when it comes to Foxy. When you tell him, like, how do I get better? Don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
On paper, it makes sense, but it's a bit more sophisticated than that, I'd say. There you go.
And Foxy and Dizzy TT have had a lot of growth together, especially Dizzy TT. Kind of, again, going under the wing of Foxy Grandpa's. He just kind of, he is the new player. You know, not the veteran, hasn't been around since MK9 like Foxy Grandpa, but still just
not
so
even X.
talented, so talented.
The UK scene, when it comes to NRS, definitely being in good hands. Both of them making it to finals, making it somewhat deep to the tournament.
Yes.
And Dizzy TT wants to follow suit. Follow Foxy Grandpa in the bracket. Let's see if it happens. Rewind has other plans.
The back throw, failed escape, didn't know which way he was going or was pressing the wrong button. Failed escape again, just inside his head right here. And Rewind doesn't want to back off. Rewind looking to finish this round right here, right now. Look at the spacing, the movement from both these players. But Rewind just really one step, one decision ahead of him. What a punish there on the forward roll.
That drop combo from Rewind not gonna matter too much. Rewind on match points to eliminate Dizzy TT.
I feel like a forward roll is very characteristic of someone who wants to be like really aggressive. Like they don't want to wait, they just want to go in, and Rewind is all over that. Lots of mids here, hitting him with a low. That's very dangerous, very scary stuff, especially in the hands of Sonya. We've all seen how much damage she can inflict on you. Going for the low, into the takedown, taking down those ankles.
This is not looking good for Dizzy TT.
Oh, he's getting him out of the sky. Rewind looking to make a comeback, getting the back throw, failed escape. He doesn't know which way he's throwing him.
Dizzy TT, make this count. Restand as well, 4-3 is blocked.
Oh,
he's out of there.
He's leaping out of there. What's gonna be the next move? Ducking right under. He's scared. He's scared. Everybody's scared. Everyone in this room is.
Oh! The fatal blow to counter the dash punch.
Dizzy TT is still alive in this set, but he needs so much more. So much more.
He does. This is just the start. This could potentially be the start here for the reverse 3-0 comeback. Rewind trying not to take it to that situation, trying to end it right here, right now. The punish. The back throw for the throw mix, and we all know she's gonna leap out of there. Yes, I am out of there. I am not in the corner. I want nothing to do with this situation.
The call out from Arma.
Called it out, man. You gotta see it. When you see enough MK11 matches, you start to see patterns. Oh, teasing that interactable possibly? No. Going forward.
Nice patience. Getting clips. All right, yeah, air to air.
A page out of Tekken Master's book. We saw that a lot before against upgraded Jackie. Is Dizzy TT learning on the fly?
He gets it, the cancel, not an easy task. Wait a minute. Mashes, yes sir. 11% left, 11%, 8%, 8%. All right. Let's calm down. This is a reset. It's all right. It's all right.
100% necessary, especially because Sonya does not have her fatal blow anymore. She's not, trying to play around to it. What's it going to be, Mitchell?
8%
What's it going to be?
versus 13.
This is down to the wire.
Like, why?
Leaping out.
Why? Oh, wow. 8 versus 2%.
Chip is an issue. Take down 3 under the dash punch. This is CT, you maniac.
He was gone and dusted. He had no business in winning that. Dizzy TT. That was it. That was Chip.
Nail biter.
That was Chip.
That was a nail biter, down to nothing. Rewind knew all he had to do was make contact with him, and he couldn't find the clean hit. It didn't even have to be a hit. It could have been anything on block, and Rewind knows he let that slip between his fingers. That is not a good feeling, especially knowing that you have to keep playing after that mindset.
I was ready to call it off. That was it. That was Chip. The breakaway came through. He couldn't take it anymore.
What a start! Dash punch from downtown to start things off.
Right out the gate in full fashion, just like Jackie, that dash punch. I mean, hey, it's safe on block. Why not?
Another one.
Another
good measures. Oh,
wake
this
up
is
buttons.
the meaty. Yeah.
Wake up buttons. Wake up buttons.
I mean,
so good in this game.
He probably saw the whip, so it made sense. That was a punish.
Good call. Good call out. Down 3, getting the back throw. Is Jackie going to be able to leap out of here, or is Sonya going to keep the pressure on? Looking for the overhead. Big time punish here from Rewind. 2. Never mind, keeping it nice and simple. Going for the side switch. Not enough to kill Sonya, but enough to chip her out with the crease kick. Rewind 1 round away from winning this set and moving on in the winner's bracket.
Not this time. Finds the chip kill. Rewind once again on match point. Dizzy TT, can he make another miracle happen here? He needs to if he wants to stay in the tournament. Both whiffing a bit.
Oh.
I like this. I like what I'm seeing. Poke wars.
A lot of poke wars, a lot of spacing, a lot of movement, and a lot of damage here. Very late breakaway. I'm not sure why. Possibly trying to get aggressive, possibly trying to get Rewind on some recovery frames.
All right, doesn't spend the bar for extra damage. Wait a minute, does he get the cancel? Yes,
beautiful.
Breakaway. Yes, no down 2 from Dizzy TT. Will this come back to haunt him? Air to air. Into the onion ring. Dizzy TT somehow still in this tournament.
Round three situation here. Dizzy TT trying to run away with it.
All
Not
right.
sure what that was.
That was an input error. Those were probably nerves. Rewind.
Oh, big punish. Rolling out of there. So dangerous. Don't want to commit too much
Another
here.
drop, Arma. Another drop. We might have a situation.
Is he nervous?
He might be. How can you not? $100,000 on the line.
It's a lot of money on the line, a lot of prestige here. Who's going to take home this hammer? Who's going to keep moving on in this loser's bracket? Rewind wants to stay here, wants to stay alive. Again, not overcommitting, not,
13%, 13.
Beautiful flawless block there to avoid the chip.
Wait. It happens. It happens. It had to be 2-2. It had to be 2-2. ZZTT comes back to make it 2-2.
I'm not surprised.
I felt it as well in like my bones, I think. I felt it at a very specific spot.
You just really, really wanted a Game 5 situation. Everybody at home, everyone in this room wants to see a Game 5 situation. And here it is, so much on the line. And again, Rewind, ready. All he needs is this game. He gave him 2 right here, and he does have the ability to switch over to a different character if he wants to. But however, since DCTT won that last game, he is forced to stay on Sonya. And right now, Rewind calling up his coach, K7 Showoff, one of the best players in all of New Jersey. A very, very tough opponent who, you know, it's always in there, always in the mix, winning Frosty Fausting. And let's see if he can kind of give something to Rewind that he's looking for. Some advice, something that he noticed, anything I think could help Rewind. I think even just calling in for the coach and taking the break is definitely helpful.
It's definitely resetting the momentum that Dizzy TT definitely is running on. Sonya. I mean, he's looking to be reverse 3-0'd.
It looks like Rewind is staying on Jackie here.
Yeah, so it
this.
was like a reset, as you mentioned, just like a
breather.
breather. Yeah, a breather.
Breathe,
Let's
breathe, everyone. It's going to be okay. I promise it's going to be okay.
Might need a breather as well, man. This is unhealthy.
This is the last game for us, Mids. It's right here, right now.
Who wants it more? UIU Rewind, AF Dizzy TT. Final match.
Down 2, called out the breakaway. Very smart stuff here from Rewind. Starting off strong, starting off great here. Oh, the spacing, the back 2-2. And Sonya finds herself in a bad spot, up against the wall, up against the ropes.
A good start for Rewind. ZTT needs to find a way out of this corner. Effective low is a threat. Escape failed.
And this is definitely a tough corner to be in. No access to interactables to get out of there. And Rewind with the challenge. So smart there. Let's see that execution. Absolutely impeccable. Rewind on match point here.
I'm not okay.
Fight.
This is too tense. Will it be a final round situation?
I hope. Every bone in my body is hoping this goes down to a round 3.
Man. Dizzy TT. Can you make another miracle happen?
So right there, Dizzy TT is trying to call out the dash punch or a throw, and Rewind is just not giving it to him.
With all those back 2-2s, finally one whipping.
A lot of back 2-2s here we're seeing. Dash punch.
There it is.
Dash
oh,
punch
another
again.
one. No fear from Rewind whatsoever. No fear.
He's mixing it up. He's mixing it up so well. Just one step ahead of Dizzy TT.
Breakaway. I don't know if you wanted that. It was just a dash punch. Then he broke away. 27% left. Air to air working again. Shoutouts to Tekken Master. The low coming through. What's it gonna be? Subs the lead. Against the cancel. Into the fatal blow. I don't know about the scaling, but the cancel does it even better, I think.
She's got 950.
10% left. Here comes the boot. 5%. Here comes the boot. 3%.
Oh, it's just elbowing her right in the face.
We have a situation.
We have a situation
Final
here.
round.
Final round. Fight.
Onion ring everywhere. Ducking right under them, trying to find the dash punch.
He
going
still
his way
has
in.
the down 2 crushing blow. He still has it. One duck could be it. One duck could be it.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage, especially thanks to this corner. Custom combos here from Rewind. Almost 40% here.
Escape failed as well. 14%.
Oh.
Yeah, he didn't.
That was scary,
sweep,
man.
yeah.
The sweep, jumping over to the side, down 2, no one's home.
He didn't get the cancel this time. Does not confirm it into the cancel. 22%. Arma.
Are you ready?
Arma.
Are you ready for what's going to happen?
It hurts. Arma, it hurts.
He's leaping out of there. He doesn't want anything to do with
blow
it.
is an issue, Arma.
Jackie doesn't have full screen options except for her lead, but
Arma!
that's so dangerous.
Arma! The whip! Davis, where are you?
And just like that, Rewind taking it in a breathtaking set.
Nail biter.
But please give it up for Dizzy TT. I mean, absolute monster, almost making the impossible happen.
That was close, man. That was a nail biter of a set. Down to the wire, so many games, and when you lose like that, it just hurts so much more knowing you were so close to that comeback, that victory. But Rewind clutches it out and moves on here in the lower bracket. Absolutely insane. Just back-to-back matches. What a set.
It hurt me, and I had no business in it.
It hurt me just watching.
Right, I wasn't betting on anyone. I wasn't like, you know, I was not involved. They were not my teammates, and yeah, getting fished and sniped with that down back too.
Oh, and again there. So right there, Dizzy thought that's my time to punish,
Yeah.
but Rewind says, nope, I got a special move that I can cancel in the air.
She can 2-on-1 even on whiff. That's the thing. And I mean,
this was a scramble you were talking about.
That was the
So smart.
impossible.
So smart.
1% left. Impossible. That might be character-specific tech right there. But I mean, no matter how many snippets they're going to show us, no highlight reel will, you know, do this set justice. You gotta watch it in its full glory to really get, you know, the idea of how close this match was. Unfortunately, that means Dizzy TT is eliminated going home, but he should be very proud, and you know, I'm pretty sure that he will be around for the years and games to come. I think he's in good hands, and you know, will grow stronger from this. But Arma, that means unfortunately that's it for us for the day.
That's just for us, but there is more Mortal Kombat 11 action coming your way, so you guys don't need to go anywhere
Can
at
I say
all.
something real quick?
Tell me. Let's do it.
This was a lot of fun.
Oh, it was so much fun, dude.
I'm like legit sad.
I'm sad.
Final
It's
Kombat.
okay.
It's the
This
story.
is just
you know,
year one.
Pro competition is coming to an end. It's a bit sad. I'm still here, but you know,
I know.
So
I
many
know how you feel.
continents and whatnot. Thank you so much for tuning in, all the sponsors and the viewers and all of that, for making this possible. Thank you for allowing me to, you know,
to be here and to just be so excited and help us get excited. And it's been an absolute pleasure, an absolute honor. Again, thank you to everyone that's viewing at home. But like I said before, don't go anywhere. We have so much more Mortal Kombat 11 action, and you definitely want to see who is taking home that hammer.
The catastrophe.
Album What the Dead Men Say. One of the
flawless victory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat 2020. We have completed 20 matches, and unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to 8 players. But that means that the top 8 remain, and it also means it's time to showcase some of these exclusive first looks. Now, a couple weeks ago, I finally signed up for DC Universe, and I am so excited to check out all the different comic books and movies. But based on the suggestion from Grace Randolph at Beyond the Trailer, I finally watched the first episode of Harley Quinn, the animated series. And oh my goodness, it is incredible. It is a 10 out of 10. It is some of the funniest stuff I've ever seen, not only in a cartoon, not only in a comic book, but just overall. So if you're a fan of comedy, if you're a fan of DC characters, you're gonna love this series, and now's the best time to sign up for DC Universe, because season 2 is just around the corner in April. So ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present to you the exclusive first look of Harley Quinn, season 2.
Harley, I always thought you were a sidekick, a goon with a name, but I was wrong.
Asshole!
You're a mistake. A mutation. Thankfully, nature has graced us with a solution to the Harley Quinn problem. Survival of the fittest.
My beautiful nose.
Without your bat, you're just a defrosted gymnast. Hey, grenades, Harley! Take that, I knew we should have killed you from the start.
Yeah, you really blew it. Over here! No, stupid, over here! Oh, sorry, you missed me. Fucking idiot. Over here! No, oops! No, wrong way.
Welcome back, everybody, to Final Combat 2020. My name is Catchy Up, and I'm joined on the desk by the very talented Mustard. And we're
That's
down
kind
to,
of you. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm half you, so I think if I compliment you, I compliment myself. We've got top 8 coming up, and it's been a long time in the works. We're finally here. I think the level of play is, without question, the highest it's ever been. But it's just been a day of ridiculous games, and our next one is going to be just as crazy.
I mean, it's been game 5 after game 5, final round, match point here and there. Like, it has been an absolute bloodbath, as you might expect, as this is Final Combat, which is the gathering of the most talented Mortal Kombat players planet Earth has to offer. And we are going to start things off with our winner's side top 8, Sonic Fox versus Kombat. This is a match that we've actually seen before this year. This was actually an online match that we saw very early on in the game's lifespan between Fox and Kombat. And Kombat was actually able to win that tournament. It was kind of his real kind of breakout performance with Johnny Cage. Now, fast forward the clock's about a year. We're seeing a very different match now. Of course, Kombat has had a lot more experience under his belt by this point. Has really kind of settled on the Johnny Cage and Geras duo. And Sonic Fox, I mean, they have been bringing quite the show with Ace of Knaves Joker all day. And at this point, I'd be very surprised if we see anything else. As you can see right up there, it is Joker versus Johnny Cage. This is exactly what we expected. Fox is on a mission. They want to be able to win 2 world finals back-to-back with the same character in 2 different games, and we can definitely see that. Johnny Cage versus Joker, game 1 of this top 8. It's going to be an interesting matchup right here. There's a lot of range, a lot of good buttons, but a lot of damage. Interestingly, the 2 characters in the game that can cancel their fatal blow. Now, this will be unique because they are the only characters in the game that can do that. And it opens up so much of their offense when they get low that they're very comeback heavy, right? They're very built for it. Whereas Johnny Cage is more of that kind of like space control, kind of really good buttons, as well as that comeback. It really is Ace of Knaves. It's more of just a mix-up, rushed-out, or it's set-play character. And that really fits Sonic Fox like a glove. Now the corner, this is where Fox wants you. Joker's buttons, the 2-1 is fantastic. Ace of Knaves getting those launchers and the setup tools. Absolute nightmare situation if he backs to the corner. Speaking of which, grab, gonna get a knockdown into decent positioning. And that 2-1, just the magic string. And you're gonna see that a lot from Fox here. Okay, getting clipped on the way up. Good wake-up attack gives Sonic Fox the advantage, the safety. Hang on a minute. Oh, and we were just talking about that cancel. Kombat comes off it straight away for a big confirm. Chunky damage. Goes in for the meaty down 1 rising star. Fox is going to get hit by the cancel again. Round 1, we saw 2 fatal blow cancels. I say get used to seeing that a lot throughout the course of the series.
Round 2.
Shouts to Shaolin Monks in the background. Yo, Shaolin Monks. What a game. And now, looking for a single button, but Kombat not going to press yet. Is going to stick out that low all the same. The low is going to connect once more. Those graphics got smaller. There we go, we're back. Ooh, Johnny Cage with the Magnet Arms. I like the way Kombat is playing this. He's completely slowed things down. I feel like the worst thing you can do is just get really impatient and just give yourself to someone like Sonic Fox. Oh, and the second Kombat decides to be the one to start how things are going, immediate whip punish into crushing blow. That's exactly why Kombat has been more defensive in this round, and it's really paying off. And immediately, another Rising Star's going to do the job. 1 round each at this point, and Kombat, what really started that sequence was a wake-up neutral jump. The hard reads, you've just got to have those guttural decisions. Whip, oh no!
Speaking
this
of
is
which,
Ace of Knaves.
there's
Yeah,
a
full
big
combo
opportunity.
Oh, the backup as well, maybe trying to scout out the roll. Oh, delayed, the held. Clipped by the low again,
Oh,
Kombat.
counter hit too. Yeah, Sonic Fox was trying to press something off the ground, but Kombat said absolutely not.
And he knows Fox is going to respect the frames. Runs in and enforces a grab almost immediately. Get out of there, Interactable. Sticking out the low again, loads of patience. Ooh, Fox.
Oh, he tried to whiff punish, but not close enough. That's a big hit though. No bar to get more damage, but keeps the life lead nonetheless.
The raw jump in. Almost catching entirely, but the down 4 does recover just in time. Here comes the mid. This mid string. There is that overhead that you know Fox. They're not shy of pulling the trigger. The tech. The dirty tech. Remember, forward throw. If the fatal blow's on cooldown.
Speaking of which, that's going to be the round.
Close your eyes. Oh. This is a family show for crying out loud. Now immediately. What we saw there was just, I assume here, admin's probably just mentioning to lower the health bars.
I imagine they're just going to go quickly and lower the health bars, of course. Thank you very much for being patient with us. But a good game 1 for Sonic Fox. That Joker, that Ace of Knaves Joker, really showing why it can be so dangerous in the hands of a good player, right? It ticks so much of the boxes. There are a lot of similarities to be made between Joker and Johnny Cage in terms of like overall range and just kind of neutral options. But then Ace of Knaves really kind of throws on. Originally, most of us just assumed it would be a very kind of mix-up heavy, like primarily set play. Whereas I feel like even though that's still there for Ace of Knaves, it's not really the main point of the variation. It's about kind of just keeping your turn as opposed to constant mix-ups.
You also get a perfect example over why the Joker has arguably the scariest Fatal Blow game in the game, because the tech, Kombat made the amazing read to tech the throw, and then the next grab still crushing blow because it takes a while for Fatal Blow to actually come back, and those cooldowns are going to benefit. Flawless block. Kombat bringing out the clutch execution, and now
that's actually another interesting dynamic we see here, though, because you have Sonic Fox who, when you watch Sonic Fox play, they flawless block barely ever at all, like if ever. It's so rare. And you have someone like Kombat that is very much a flawless block master. So that's really going to be interesting to see how that makes a difference here, because that was huge. That entire sequence started off flawless blocking a wake-up attack.
And it forces Fox onto the back foot. When Kombat's able to kind of get the keys in the ignition, Johnny Cage is a momentum character, and that's a trade. Very expensive down two to obtain. No full combo. The amplified
got some damage, but lost all that defensive bar. That's definitely not what you want to see, especially when you're back to the wall like this. Sonic Fox kind of keeping that pressure about sweep distance, does not want to get too close and let Kombat get out for free.
Always keep an eye on that amplified jack in the box. It tests your matchup knowledge massively. In that situation, Kombat tried to trade. Flawless block up two. No jump in for you, mate. But now the low again, blocked. You can scout the low into overhead. It's very tight, though. Very tight. Speaking of overhead, Bird Boy beatdown's going to connect. Remember, 3 of those on Amplify. The next one, meatlessly, crushing blows.
We've seen Sonic Fox use that crushing blow perfectly all of the day, so you know absolutely that they are keeping count of how many they've got.
Now projectile game. Kombat's got to be pretty careful with this. The range of the forward 2-1 makes those projectiles kind of scary. No counter hit though, so there's not going to be a crushing blow there.
Ooh, now, I like that choice. Even though Kombat is losing, every time Sonic Fox has gone for the box in the neutral, Kombat has just responded with forceful straight. Wait, no! That must have been a mistake. Going to hold that. That was either an execution error or like a next level read that maybe Fox was going to move in.
I'm inclined to think execution error purely because of how much health that Fox had left.
Yeah, for
Even
sure.
the fatal blow connecting there would have been arguably a little bit of a waste. Commits into the nut punch. Not going to hit its mark, unfortunately. Fox too patient, and the mid again, Amplify. We're building towards that crushing blow. Really turns Joker into a win condition character.
This is what we were saying before about it's not really kind of set play mix-up. It's more about just keeping a box under your opponent, so it's always your turn. It's about just constantly making them read like, oh, is he going to press? Is he going to block? Do I get to move? Do I have to press a button? Like, it's so hard to deal with in the heat of the moment. Big jump kick. Simple confirmed. Going to take a nice chunk of damage there as Kombat.
The amplified back forward fly really does just reset things. Creates that automatic disengage back to neutral. But Fox, they have the life lead. This is where they want to be. Escape them. They try to tech the grab, but remember, grabs, they are in turn 50-50s for Tekken. Now the forceful game. Kombat, bit by bit,
Fox
bringing himself back into it.
Advancing high so much. But long arm of the Joker.
Fox has fatal blow. That's what they want. No cancel, though. We can definitely see the end of a game. If a clean opening comes here, the fatal blow is going to be the skeleton key for the damage. The cancel. 1, 2, 3. It's safe on block. And from this point, both players, fatal blows will be ready. Fox, the back forward, just wastes enough time to allow another one. Oh, no. Feels so good.
Just about enough damage there, you could say, just about.
Fox played the end of that game perfectly, using 2 of the back forward 4s on Amp to just waste time. We had about 4 seconds, roughly, for the fatal blow to come back. The 2 offensive bars used just to guarantee the time is there, and then when the fatal blow comes back,
that's one of the scariest things about the Joker, right? That kind of like jumping jack. That's a universal move. That's really plus on block if you amplify it. Your opponent kind of has to deal with it. And with the tools of Ace of Knaves at the same time, right? The jack in the box underneath and the long buttons. It's scary.
Absolutely. Kombat, I mean, he's been playing fantastically this series too. It's just Fox, the fatal blow game is just so strong. And it's really kind of that trump card. 2 times in a row. Challenge the amplified jack in the box and you pay the price. No punish. I mean, that could have been much more than it was.
Oh, okay.
No overhead.
Fox is really fishing for that. Bird Boy beatdown. Really wants to get the crushing blow ready.
Fatal blows in play. Oh no! Asking you shall receive.
Okay, so this does like 1 billion damage. I wonder if this is actually going to kill.
It is one of the highest damage fatal blows in the game. Oh. My word, have a look at the damage.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of damage for a 2-hit confirm, Mustard.
Bro, 2 hits into fatal blow, 43%.
Let's go.
The Joker's not very fair, is he? He's a mean guy.
The Joker doesn't play fair. Here we go. Potentially match point here for Fox.
That's huge.
Kane
That is
to the
huge.
chin. That cost him his jaw right there. Here we go, more Amplify. Every single time that connects, Kombat's going to sweat more and more because the damage of the crushing blow.
That's
Speaking
another
of which,
one. I think that's it. The crushing blow must be there by now.
and one more clean opening. Kombat's basically dead.
Oh no! Okay, was one off. Even Sonic Fox thought it was going to be there, but KOMBAT throwing a lifeline. Okay, I can actually maybe make a comeback. Gets the dash cancel.
Remember, this is outtake. There's no camera, there's no shades, crushing blow. To wear projectiles, that jump kick hurts big time. And just right there, KOMBAT, a little bit lost. Don't do it. Surely not. There we go, yeah. But I say there is a 0% chance.
Were you expecting like the Jack and Box into Mercy? Oh, yeah, can we talk about this fatality for a second? I mean, it's I love it. My favorite part is like right before the sign comes on, Joker's kind of like, oh, and then he just goes like that. See it?
Pretending
I had to
like
give
it
you
was.
guys the narration because we can't hear it in the venue, but you know what I mean.
Custom sound effect on K&M.
Now, you know what that means? That means that Sonic Fox is in winners finals. Guaranteed.
Can we
third
say we're
place.
surprised?
No, not at all. However, Fox did say, coming into this tournament, you know, Sonic Fox did say, I am going to be playing Joker, and I want to win a championship with the Joker in 2 separate games. And now guaranteed third place, minimum. That's the worst Fox can place now, because if they lose in winners finals, they go to losers finals. They lose in losers finals, they're third place, you know, better luck next time. But what a perfect way to kind of set up what is the last tournament of this pro competition season is Sonic Fox has played so many characters throughout the year, and Joker really has just fit them so well as a character. And to see them gel with Joker and be able to succeed against like the best level competition, it makes me really happy to see.
It's all about the grind. It's what has made Fox so famous. Not only in Mortal Kombat, but all of fighting games is just their mind. The ability to truly like explore every inch of a game and use character picks that maybe other people might have maybe written off a little bit, or maybe they just don't believe in so hard.
Fox has always had this unique way of looking at NetherRealm games, right? Like it's kind of like an in-joke in the community of like a Sonic Fox tier list, because it's always peculiar compared to what
Weird
the
is a generous
general,
word for that.
you could say, compared to what the general community is thinking at the time. But the thing is, whenever you look at a Sonic Fox tier list, it's less about the placements of the characters, and it's more about just listening to Fox explain their view on specific characters at the point, because that is like gold dust of information for anyone looking to kind of like understand the game at like a better level. Because then this is what that leads into, right? Fox comes in with very interesting character choices and weird variations that you haven't seen before, and Joker is like a new version of that, right? New character, new game, and that is what it is. But moving swiftly on, we have another one of quite possibly one of the highest level matches I think you can get in our community. We have Beast Coast's Dragon versus Console Gaming League's Ninja Killer. This is a match we have seen multiple times through the year, and it is something that never fails to disappoint. Dragon is the premier Cetrion player of the world, right? And that is impressive accolade, because there have been a fair few Cetrions through the year, but Dragon always seems to rise to the top and really establish himself as just that next level, right? Not to say there aren't other good Cetrion players, but the proof is in the results. And Ninja Killer is just that absolute perfect example of an online player's success story, right? For those of you living under a rock that haven't heard of Ninja Killer, he was just an online player back in the MKX days. Very young competitor, very young guy, here with his family. Shouts to the family of Ninja Killer, obviously, here in the crowd. Supported him, as always, throughout the year. But he started as just an online player, just played online and beat everyone's ass online, and everyone was like, damn, this guy's really good. But, you know, there was always that air of, you know, kind of pessimism from some people, like, you know, is he really that good, or, you know, is it just online? Now, here we are, about a year and a half later, and he's one of the highest seeds going into the World Finals.
Dragon is the brick wall of defense, and Ninja Killer just oozes natural skill. There is just so many amazing small details that go behind his decision-making, his reactions, optimized knowledge, the smallest little thing that happens in a matchup with like a Liu Kang. You know, Liu Kang is his favorite character. We know that Ninja Killer can play multiple characters, but Liu Kang really is his bread and butter. It's the character that put him on the map in Mortal Kombat X, the best execution we had ever seen, blowing everyone away.
Liu Kang was hard to play in that game. To do the optimized combos and hit confirms, that was hard. And Ninja Killer just made it look like it was not.
Very few players can make the hardest execution in the game look that
But
easy.
that is what we're going to see. Liu Kang versus Cetrion. Now, Ninja Killer's actually been playing Variation 3 Liu Kang today as well. Now, that's the one thing that makes me the most interested about watching Ninja Killer is, again, that willingness to thoroughly master a character. And if that means playing all the variations, so be it.
I mean, if you're going to have a favorite character, it makes sense to at least try them out. I had a chat with Ninja Killer yesterday, said, why do you pick Variation 3? What are the circumstances? And he said, when the low viable doesn't serve a purpose, V3 is him.
He betrayed the balance of all things.
Okay, here we go. It's Beast Coast Dragon, CGL Ninja Killer. Expect mayhem right here, but so far, the projectile game, which is what we expect from this range. Cetrion, she is going to be that character that wants to keep you at arm's reach. She can play amazing footsies, and we know Dragon can. But Ninja Killer's going to look to get in and establish. A counter hit on the forward 4, but we're not going to spend the crushing blow just yet.
Definitely worth saving that crushing blow on the forward 4 for a rainy day. Spend the bar on that bicycle kick. Just make sure that you get that extra crushing blow requirement ticked off. Liu Kang, very much a character built around those crushing blows. If you fight a Liu Kang in round 3 and he hasn't used any yet, you are in serious trouble.
I always use this term kind of like a win condition character, and Liu Kang's definitely one of them. If you aim for the crushing blows in round 3, then you just have this ultimate advantage, which is kind of hard to beat. The raw jump in. Those airborne projectiles do make your jump ins a little bit harder to anti-air because it can stop your jump at any point. But now here comes Ninja Killer, the staggers. Bicycle kick, and we're going to spend Amplify to tick towards that crushing blow. Similar to Joker, 3 amplified bicycle kicks, the next one crushing blows for damage.
So I always forget that front throw has that like little extra bit of damage when you hit the floor, and I'm like, oh, he survived it. Oh, never mind. But a good first round for Ninja Killer. You have to remember, since the last time we saw them play, wow, that knowledge.
Get that rock out of my face. Cancels almost immediately, just to create the forward 4 game and expand it further, but that's going to be a full confirmed for Dragon. That's a knockdown. Natural barrier, deceivingly active as a move. One of the best specials in the game, absolutely, but the push back. Dragon just wants to keep Ninja Killer as far away as possible. The rush down on Ninja Killer is so scary, you just don't want to mess with it. Flying kick,
that's really that's really good knowledge from Ninja Killer. If you do hit that air fireball, you can go for a flying kick and still block in time, almost like bait your whip punish, because it looks like you're unsafe, but you actually are completely fine.
Escape failed on the throw. Music to Liu Kang's ears. That's a grounded confirm. Keep things unbreakable. Speaking of unbreakable, nice chunk of damage into the restand situation. Barrier. Close up the startup. Fatal blows in play for Ninja Killer. That is all he needs.
I really commend the patience of Ninja Killer right here. Normally known for amazing anti-airs, but it's just not extending. Gets hit by a jump kick from Dragon at this health, he might die. Just be really careful. Like I said, he has that fatal blow. He still has that crushing blow. Throw as well. Oh, speaking of which, just enough.
All about going in for
Now, you know,
grabs.
the scariest thing about that game, right, is it's so useful when characters hold on to a crushing blow and can kind of like build their offense around it. That was the only crushing blow we saw from Ninja Killer in that whole game. We didn't see the bicycle kick, we didn't see the uppercut, we didn't see the forward 4. The only one we saw was a throw.
I mean, we
but
saw
the
a
fact that
counter
it was
hit.
held onto for so long is enough. You have this character that just wants to get in your face and just give you a hard time. It's so strong. Even with that one crushing blow, Ninja Killer, absolute surgical with using it in practical gameplay.
Just waits for the magic moment, and it takes a lot of discipline to be able to do that. We're going into game number 2 now, and there's the reversal punish. You gotta watch out for some of those projectiles at range, because the flying kick will punish it. Okay, and again, teleport just to get out of the corner. Nice little chunk of damage just to finish, and the knockdown, giving Dragon positional advantage again. That's what Cetrion, she plays for the range. Punish!
No bar
visa.
either.
Yeah.
Now that's actually also Ninja Killer's awareness of resources. You notice he doesn't really do many kind of like neutral flying kicks just like out of nowhere. A lot of these like done on reaction to the boulder stuff and stuff like that. But if he sees you haven't got resources for big damage, he will take risks. Because what are you gonna do? Like 12%? Why should he care?
All right, neutral crouch. Clean finish there for Dragon. No need to go for anything complicated there with the life that was left. And it's going to be, I really foresee in this matchup, this is going to be the match. You know, it's going to be Ninja Killer trying to close in the space. Dragon playing footsies when necessary, but ultimately, if I have range over you, I don't want Ninja Killer anywhere near
Historically, Ninja Killer has had the best over, wow, that was incredible. Has had the best over Dragon in a number of the sets this year, so you know Dragon. Now, this is the biggest stage. Dragon is going to want to be able to really finally seal the deal in this environment. You know that's what he wants.
No better place to do it. sledgehammer. Oh, he tries the reversal punish. Little bit of a mishap there from Ninja Killer, misjudging the frames perhaps. But it's going to be a full punish. Wake up buttons all the same. Liu Kang, and there's just something about this character where players can be on the money. Conversion as well, trying to jump out. I'm going to go for that restand situation. Fatal blows to play for Ninja Killer again if he can land a clean confirm.
Dragon is like on the cusp. He's like less than 1% away from his own fatal blow. Oh, now he's there.
That's going to put him there.
Elder God.
See if he has the opening here. Oh no! The raw forward just to catch you ducking. But when Liu Kang's in that position, it's so scary. His grabs are some of the most effective in the game thanks to Crushing Blow. His mids are so confirmable.
You know what we said about going into round 3 if you haven't used any Crushing Blows as Liu Kang? Uh-oh. That is exactly where we are. It is party time for Ninja Killer right now. Dragon has to be impeccable on defense.
Well, in the recent patch, let's not forget Cetrion, her far teleport costs 2 bars of defense. Now down 2. Say goodbye to your teeth.
And that's huge. To get that defensive bar out of Ninja Killer means that Dragon can now be more aggressive and not worry about it. Just take the damage where he can.
Scary position from this range. I'd be really careful. Low fireball, good chunk of damage. Natural barrier.
Yeah,
only
optimal
just.
punish, but
only just.
Yeah, a little bit too short range. Oh.
Oh no, the down 2 again. Other plans for that. Dragon's not going to go for the breakaway. Tries to save the bar. Potentially a last lifeline, but that one hurts. That one hurts so good. Ninja Killer now 2-0 up on Beast Coast Dragon, and it's a calm game. It's a disciplined game.
And that's why I like watching these two gentlemen play, is because you're guaranteed this kind of quality, right? You're not seeing just two guys just, you know, banging rocks together and hoping for the best, right? You have two of the smartest players in the community, and you're guaranteed good games. It's like I said before, though, that the issue is they are both so good at the game, but Ninja Killer definitely does tend to come off better when they play. So that's kind of more of what we're seeing right now, right? There have been two very good games, but ultimately Ninja Killer is taking it again. And you know Dragon doesn't want that to be the case.
However,
but he
Dragon
has to turn it around right now or it's too late.
He's in a tricky position. He has no choice but to get 3 games back-to-back on someone who's just 2-0'd you very comfortably. It's quite a tall order. We'll see if Dragon's able to use the knockdown to guarantee a teleport out. And that is what I was getting at earlier on before I was interrupted by the crushing blow. Was just Cetrion
had the game.
She had to spend 2 bars of defensive bar to escape the corner now, which means that Cetrion players, they kind of have to look for some more quirky and innovative ways to escape a corner without spending all your
just
meter.
don't work the same anymore. Oh, that was a really important breakaway from Dragon.
Oh, tagged by the low. A way of interrupting the gap, baiting you into trying to flawless block or press a button. And this is just a mauling from Ninja Killer now. Match point on Dragon. And we're 1 round away from the dream matchup.
Cleanest offense in the biz, and this is why it's
flawless
really difficult. A Dragon doesn't have 2 bars of defense, so can't physically teleport out even if he wanted to. And Ninja Killer, he's slowly moving in. Sledgehammer.
But I feel like in this matchup, it's a game of damage. Dragon has the range advantage, but no, that flying kick was 1000% a reaction. And now Ninja Killer.
Oh no, oh
down.
no.
Oh, the confirm. Clean damage. And a knockdown. Escape failed. This is terrible news.
Yo, Ninja Killer's doing Liu Kang combos that have existed before he was born.
Insane. Imagine that. These whippersnappers that are just so godlike. But this is scary now for Dragon. Doesn't want to get grabbed. Doesn't want to get hit. Oh no! Oh, barely alive. This is the last lifeline for Dragon. Has to pull out a miracle now. There's no time left.
Oh, I mean, he's got a fatal blow. I don't want to say it's impossible. Big teleport. Dragon finds the perfect moment. Spends the fatal blow, absolutely worth it, and steals the round right from underneath Ninja Killer.
That was a needle in a haystack teleport. The perfect time. Frames later, that would have been blocked. Perfectly played from Dragon. Fatal blow is going to be gone, though, and that is quite the thing to lose going into a final round.
Lose the fatal blow than the set,
again,
though.
Twice! Here we go! Grabs. Tries to tech, but remember, grabs, not so easy to deal with if you're trying to press a button to tech. And there's the pushback. Dragon riding momentum, tries to confirm.
That is exactly what we're seeing right now. This is momentum from Dragon. He's had some big brain reads, and it has led into this just absolute sequence.
You have to watch out with the natural barrier, putting yourself minus. That's a confirm, but again, no counter hit, so there's no launch. Have to amp. Oh, the patience! Ninja Killer's ready for the teleport. Oh my, a grab again. Good situation for Ninja Killer here. He's got so much bar, he has everything ready to go. And we're going to get even more worried now. Fatal Blows in play. One single confirm. That's why he's sticking it out. Oh, the launch!
Yo, the high, the knowledge. Dragon still willing to do that?
Full screen game. The wake-up roll just to get through. This is the last chance Ninja Killer really has. If he gets one clean confirm, this will be a 3-0. He tries! He tries, but remember, Fatal Blow armor does not work the same way it used to.
I do feel like that would have worked pre-patch as well. That was just so good from Dragon to know that he didn't have to worry about just the reactionary Fatal Blow there.
Before the patch, armor existed on frame 5, and now, I mean, it's small. It takes longer for the armor to become active.
Doesn't sound
Not
like
as
much, but in those exact situations, it makes a big difference.
Count the frames, baby. It matters a great deal at this level of play. But so far, Ninja Killer off to a pretty good start for damage. Dragon, oh no, not again.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing because Dragon just used bar to teleport in place. He went for another one of those kind of like fake outs. And this is the adaptation, right? This is when two players of extremely high level begin to adapt to each other. Dragon made two massive plays off of just teleports at the perfect time.
Oh, wow. You want to down to me? I'll do the same thing back.
Dragon going in for big damage here. But we saw before, Dragon got two massive plays off the back of just two neutral teleports at perfect timing. Dragon in this game started things off by teleporting in place. You know he's trying to bait Ninja Killer into expecting, like the exact same kind of thing right there, right? He's trying to bait Ninja Killer into pressing buttons, because you can punish the teleport if you appear behind him. If you stay in place, you just make him whiff buttons. But Ninja Killer's not biting.
Button for button here. Have to be so careful. Both players, the grab. Oh no!
Just enough. And Ninja Killer finds himself on another match point.
He's having a fight for it.
Round 2.
By no means is this easy, but Dragon back to the wall, waits for the jump in, just sniffs out the over-aggression. But no, the teleport.
Yeah, that was a counter hit. It wasn't even a punish.
Pressing buttons here.
Dragon was getting a bit greedy, trying to press after the teleport. But I mean, Ninja Killer hasn't been pressing every time, so I definitely understand why you think it worked.
Now, the natural barrier doesn't have as much of a...
Right there,
yeah,
right there.
But Ninja Killer doesn't overcommit to the full string. Like, he has these quick reactions. If it's not as punishable, no, bicycle kick. That's bad news. Dragon has no choice but to make another pretty difficult comeback in this situation. It's always possible, but it's going to be tough.
Dragon really trying to make the most of these long-range buttons. It's one thing Cetrion does have over Liu Kang in just the absolute stand-up neutral. Standing one goes a lot further than his.
Oh,
wow, that was dangerous.
Absolutely. That could have been an interruption and a half. Right, take some plus frames. Here comes the low to punish. Very punishable.
Yo,
Dragon.
what a punish.
Knowledge. Remember, you can duck the amplify on the low shot. Walking into these boulders right here.
Most likely trying to flawless block them. Get rid of that chip, take away some of that advantage. But
oh, wait a second, Dragon. Dragon is fighting back, Mustard, and then some.
One more round, and we're going to tie this match point time after time, and Dragon just refuses to die. He wants that winner's finals. He can taste it. One round away from tying things up. That's it. That's all it takes.
There's one hell of an opponent in his way now in Ninja Killer, though, who is going for those short ups. He's really looking for, like, the Hell's Wrath and those arcing projectiles to just whiff nicely. But the interruption, unbreakable. Yes, indeed. Decent chunk of damage into position there for Dragon. Jumps into a fireball, but that's all right with the health he's got so far. And Ninja Killer, he doesn't overextend. At this level of play players, they rarely stick out full strings if they know wake-up roll's a thing. It's just not worth it. Stick out the individual button and confirm it if it comes out. If not, stay safe. But now Dragon again. Damage here and there, but he will consistently be out-damaged by Liu Kang outside of crushing blows. Goes for the play once more. Has to hold his turn. Scary situation. Back to the wall and no bar for a bar.
Look at
teleport.
the patience from Dragon. He is not pressing anything.
Individual buttons. Floors block. Ninja Killer the grab. Good stuff. And sending far away, which is what we want. Dragon using it as a chance to fight out the corner. Fatal blow. It's locked and loaded. Oh no! Watch out! This is scary now. Ninja Killer. One clean opening, and this is game over.
And that's not going to kill, but it's going to be chip territory. That last breath might save him. One more opportunity, and there's the boss spent double. Dragon brings it back 2-2.
This is ridiculous. Come on now, Dragon. One more game, and you know there's going to be a lot of energy.
I am so happy that he brought it back. Because this is a match that most of us are expecting to see at like every tournament, and it's usually here, right? Winners side top 8, Dragon Ninja Killer, like, yeah, of course it's here. But no one wanted to see this be a 3-0. But not only is it not a 3-0, we might have a reverse 3-0.
Only at the World Finals, Final Combat 2020. Come on. First hit and first blood's going to go to Dragon. Ninja Killer. They've kept character and variation all series long, and that, I think, it really shows the confidence. This is less about the matchup and more just about player versus player right here. He's going to get a knockdown. What's the pressure? Getting hit individually. That's an easy confirm, though. A bit more momentum heavy than we've seen in previous games. Ninja Killer, much better for him now. Dragon looking for a whip punish. Oh, no!
That was a huge surprise. Another bar spent. That's now 2. Ninja Killer. Oh, the flawless block! You hate to see it, but no damage to kill, and Dragon finds the moment.
There's surely no chance he makes this comeback.
Maybe.
Surely there's no chance.
Don't say never. He's got a fatal blow. I wouldn't write it off.
And with the button, Cetrion. Oh! The mobility. This is Cetrion. She's so seen as a zoner, but she has so much more than that. Her footsies are impeccable.
She is a hybrid through and through. When played optimally like this, absolute hybrid.
But Ninja
Some
Killer,
long-range buttons, good keep away, but you can't win with only one or the other.
He finds himself on match point for another time, but so consistently, Dragon has been bringing the set back, kicking and screaming. Now, they just consistently trade, wait for each other's turn.
The Ninja Killer, he can't lose. Liu Kang's on the Shaolin Monks machine. Look, he's got that support. See the crushing blow.
Oh, I think he heard you. Full combo now. Ninja Killer doesn't quite get the bicycle kick. This might be a costly drop, you know.
Maybe. You hate to see it, but it might just happen.
No damage again. Consistently.
Oh.
Disrespect! The disrespect gives a counter hit. And Dragon, he just wants out. Good damage there from Ninja Killer back to back. Oh no, this could be disaster.
But that fatal blow, you can never count out a full screen Cetrion with that fatal blow. Least of all Dragon. He's fishing for it. Oh, that could be a whiff punish. Oh, speaking of which, Ninja Killer fights the fatal blow. And Dragon goes down to the loser's bracket. It is gonna be Ninja Killer versus Sonic Fox in our winners finals at this final combat.
Can you really say you expected anything less? Like, that was a insanely competitive match. Dragon really gave it his all, but it's just ultimately the second Liu Kang, there's just this damage factor that is rarely matched in this game. Ninja Killer knows how to really fish for it. The second the fatal blow becomes a possibility, all of his main buttons just become death on hit. And Ninja Killer
it's
had
hard,
that one
man.
moment.
Yeah, it's so difficult. It really is, especially in the hands of someone like Ninja Killer that you know has like so, like you said it, right? Natural skill, natural talent, which is also something that Dragon has. But the character choice that Ninja Killer has right in this Liu Kang. Liu Kang is, you know, a very strong character. There are many good Liu Kang players around, but Ninja Killer's like personal blend of like absolute thorough knowledge of the game, knowledge of Liu Kang as a character, and ability to put those big brain, big risky plays, hard to do things into actual like practice. And we saw stuff like that, right? You give a play like that, crushing blows to load, fatal blows to hold on to, and you give him fly kick reads and crazy like air fireball possibilities, and you are gonna just see magic happen. And that's exactly what we saw there. Dragon, credit where it is due, was so close to bringing it back and taking that in that game 5. You know, that was 2-0. That was a good, quick 2 games for Ninja Killer, and Dragon said no. That is not going to end there.
I mean, there's a significant difference in damage, and that does matter in this final moment. Just clipped. And you'll notice Ninja Killer, he wasn't sticking out the entire string. It was just 1-2 standalone.
Because Dragon was a hair's length.
Yeah,
I was
sure.
convinced that Dragon was going to get the whiff punish in that moment. As soon as Ninja Killer went for that like standing, you know, 2 punches, and that's perfect range for. And Dragons are doing that all year. Seeing that, go right. That's it. Round over. Whack, hit confirm, fatal blow gone. Next round. But we didn't see it this time. Ninja Killer was able to take that. But that is winners finals guaranteed. Ninja Killer and Sonic Fox. Could it be any more perfect for people that have been following this game all year? Now,
losers bracket action.
Oh no!
Next.
Do we have
this is elimination period? But remember, it's top 8. Everyone in this top 8 can feel proud of how far they've come. This was not an easy tournament.
Which is why I don't want to see anyone go.
It's got to be done. It's got to be done. So our next matchup is going to be Deoxys versus Tweedy. Ultimately, the question mark is going to be the character that Tweedy plays, because we know Deoxys has a really good chance of just Jackie. You know, Upgraded, I know Upgraded is quite the talk of the town at the moment, and she is a very popular character for good reason. She's arguably the best. Her and Johnny Cage share that top spot.
So while we get into this match, let's quickly talk about that for a second. There is absolutely no denying Upgraded is probably the best character in the game. You know, there is a clear you know, case to be made that she is at the very least top tier, right? This is a very strong variation of a very strong character.
Top 2 minimum, I think.
Very, very powerful, very popular, very common in tournaments. But when you see Upgraded at this level of play, it is really hard to play her at the level that you see people like Deoxys playing her, because she isn't very pick up and play. Like, yes, she has the super jumps. Yes, she has like really good mix-ups. But at the end of the day, like, you need to have the execution to do it. You need to be able to make it work. And that's not to downplay the character at all. Like, only there's like, at this point, there is like no denying that the character is strong. But I don't feel like we're at a point that the character is like carrying anyone. Because look at who's playing her. Rewind, Deoxys, Nivek, like, that's just a couple of them. Are we really going to see those players and say, oh, carried? Like,
Not
how
at
can
this
you do
level
that?
of play. At this level of play, if a character's good and you're a professional player, it is your responsibility to use the tools to win. I've got to say, I'm really jealous for the players that have those Mortal Kombat headset covers.
Oh, you mean like the ones with the MK on it? Like
Yeah.
Tweety's got
I mean,
right
look
there.
at that, and the logo ones.
Yeah, that's
on the
sick.
bottom. I wanted to give a shout out to Astro for supporting this event and providing some audio equipment. I believe the players are using the A40 headset and a mix amp, so shout out to you guys.
I believe these are ones at Combat Breaker, and I was lucky enough to get a couple of stream games at Combat Breaker. So
All right, don't flex too hard, mate.
Yeah, man. Like,
You only made it to finals day. Fine, whatever. Get over it.
yeah, I've got pro comp points. How
You
many do you have?
I don't want to talk about it. It's fine. I don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. But Tweedy, we have to look at the potential matchup that's coming up. It could be Geras versus Jackie. However, Geras, not the character he used to be, although still undeniably very
Yeah,
strong.
I heard Infinite Warden was bad.
You hear lots of things. In this matchup, though, Jackie has always been one of the characters that has some hitbox-related answers to Geras' pressure.
She has
and that's
always
even
been a good
worse.
pick
That's
against
even
Geras.
harder. Now things like the forward 2 string has been adjusted, and now characters universally have some more flawless block answers, and you know, it's not as oppressive as it once was.
So let's quickly talk specifics, right? So Infinite Warden used to be all over the place. Now most Geras players have either changed characters or they've gone to other variations. But there are a couple of people like the Kombats, the Tweedies, that have really stuck with Infinite Warden. The changes made were across the board. Some combos aren't possible now due to a couple of changes on speed of the mid. But it's that main mid, right? That forward 2-1, that advancing punch. It was 3 hits. There was no gap. It was barely minus on block, which in layman's terms mean it was really good and it was safe as all hell. You
Yeah,
didn't
had
have
to
worry about
hold it.
Yes, you just had to deal with it, and that was it. There is now a gap between the second and third hit. The speed of it generally has been changed, which means that some of the optimized combos are no longer possible. It's not as good as just used in the offense, but it by no means is bad, right? You just have to completely change around how you use it. It's not as free as it once was.
So it looks like they have gone with the matchup. It does make sense. Tweedy has been grinding almost exclusively Geras for quite a while. One of the premier Geras players out riding it now. It's going to be Tweedy versus Deoxys. Let's get this one stuck in. Looks like we're in. Oh, I'm going to... Yeah, there we go. We're back. Good to go. Looks like actually Deoxys gets the first significant hit, but it's the patience. What Tweedy's been doing all day is just this fearless use of down 1 and 4.
That actually, I think, would have crushing blowed if it was a little bit closer. That's one thing Tweedy has always been really good at, is just fishing for those counter-hit crushing blows. The ones that still exist have for a while.
Empty jump down 1, and you know why it works, because I empty jump and you're going to try and press, eat this down 1 into a stolen turn. However, Deoxys has had a fantastic game so far. The flawless block consistently. That flawless block did not exist before the current patch.
No,
it was one of the main changes.
That's actually both times we've seen that string, both times Deoxys has flawless blocked. And I want to make sure I point out, Deoxys was one of, if not the best, Infinite Warden player back when, kind of Evo season about 6 months ago. So if anyone's going to know about how to abuse the changes of the character, it's got to be Deoxys.
That jump was almost a full jump in. The grab's going to be a good start, Tweedy, as long as the fatal blow's ready, but Deoxys, kind of risky there. I didn't want to go for a dash punch punish, tried to just be a little bit more free, but either way, it's going to be a round for him all the same, and this is the oppressive nature of Upgraded. You can anti-air, you can interrupt. It's just the price you pay for messing up the execution is a full combo, and sometimes it just ain't worth the damage.
Tweedy gets a big opening here. A late breakaway, most of the damage was already done.
Body splash pressure, but interrupts the stagger. Deoxys snips it out. Good conversion to knockdown as well. Doesn't quite get the final hit, so there is damage left on the table.
Oh, you see that from Deoxys? The second Tweedy did a body splash at the most annoying range. Deoxys went for that advancing mid just to get out of the way.
But the conversion from Tweedy.
Look at the damage. This is going to hurt so good.
Crushing blow. Oh, got it. Oh my god, 50%. Come on now. Oh no!
I mean, we're talking about damage. I think we're about to see our own. Yep.
And that's to keep things unbreakable. Keep the damage nice and high.
He's dead. He's mad dead.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, even before it finishes, he's dead. You should rewind time or something. Nah, that never happened. I don't know what you're talking about.
It doesn't rewind, it's Deoxys.
Oh, shut up. However, game 1 is done and dusted. I mean, what a perfect way for that to go. A 50% Gyros combo, and Deoxys is like, I know a 50% combo. Does it immediately.
I mean, let's not forget, both of these players really made a name for themselves in Injustice 2. And I mention that because Upgraded, the leap pressure, so similar to Blue Beetle, which was Deoxys' premier character pick at the time.
I mean,
He really
Upgraded is a bit
championed that
better than
character.
Blue Beetle was, but the mobility is there, right? Clearly doesn't mind playing these high-octane, quick characters.
That looked like a buffer to me. Just in case it connects, and here's the grab. Every time you grab, you put your life on the line. But Tweedy is just so fearless with it. When you whip a grab in this game, you are the most vulnerable you have ever been in any NRS title, but it doesn't stop Tweedy from just enforcing it and getting a full combo for his trouble. It was 2 grabs, and I think
he doesn't care. Tweedy just doesn't care about you. That's the way he plays, right? He enforces that mid, he enforces that throw. It doesn't matter who he plays with, no fear. I have never seen him ever like crumble under the pressure of playing against a specific opponent. He just doesn't let it bother him.
Tweedy said it earlier today. He is in this tournament. Oh, that is an unfortunate breakaway.
And Tweedy had that like clutch last game situation against Ninja Killer. It's just didn't quite win it. But Tweedy has had quite the day. And Deoxys, that super close game against Tekken Master, these are 2 players that have fought tooth and nail to be here.
And now they will fight tooth and nail even more so. Tweedy mentioned earlier today he's looking to take out the big names, and he's every bit confident he can, but the conversion, Deoxys picks up the jump. Hesitant to anti-air, the low. I mean, no damage and very unsafe, but it just makes you fear. Jump-ins are overheads, right? So the low, I mean, it's the mix. It is the eternal mix, and the mix continues.
Speaking of mix, Deoxys is letting those low ground pounds go. One of the only things in Jackie's toolset that is just straight up unsafe, to the point that you rarely see it, which is probably why we're seeing it work so much.
If it's unsafe and you use it sparingly, it's still a really vital tool to go for. The body splash, throw escape finally comes out from Deoxys, who looks for it. They are going to trade, so it's going to give Deoxys a turn. And there's the tech knowledge. She's so small, she can make some strings with and get a counter hit punish, which is exactly what just happened there, and why Gyros players hate this matchup.
But that was counter hit too, because it's an active move. You're going to get those big boy damage combos.
Ooh, what's next? Goes in for that meaty jump. Doesn't want to overextend too much, Deoxys. And again, the gap, the flawless block, the side switch as well. This is a scary position if you're Tweedy. Wonderful throw tech.
Oh. Now this is Chip. Even at this point, Deoxys doesn't even need punishes. He just needs to keep him blocking. Keep blocking. You will block yourself into an early grave and the dash punch to the Chrome Dome.
All right.
Here is that's 2 games to 0 now. Deoxys looking absolutely unstoppable. Not at all surprising to see him with this level of matchup knowledge, right? Deoxys, he was one of the best Infinite Warden players back before Upgraded came out. Of course he's going to know how to abuse this matchup.
Now, this might inspire a character change. I think Tweedy is looking for it. He's going through the roster. He plays a simple and effective Gyros. And there's the Baraka.
Did you hear it?
It was Baraka.
Baraka.
His first ever
Okay.
pick. I just think of what happens, and he plays a very effectively but basic Gyros game. The moment you have that knowledge to make the main strings that Tweedy uses with, it kind of shuts down that whole game plan. So I think he has felt forced to go for a character
Tweedy
change.
just has that primal Baraka, but it's Berserker.
What?
Okay. Well, question mark.
We might see some tech right here. Berserker Baraka, very rarely used, but dangerous all the same. And there it is. More of that. The damage is pretty insane for this variation, and he should be able to get some combos. Yes. One of the Baraka variations that if he counter hits forward 4-4 can actually get, especially on the end of it.
We don't see very much Berserker Baraka at all, but it is the variation that gets the Blade Lunge, it gets the Baraka Zerka, which is like the flurry, and it gets the leg kebab, which is the low stab. The leg kebab is safe, everything else is not, but there is a mind game between whether you can flawless block them or not. It's a very tricky variation by Baraka normal standards.
However, Deoxys knew that Tweedy was going to come in swinging, and that's it. Wait,
oh
no! The 1-1 whiffs! You hate to see it. Too far away.
He made the right read. It was just a hair's length too far away, and the chip damage. At the very least, Deoxys gets himself in the corner, so Tweedy at least has that, but it's a shame how that all happened off the whiff of the 1-1.
That was highly unfortunate, but nice pickup. And a punch to the jaw. Here comes Baraka. One of the stronger down 2s for the angle alone. Backing up now, has to be really careful. Opened up by the 2-hit, and the breakaway was forced. Having to break away upgrade the Jackie can be a horrible situation. It just opens up our offense so much. Shuts it down with the forward 2. And there's the leg kebab. It begins. Oh, nearly a chase down. What is even going on here? Never-ending pressure, but Tweedy
able to find some breathing space. But what do you do? At any moment, she could pull the trigger on the blast, and you just became whiff punishable.
I mean, one thing that is absolutely going to happen is Upgraded is going to have so much more traditional just standing damage. Like, Baraka hits hard, but a lot of it is crushing blow requirement universally. But,
Flawless block!
No!
The tech and the knowledge. This is something Deoxys is familiar with, and caught on the ground. A valiant effort from Tweedy by all accounts, but this time it's going to be Deoxys moving on. And although you can really see why the Baraka change came through, it was shutting down the Geras. A character change was necessary. Berserker Baraka is something that not everyone has loads of experience against, but that Baraka Zerker amp being flawless blocked at the last minute was, I think, all the information we needed. Deoxys was ready for this match.
It was definitely worth a try. I definitely feel like Geras loses to Jackie overall. Upgraded definitely doesn't help matters. So I understand the change completely. It's a shame to see Tweedy get eliminated, but what a year Tweedy has had, right? Tweedy has gone from just so much in this. I remember there was a point in the season where, so because Tweedy did very well earlier in the season, I believe Tweedy thought he could kind of sit pretty and go, oh, well, maybe I don't need to go to as many tournaments as I once thought. So he kind of sat back and didn't attend a couple of events because he was like, well, I don't really need to. I've qualified for finals, and that's it for me. You know, he doesn't really worry too much about seeding because, I mean, he will play anyone, right? Tweedy doesn't care. He'll just play anyone and feel like he can win because that's the confidence you need, and he does a lot of the time, hence why he's here in top 8. But as the season came to the end, I remember specifically him saying like, oh, my maths was off. I'm not guaranteed at all. Uh-oh, what do I do about this? So he started going to those last couple of events very, really stressed about it, and ended up, managing to make it in the end. And here he is now, losers top 8, even though he's eliminated now.
Top 8 at the World Finals is still a phenomenal result.
Yes.
Right, there's no getting around that. But our next matchup, losers bracket action once more. The lone UK defender who's been able to.
Should we be commentating this one?
I feel like.
So Foxy's coming up, right? And
yeah.
We say we try not to be biased, but you know we can't help it.
I give it a good go. Speak for yourself.
Should I swap out? Aquaman's right there. Should I just
Well, no.
I guess that's the question answered, isn't it? Foxy Grandpa has managed to get losers side top 8 today, playing mainly Shang Tsung, but he's actually been going a couple of characters, right? It's been Kung Lao, Nightwolf, we've seen.
Foxy's character pool has been predominantly Shang Tsung, and then if the matchup calls for it, Kung Lao as a pocket. But he did use a little bit of Nightwolf today, which was mainly just to try and shut down like a runaway game and being nice and simple. His opponent, Rewind. Rewind is, I think, a player that a lot of people are really gunning for this weekend. He's been playing absolutely phenomenally. He's won pro comp events in the past. I believe it was Celtic Throwdown with the Liu Kang versus Sonic
Rewind
Fox.
is an Evo champion, Celtic Throwdown champion, Evo champion for Injustice 2, saying that he is a world champion material because he's done it before. But Rewind managed to get top 8 by eliminating Dizzy TT, another one of the UK hopefuls.
In a close
very
match.
Close 5-game. It was a really clutch play from Rewind to bring that through. So Rewind is either going to be the slayer of the UK overall, or Foxy will be able to get that ultimate revenge. But these are two players that I really enjoy watching both of these. Foxy due to the horrible bias that we show him every time, but also because I respect this play a lot, right? Shang Tsung is really good for him. The way he plays Kung Lao also, he is like the epitome of strike throw. Like Foxy's got, he will normally have like Heidi's and random accounts. He'll always call himself throw spammer and whatnot because he sees the comments. He knows you guys call him a spammer and he loves it.
But does he care?
No,
the
he
answer
doesn't.
is no.
You fueled him. Like you make him want to do it more. That achieves the exact opposite effect, and here he is.
But I mean, Foxy feeds off that energy. He plays for effectiveness, and a lot of players aren't really prepared to be as slow and disciplined as he does bring to the table. Shang Tsung is a perfect character for that. And I mean, this whole tournament has been a wonderful representation of parts of the world that many, many years ago didn't really get their chance to be represented. And now we have players from South America,
my heart to
various
see,
parts of Europe. Like, come on.
It absolutely warms my heart beyond belief to see, again, at least 3 Europeans in top 16. Nivek, Dizzy, Foxy. Of course, there were some European hopefuls at LCQ.
I mean, this is a far cry from 2011, where Foxy was this kind of unknown online player that nobody thought was dangerous because, hey, it's online. How good can he really be?
Exactly.
Almost 10 years later, here we are.
Right? Like we've been with the game for so long, as so many of you guys that have been watching from home the whole time. You guys have all seen. It has not always been an international show. There was a point that the NetherRealm scene was very much kind of like America or bust. And even though America is still very much like the most dominant force in the game,
of course,
we've got Conqueror, you've got Canada, you've got.
I mean, honestly,
Europe,
shout outs to the
Middle
South
East,
American.
Russia.
I want to say shout outs to the South American Mortal Kombat scene. They have a underratedly large classic presence too. They consistently to this day have
Shouts to Arcade
ultimate
MK.
MK3 tournaments that have numbers that can trump a lot of other tournaments in the world. It is remarkable stuff. But I do believe now the handshake has come through. We should be loading in real soon. But I mean, this is a matchup where it's going to be defense versus lightning fast offense, and we're going to see who's going to come off better here. Rewind versus Foxy Grandpa loses action of this top 8 for the World Finals, Final Combat 2020.
One will advance, one will be eliminated. The question is, who is going to be
The
who?
original big bad boss.
The unproven next generation aspirant.
Allow me to present my qualifications.
That was a dope intro.
He used way more syllables than she did.
Well,
just saying.
The older generation, my friend, but now this matchup is going to be upgraded. She is going to leap. She is going to want to have no part in this ground eruption zoning, but the escape failed. Already trying to go for the unpredictable grabs. Foxy goes for the forward grab because the reverse one into corner was way more predictable.
I mean, he literally builds his game around throws or strike, right? He is like the epitome of that playstyle. You know, really kind of forced it to be as prominent as it is now. But the big thing, we're seeing a lot of movement knowledge from Foxy, right? We're seeing every time Rewind is going for like leaps or whatever, that right there, he's going for that big boot, that forward 4, because he's not trying to hit Rewind, he's just trying to move out of the way of the jump, and it's working. Like 3 for 3. That's really smart.
Matchup knowledge right here, but a wonderful tech from Rewind, getting clipped by the 1-1 though. And Foxy has to show so much discipline to not anti-air those jump-ins, because at any moment, she could blow you up for it, and it looks like now it's Rewind's turn, but no, the back 3 connects all the same. And a breakaway, brave breakaway, but with the Fatal Blow in play, all it would take really was a Fatal Blow to start the general momentum. Didn't quite land it, but round 1's going to be Foxy's anyway.
Round 2, fight.
Now Rewind, you know, he's the kind of player that's going to adapt. We're seeing Foxy has that very obvious answer. Oh, okay. Foxy has that obvious answer for the leap. I'll be very surprised if Rewind doesn't try and figure out some way around it.
Immediate leap, gets the perfect time to go through the corpse drop. It is going to enforce Foxy to go for a lot more prediction corpse drops there. The close ones just in case the leap, but grease kick as well. It's so many ways Jackie can get combos in this variation. It's crazy remarkable. Clipped again. Looks like some more. Foxy, I think, just going for the hard reads of the neutral duck, and it's not working at all. Rewind's going to get the second round here.
Rewind, that is exactly the round he needed. After that first round being so controlling for Foxy. Oh, and Foxy tries to get out of dodge by finishing the string, but Rewind chases him down nonetheless.
Now, this is the scary situation. You just have to wait for your moment to strike. But upgraded, she has 1,000,001 ways to do it. The flawless block again. Really good trade for Foxy, getting a little bit of his meter out. 2 breakaway with punish on the 1-1-4. And here comes that ground eruption, full screen. Back you go. But now Rewind. He's just looking for that magical leap. Foxy waits for it.
Oh, threads the needle. Magic range. Gets out of the way with the crouch. Foxy breaks the jaw. See you later, teeth.
But it's not over. This is Jackie Briggs we're talking about. Damage. Fatal blows in play. Oh no, clipped. Are we going to see a leap? Are we see that? Wow, Foxy. I know you want to leap. How about that? You know what I'm going to say? I don't want to jinx it, but Foxy normally having such a grab-heavy game, he's normally the one that falls victim to the constant down 2s, but it feels like today he's been the one dishing them out instead.
I mean, no, that's actually one thing I've noticed is Foxy is known for playing very by the book, very kind of like by the rules, right? He's very strict, very calculated. But today he's still playing that way, but he's willing to make these big decisions, right? These big wake-up jumps, these big just hold down and get that crushing blow. And I feel like that might be an element to why he's doing so well today, but does not mean that this is done by any means. Rewind, more than capable of bringing this back. It's been 1 game and a first to 3. We have plenty left to go in this set.
Now, rare sight. You're going to see, I feel like we're going to see less grabs in this matchup purely because the chances of being absolute point blank, it's just less. Rewind doesn't want to put himself in a position to get grabbed here. He wants to be mobile. He wants to be airborne. Oh my. Flawless block on the dash punch. We'll take it. But now commits to the forward 2-4-2 because it just moves Shang Tsung so far away. Hard to whip punish. And now the pressure breakaway being used means you're kind of at the mercy of it. Oh! Rewind tries to be a little bit cute. The reverse grab again, more damage. And now Fatal Blow in play. Cannot count this character out, especially when Fatal Blow's ready to go. Dash punch at the start of it. Can't confirm. Every single hit here could be a confirm if he commits. Hang on a minute. Oh my god, corpse drop.
Oh, the trip guard! There we go, Fatal Blow. The trigger is pulled and Rewind. Actually, will that do enough? It's a couple hits first. This should kill, right? Yeah, he's definitely dead.
Yeah, an early confirm means it's completely unscaled, really. And I got to commend the patience there from Rewind, where Foxy went in, assumingly that was because I've been defensive the whole game, you're not expecting me to go in. That's exactly how the last game ended, was that Rewind, I don't think, was ready for the jump 3 at all.
Oh, just clipped by the arse end of that ground eruption.
But from this range, Foxy, 2 forward dashes. You think you've caught the defensive flow, he just dashes in and grabs you. It really throws off your momentum.
Wow,
Nice.
that's a perfect range. Rewind, recognizing the punish there.
Down 1 to interrupt, stealing a turn back. Shang Tsung getting a couple of % of health back, but commits to a projectile, and that's a jump in. Every time.
Drop combo from Rewind.
Every time Foxy does a single projectile, he is dancing with the devil here. The damage for upgraded is so insane, and Rewind making the perfect reads. Oh my word.
Speaking of which, flawless block comes through again for Foxy. Plus frames. Ooh, short hop.
Looked like a flawless block attempt to me, perhaps. Oh no, the counter hit!
That was really smart because Rewind could see that Foxy had like very clearly mistimed that meaty forward 2. So he just woke up with the optimal punish. Wake up with a crushing low launcher? Absolutely. If you're going to mistime it, you will pay the price. Rewind takes a game back. Now, we might have a really good set on our hands here.
You can see some adaptations. Rewind. It's not being as crazy offensive. He's just looking for the moment. He's trying to catch the rhythm of Foxy's projectiles. He's being wise to it quite a lot, but now the ball's in Foxy's court. He's making the what? Get back down here.
Oh, that was such a quick micro duck. I would argue whether she actually entered a ducking state at all. You know what I mean?
With the grab, that's going to be another one. The damage of these grabs on a perfect read. It looks like a matchup that's a little bit tricky here. She has the answers to the momentum, should be a full combo. But Rewind definitely doesn't deem it worthy to go for a breakaway there. Might start now, fatal blows in play.
Crucial to get that health back here when you're this low. Every percent counts.
And the hard, yeah. Hard dedication to just dash in and grab again. It is a big payout or a big disaster. You kind of just have to roll that dice and accept it.
Rewind is playing out of his mind so far.
He's
I like
just
the way he's being so much.
reads.
Yeah, like even though Foxy is like avoiding all the jumps, it's not deterring Rewind because like you're avoiding him, you're not punishing him. And if he hits that leap, he's doing like 300 damage. So of course, like there's no reason not to.
You can see the care. Foxy's having to place a lot of care into every single projectile he throws. Hit. Oh. Dash punch. High speed from Rewind so far. No flawless block attempt there from Foxy. Has been quite successful with that so far, but these leaps. Momentum is the magic word in this matchup. Reverse grab into a turn. Foxy has to hold it again. Tries to challenge it with the down 2. Big mistake. And Rewind continuing the pressure. Foxy just wants to get out. But can he? It just feels like Rewind relentless. There's no getting away.
Well, the thing is, like, it's one thing to just avoid the leap every time you're at a distance, but when she's point blank, you are just having to deal with it like the rest of us.
Now, if you're in Foxy's shoes, do you stick with Shang or do you go to a Kung Lao or something else? I feel like the matchup just isn't working.
It's hard to say whether it is clearly a matchup thing, though, because Foxy, he won the first game. It's not been 2 complete blowouts. But the big question is, can Foxy keep it up? Because playing Shang Tsung in this matchup clearly requires you to be like absolutely playing at your just perfection, right? You have no room for error. One projectile gone askew, and you get jumped in on, and you take like 300 damage. You have to be flawless blocking. You have to be doing all this really difficult stuff. The question is there a character he can pick in his arsenal that maybe isn't as quite high maintenance but could still get the job done? But then Rewind plays many characters, so what's to stop him from just changing should Foxy manage to tie things up? You have so many questions to ask and not enough answers in the heat of the moment.
Well, Foxy, he's going to ride the wave with Shang Tsung to the bitter end. We'll see if he's going to be able to adapt here in any way. But so far it's Rewind, who's just been in full control all the way through, and it looks like, again, history's just repeating itself. He's point blank, and that's where he's gonna stay.
And the reactions, there's no way Rewind's not gonna get locked on that overhead.
Nice little micro dash underneath the jump in, but Rewind answering back with an immediate dash punch.
Oh, hits him, but wasn't confident in the ground eruption.
So this is a scary position for Foxy. Gonna be quite the miracle comeback to make. Has to hold all of this, and grabs, I mean, they become extremely dangerous when you're this low on life, and now it's going to be either hit, match point for Rewind, and he's just riding all the momentum. This matchup is so heavily focused on Rewind, looking for that one opening and just sticking to him like glue. He's playing the matchup perfectly so far. Foxy just has no room to breathe.
Oh, just try to just raw jump from point blank. Rewind, he wants to end this now. He's got somewhere to be. Oh wow, just a straight up slap on that forward two. Such a long range punch.
If he can ultimately just keep, oh, that looked like a bait to me. Going
yeah, he did the short one, that was really smart.
And he did the short leap and he cancelled it immediately. He is wise to this plan, but no breakaway for Rewind means this one's gonna hurt 37%. But Rewind, a leap, a dream, and a fatal blow can totally win this round still. Foxy doesn't want to overcommit, oh no!
Especially if he threads the needle and gets over the ground eruption.
Here he goes. Scary times here if you're Foxy. The low. Rewind, risking it all. But all he needs now is one clean opening. Foxy defending for his life. But all it takes now is one clean hit. Oh no, just like that!
Wait, was that a trade combo? That looked like a trade combo. That was hype. That actually might be it. I think Rewind's taking it. That was so clean. Rewind, 3-1. Eliminating Foxy Grandpa here in this top 8. What a display of knowledge.
And just the fact that Foxy has spent today being so insanely hard to crack into with that defense. Rewind just finding the magic moment every time. It's
all over him.
Decision making and playing the matchup perfectly. At no point really did Foxy look comfortable outside of game number 1. Rewind found his rhythm, and that was all she wrote. Shouts to Foxy for getting as far as he did, top 8 for the World Finals. This is where his journey's going to end.
Foxy's been doing the UK proud for 8+ years at this point in NetherRealm and continues to do so. So well done, Foxy. It's a shame to see him go here from our very biased perspective, but of course, can't take it away from Rewind.
For sure, Rewind played, there's no taking away from it whatsoever. Rewind played phenomenally. He's in great form and could totally even move into, losers finals, maybe even grand finals. He's got the skill, and he's got the talent, he's definitely got the drive. You can tell that for sure. But yeah, that's where Foxy is gonna bow out of the championship.
So that does mean that our round 1 games for top 8 have now been completed, but we have plenty more left to go here. But we are getting scarily close to the end of this final combat.
It's been a long day, but it's been a good day.
It's been a long year. Like this journey began, the pro competition began at a Combo Breaker.
It did.
Last year, 2019. I keep wanting to say this year, but it's not. We're officially 2020 now, so I've got to keep reminding myself. But Combo Breaker was already almost a year ago by this point. So it has been a long old year of watching. I mean, those of you that have been watching from the start, you've seen these players at Lord knows how many tournaments by now, right? Like just all over the place, all over the world. Europe having events around, and obviously America too. Online events, individual leagues. Like, it has been a long time coming to get to tonight. And I must say that I have not been disappointed by a single set today. I think it has been consistently really high quality.
It's been worthy of a World Finals. It truly is just a gathering of the world's finest players, and they've been battling out because everyone here could have totally won. On that note, actually, we have got the bracket for the top 8 to go over. Of course, the winners' finals, the legendary matchup that everyone wants to see, Sonic Fox versus Ninja Killer. And on the loser side, KOMBAT versus Deoxys. And then now, because of Rewind's victory versus Foxy, Dragon versus Rewind.
I believe they will be the next 2 matches that we will have on stream.
Please
do
down
correct
to
me
a
if I'm
top 4.
wrong, but I believe that we have KOMBAT and Deoxys and then Dragon and Rewind coming up. But, I mean, amazing. I mean, it does now mean that officially we are all American left. Shout outs to USA. Once more we have, I mean, it's just such a dominant part of the world for NetherRealm games, right? That has been true for years and continues to be the way. But, I mean, it just goes to show there's so many tournaments, there's so many events around the entire country and online events. Shouts to, all the people that did, like, online stuff through the year, stuff that isn't even affiliated with pro competition. There have been companies out there and teams putting on, like, online events. So shouts to all of you guys, keeping the MK dream alive, even in the online space, putting that really good netcode to use. You like to see it.
Just waiting right now. Should have our next few matches coming up very, very soon. KOMBAT and Deoxys definitely promises to be a competitive one. I mean, we're at this point in the tournament now where anyone could just have this miracle run, and everyone in the bracket's riding a lot of momentum.
I definitely think that for KOMBAT Deoxys, I definitely think we'll be seeing KOMBAT go just straight to Johnny Cage. Because
Outtake versus Jackie, you reckon?
I mean, most likely. Because the big thing is, KOMBAT is still predominantly a Infinite Warden player, right? If he plays Geras, it's probably going to be Infinite Warden. And the benefit of that is, you have if you're good with the character, it's very effective. It's very, you know, I don't want to use the word simple, but you know what I mean, where its game plan is very good to enforce in the game, right? It's not the hardest thing to get going with a strike throw. But then we saw a lot of knowledge, but enough from us.
I've just been told by production something quite exciting. We are ready to throw over to Josh Gray for an announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a reveal, but I need some help. So please help me in welcoming the creative director of NetherRealm Studios and the co-creator of Mortal Kombat, Ed Boon. Ed, it's great to have you here. This is a big moment for many, many fans when it comes to comic books, when it comes to history, but first of all, I'd like you to kind of take the stage and let us know what's happening on March 17th.
Oh, March 17th. Well, you know, Spawn is going to be available on March 17th. This is a character that, you know, has been talked about being in a Mortal Kombat game since Mortal Kombat 9. You know, every single game that we do, we've had guest characters, and everybody's always saying, you got to have Spawn in the game. You got to have Spawn in the game. And we actually, you know, we're waiting for the perfect time to do it. Cannot wait to show you guys the gameplay in terms of how he acts, and also the special guest that we have as far as the authentic Spawn. This is like to our team, you know, to have Mortal Kombat game without you know, Keith David as Spawn is we just couldn't do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure and honor to introduce Mr. Keith David.
Hey, thank you. Ed, Josh, I mean, and thank you to all you Mortal Kombat fans. I love that. And we love to be a part of this. It's fantastic.
Now, Mr. David, could you tell us, maybe a couple fans out there who are not as familiar with Spawn, who is Spawn as a character?
Well, Spawn is a soldier named Al Simmons. And Al Simmons, at the moment of his ultimate demise, makes a deal with the devil and becomes Hell's Spawn. And, you know, what I love about him is how it doesn't work out exactly the way he thought it was going to work. And so he winds up doing some really nasty stuff for really good reasons and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, he's so wonderfully complex that you can't help but to love him. You know, what's not to love about Spawn? Really? Right, Spawny?
Exactly. He happens to be kind of the embodiment of the road to hell is paved with good intentions, if you will.
Oh yeah.
So you were able to voice this character a couple years ago, we'll say, and for you to come out as this character again being released right after Joker, it's almost as kind of a play in between the schedule of what characters are being released and how much Spawn likes or doesn't like clowns. Am I right?
You know I hate clowns.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
All day long.
Now, Ed, when it comes to showing the gameplay with Spawn, I mean, as you said before, your team has been working behind the scenes. This has been one of the most requested characters. How does it feel to finally be able to reveal this character in a Mortal Kombat title?
It feels great. You know, like I said, our team has wanted to put Spawn in since forever. And, you know, as we were having our discussions about it, you know, we said, we got to have Keith David's voice. We got to have it. You know, it's not Spawn without his voice. And so we got that. We were lucky enough to get that. And, you know, when you see him and you hear him interacting with our characters, it's there's something special for us as, you know, fans of Spawn since he, you know, was created. To see him interacting with our characters is a dream come true.
And for you to be back in the voice booth to bring this character back to life, if you will, what was that experience like?
Well, as Al Simmons was resurrected, I am so happy to be re-resurrected in this character. You know, Spawn is one of my favorite characters in the world, and so it was. I'm more than happy to be back. That happy doesn't begin to describe. I'm like hellaciously happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure all of us will be hellaciously happy as well as we finally get to see the reveal of Spawn in Mortal Kombat 11. Let's take a look.
All right.
Together, we can purge the 10 hells.
Only if you follow my lead.
All due respect, that's not in the cards.
Fight! Fatality. Spawn wins.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, was that worth the wait? The internet's exploding right now, and to have this moment, to have a legendary performer such as yourself and a legendary creator such as yourself, this is tremendous. The fans all around the world, thank you for this. I'm getting emotional because I've waited for this my entire life, so thank you once again. Mr. Keith David, anything else you'd like to say while we have you here?
Keep coming back. Play, play, play. Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Ed?
Thanks, mate. This is, like I said, this is a dream come true. We are as big of fans as Spawn as you guys are. So, you know, again, something that putting Spawn in our game has been a dream come true. Our team has been, dying to do this for years now, and this is really just kind of like the culmination of all that. So we can't wait for you to get your hands on him when he's available on the 17th.
All right, thanks again, gentlemen. And once again, everybody watching, make sure to pick up the Combat Pack, which is now 60% off, and Spawn will be released on March 17th. And also, that trailer featured 2 unreleased tracks from the heavy metal band Trivium entitled 9 and Scattering the Ashes. Okay, folks, we still have a couple more matches before we crown ourselves a champion, and we're going to have one more reveal a little bit later, Ed, so I look forward to that as well. Thanks again, folks. Spawn, March 17th. We're going to take a quick break. We come back. Oh, no, we're going to the commentators. The match is about to begin. So let's head on over to the commentators. Take it away.
These video games won't play themselves. No, that's it. That's all about that. I mean, we're about to just get through that, which is insanely ridiculous.
I hope you guys aren't disappointed. You know, that Spawn has been something the community has wanted for a long time. We hadn't seen that trailer before then too, which is always the best way of doing it.
I mean, as an MK9 OG, Ed definitely isn't lying when he says that the community, literally since 2011 or maybe even before, was really in high demand for such a legendary character, right? And it's nice to see him in full force.
So I do hope that when Spawn comes out, you'll have a lot of fun with him. But that is slightly slightly down the line, as for now, we have a final combat to finish, and we have some of the best players in the world ready to go in this losers bracket action. We are still down here in the losers bracket, which means if you lose here, you are eliminated, and we have some of the very best ready to go.
I mean, up next, some crazy madness going on. I believe it should be KOMBAT versus Deoxys.
I believe it's KOMBAT, Deoxys,
if my memory's not the worst
oh yeah,
in the
look,
world.
perfect timing. Look behind us, you can see those like pixelated images.
It's like, I'll make it out. It's a good thing I've got my glasses on.
Yeah.
Good thing I've got my glasses on. But we talked about this matchup just a little bit as we were loading in and getting everything ready to go. It's, well, KOMBAT likely to go straight to Johnny Cage, and KOMBAT really being the first Johnny Cage of Mortal Kombat 11, when Johnny Cage was not necessarily the new hotness, and it definitely was a kind of shadow of
there was a
what
big
he
question
is now.
mark over what Johnny Cage was at launch, right? There was a lot of kind of like disparity within the community as to whether Johnny Cage was even good. And now, you know, fast forward the clock's a year, and he's pretty much top tier. There's kind of no real two ways about it.
Privilege
but
of this man.
Players like KOMBAT have been using Johnny Cage the entire time. Even back when the community was quite divided and didn't know if the character was even good, you know, remotely usable. KOMBAT was playing Johnny and was like, no, he's definitely at least good for these things that I'm using him for, you know, for certain characters or matchups or whatever. And here he is now making it work. And the reason we're talking about KOMBAT's Johnny Cage is we just saw Deoxys versus Tweedy, and Tweedy was playing Gearus the whole way, which is another character we know that KOMBAT plays. KOMBAT has pretty much been Gearus and Johnny Cage, but we saw Deoxys, who himself was a Gearus player once upon a time, against Tweedy, and it was quite a dominant 3-0 because of a lot of like matchup knowledge. Deoxys thoroughly seems to understand exactly how to exploit what has been nerfed about Gearus and what makes the character, you know, struggle in their matchup, right? Jackie versus Gearus has always been a bit of a tough one for Gearus, really, in the eyes of a lot of the players, and we definitely saw why here. To the point that I'd be very surprised if we saw KOMBAT stick with Gearus himself.
As we load in now, kind of hard to make predictions. If I were to put you on the spot right now, Mustard, and say, who do you think is going to win this? What do you think it will be, and what's the score?
I kind of got my eye on KOMBAT, though. I feel like if KOMBAT is playing Johnny Cage, which you know he is, I feel like we've seen Jackie versus Johnny a lot. Like, these are kind of like two of the arguable, you know, best two in the game, right?
And KOMBAT made it in as the final qualified player for the entirety of Final
I'm
Combat.
going to say KOMBAT
and
3-2.
he has more than really proven his worth in this tournament bracket. He has gone through the gauntlet. He remains in the bracket right now. This is the later stages of the tournament. Players battling out for top 4 status.
Dad, you
Let's
asked
get
me
this
that?
started.
Whoa, Jackie Jacks, I was kidding.
You better hope so.
Oh, damn, we missed some context. Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Well, either way, we're kickstarting things. It is going to be Outtake versus Upgraded. A matchup that we were more than ready to see. These two variations.
This is 100% what I thought we'd see.
Oh, this is top 2. These are the best 2 characters in the game without question right now, with just how much they bring to the table. But so far, both players really feeling each other out. Looks like the damage has kind of been in KOMBAT's favor so far, but that might only last so long. Upgraded has been on quite the tear today. The grab coming forward again. KOMBAT with a comfortable start here in round 1. Corner pressure.
Oh,
that's where Cage wants you to be. Full combo.
Dude, that's not so much damage. Not quite enough to get the kill, but it will be damn close as KOMBAT takes the first round in this losers quarterfinal here in this top 8.
Fight.
It'll take a while to get some of this momentum going. Tries to answer back for the leap, but a little bit too slow on the mark. A wonderful throw tech. The down 3 just to steal the turn away. Escape failed. And that's because KOMBAT, with his back to the wall, went for a forward grab. It's the next level of throws at this level of play. Go for the unpredictable option. Back to full. We're just straight back to mid-screen. In the blink of an eye, here we are again. Walk up grab. The mini mids that Jackie brings to the
It's
table.
the sweet spot. It's where Johnny Cage wants to be. He has the range advantage. He can go in for those punishes, all the in-between.
We're going to get a full screen situation again. But no, there is no full screen that KOMBAT wants any part in. No force balls to be had. He wants to be point blank. He wants to end this game right now. But here comes Deoxys.
He has
an
fatal
opening.
blow. It's possible. Oh, you see him backing up, trying to bait something out of KOMBAT on Wake Up. But now chip damage, a very serious threat. But there we go, the buffer from Deoxys. Perfect spacing.
Buffering buttons in this game, doing it from a range where the only way they'll come out is if they hit. And if they hit, you can just buffer the max damage option, and on whiff, nothing happens. The instant low, the tricky stuff from Deoxys, and the comeback.
I mean, I'm not surprised he made the comeback because it's Deoxys, but it's still damn impressive. He was so far behind on life. Yes, it cost him his fatal blow, but absolutely worth it. 1000%. But now KOMBAT fighting back, sticking out those lows once again. Rising Star out of nowhere. Hello. Woo. Again, 2 times in a row. Doing some respectable damage at the same time. Rising Star, the strength of it is that it's safe on block if you amplify it. Here comes the pressure. Restand situation. Deoxys.
On the micro duck!
You barely even saw the duck come out.
That was like Neo dodging bullets in the Matrix levels of micro duck.
Trying to tell you that when you're ready, you won't have to. All right. Oh, no! No, the execution error. Could have been a lot more punishing than it actually was.
That scooping jump punch as well from Johnny Cage. KOMBAT to make his jump-ins really ambiguous.
And now here we go. Looking for the force balls. Again, airborne, back-to-back blasts.
And again, you see it.
Oh, watch out for the whiff, mate. That one was close. Both players. Oh, nice and weak with the confirm.
Oh,
so
my
clean.
goodness.
The clutch coming out from KOMBAT. Johnny Cage, the original Fatal Blow cancel character, still has those crispy conversions.
I mean, you said it, right? That was a clean confirmed KOMBAT. He went for that knee into the cancel. You know he was looking for just that to at the very least be blocked. Saw it hit, saw that Deoxys had jumped and was ready to convert. That was perfect.
Looks like they're going back in again. I know we could potentially try and lower those health bars, but the reality is this is late in the tournament. No interruptions.
I mean, yeah, it's a shame that the graphics obviously are overlapped, but we're Final KOMBAT. We are absolutely in the later stages. We do not want to take these players out of the zone.
Under no circumstances, but there's an immediate confirm again. Deoxys. All right, yeah, we're just going to cash out some damage almost immediately and remove it from play.
That might be the first time I've ever seen that interactable comboed into. I legitimately can't think of a single time. Oh, the pickup. Rising Star. It's good.
No need to amp it yet, though. The bar, really important. Staggers the individual hits. Those kind of single hits, I mean, if you stuck to the string, great, but if not, have to just roll with it. Take the plus frames or anything you can get. The grab's going to connect again. Oh, so many highs. Deoxys, just in case he sticks out a string, it's not worth trying to whip punish unless you walk right into it. And this is that patient game. Very minimal force balls will come out from KOMBAT, because again, all it takes is one touch. Kinda like this. And there it is, a round down again. Deoxys going to take it.
That's exactly why you're going to be seeing KOMBAT being careful to throw these projectiles. You throw one at a bad time and Jackie has just jumped all up in your face and you've lost like 30% of your life into a situation you don't want to be in.
Now this is that scary moment. Watch your toes. Gonna get clipped. Here comes some of that damage again. The flawless block on the anti-air, but no meter to up 3 or up 2.
Oh, speaking of flawless blocks, yes, KOMBAT responds in kind. There's a thing or two about that himself. And this is a big leap for KOMBAT to have throw tech, but even at this point, even like the % or 2 of damage is enough for KOMBAT to keep that lead going. Try to anti-air, but a little bit too late. Oh, was that a drop from Deoxys or trying to bait on the breakaway, I wonder?
Try and sometimes get damage. No. Yep. Unlikely Deoxys is going to use breakaway there. I mean, the reality to make a comeback, yes, the fatal blow's in play, but it deemed a bit more useful going into the next round with more resources. And now everything we need, the clean blast into the air, breakaways forced. Again, KOMBAT not in a good position. You don't want to be out of defensive bar against Jackie because this happens. Oh my, all over the shop. Deoxys just flying in from here, there, and everywhere. KOMBAT trying to fight back, but down over half life. And we've only just started the round. And it's the pressure over and over. Instant jump into the low. It's just so risky to block a low when the jump-ins come as often as they do. Oh, uh-oh. Could have definitely been potentially more damage on the table. Signs of potentially KOMBAT being a bit nervous. Max range dash punch into the crushing blow, and that was a swift way to turn it around.
Yeah, Deoxys looking good. Yeah, it looks like, I think the players are now being told about lowering the health bars. Happy they let the match rock though, as opposed to just like taking them out of it. But we're going to be going and sorting that out most likely. But still, one game apiece. This is exactly what we're expecting to see. You know, that we have seen game 5s all day, and that's to be expected when you get to this level of competition. But still, it has been pretty incredible.
There's a minimal amount of the force balls coming out
from KOMBAT. This is normally a variation that you see picked because of the zoning, because of the ranged game. But KOMBAT, it's honestly, not really that kind of matchup he wants to play. He wants to have the safety and the damage, yeah, but it's all about Rising Star, having that kind of poke up close that you can do safe. Yes, you can make it whiff if you have the matchup knowledge, and in certain situations it's not safe. But KOMBAT, he's really going to put himself in those positions. This is as close as I think we expected.
But that's the thing, whenever you watch KOMBAT play, like, I don't think he really cares about the force balls. Like, yeah, he would use them, but I definitely think he's playing this variation for Rising Star. So you have to remember, the reason that's such a big deal for Johnny Cage is it's effectively like his fast mid, right? It's safe on block, there's no gap when you amp it.
But almost immediately, Deoxys has other plans. And it kind of makes total sense. Your choice is to go in almost immediately. She is a rush-down queen. It's the entire reason you picked this variation. Tries to flawless block, but the whiff. KOMBAT doesn't want to overextend. The grab's going to be good. Full screen again, but that's only going to last for so long against a character like this. The force ball's coming out at a safe range, but just like that, he's waiting for the jump in. KOMBAT, Rising Star, chip by chip so far. Both players on similar meter at the same time. And very few grabs. All about those buttons. Taking it in turns, you know, one after the other. I press, you press.
That kind of just to reset to neutral, but then again, oh, okay. Oh, wow, that clean interruption from KOMBAT. Just makes you wonder. You can see it again, there's the bait, the flawless block. Deoxys was ready for it.
Oh, that's genuinely surprising. Even more surprising that Deoxys did not amp that grease kick. He had the bar for it. That would have been a full combo, and with the health that are left, who knows? Maybe it would have been a little bit more. But the choice isn't going to be his. Fatal Blow comes out, and Fatal Blow being used here means no cancels are available later.
I feel like, even though it won the first game, it's not been the most important thing. I feel like in this kind of matchup, you just want to take the round. Yeah, lose the cancel, sure, but at least you get the round on it. And I know on KOMBAT, he's been so good at just those standing jabs to interrupt all this dash. Or this jump stuff from Deoxys. It's been so useful. It's hard to do that too. You have to just make the decision that she's not going to go for that double air shot in the air. And if she does, obviously, like exactly there, that was Deoxys calling out that standing jab that KOMBAT's been going for. He expected KOMBAT to interrupt, he was right on the money, and he punished him for it. Bit of a funky wake-up situation there from KOMBAT, maybe trying to chase down a preemptive leap, but at this health, Deoxys does definitely need to be worried. One of the last bars of amp's going to get spent. By the time this round's over, we're definitely going to get at least one more back. There it is for KOMBAT, who's just looking to close things out. Rising Star comes out, a clutch breakaway from Deoxys, but at this point, it might not be enough. Oh, you're going to try and go for the overhead on me? Eat this down one. Both players, smiles all round. I mean, these are two players that have a lot of fun with the game, especially when they're against each other. They're two, you know, young bloods, very high execution. Play a million miles an hour. They're very much cut from the same cloth when it comes to like the modern community, and I'm not at all surprised to see them like play this well, but also still be somewhat lighthearted about it. But I can guarantee you, beneath those smiles, there are absolute seriousness. They haven't come this far just to lose here and lose as quarters.
But it looks like it's real. Side switch back to mid-screen and a high damage at the same time. A down one squeezed out to strong armor turn in. KOMBAT's going to get it. And the meter completely identical. Oh, potentially some flawless blocks coming out. Another confirmed nut punch. And that's a breakaway. Expensive way to avoid damage, but Deoxys has no choice but to do it. Oh, anti-air again. Something KOMBAT has not been shy of consistently knocking upgraded out of the air like that. Another clip, the whip!
Oh my goodness. Not only plus frames, but KOMBAT tried to catch Deoxys and he jumped. And the fact that he jumped kept him able to punish KOMBAT.
2 bars of offense spent to keep the Fatal Blow, a worthy trade. And now it might help Deoxys in what might be the final round for him going into this next game. Definitely needs to get this win to tie things up. KOMBAT's the one in the lead, but he's clipped again.
I mean, I did say I was expecting to see a game 5, and this is exactly why.
But now KOMBAT's fighting back. Not going to let him get it that easily, but a confirm again. Watch out with your stick out. Launch 3, 4. Nice amount of optimization there. Tries to down 2. Desperation down 2 from KOMBAT. And the immediate duck. This was not his game.
You say was, it's not quite over yet.
Okay.
The Fatal Blow is spent, and that's going to do a big chunk. Now all KOMBAT needs is one good confirmed nut punch, or a grab and a little bit more. Absolutely can make this work, but it's going to be tough. Deoxys has that Fatal Blow.
Oh! The wake-up neutral jump, shout out to Dan Forden. Oh my God, that was clutch on the last minute. The wake-up jump.
Dan Forden came out, gave Kombat the strength he needed, takes the round and goes into match point.
Fitting, really. With a wake-up neutral jump, I think that was just signs of nerves. But what wasn't nervous was that neutral duck on the dash punch. Unfortunately, she takes after her dad in that respect. You hate to see it, but here comes the full combo. All right, the knockdown into corner pressure. This is where Jackie wants to be. Another grab. The snowball effect begins here for KOMBAT, who's just content to sit there and block. He takes his chance to get a grab, and it's a forward throw. Doesn't want to be too predictable.
Okay.
But speaking of grabs, here comes another one.
Yeah, Deoxys, he's looking good to take this game, but he did last time, but there's the flawless block, completely misses. But not deterred, KOMBAT goes immediately in for the grab. Oh, the big whip with a punish! Off with his head, I say. And game 5, we are on the way.
This is always coming down to just that last final decision. Back to fighter select. This is either to change character, which I do think is unlikely, more just to reset some time. Players at this level, they'll go back to character select. They'll go with the same characters and the same variations. This is just to like not give your opponent too much momentum. Wait, what?
He shook his head. I mean, Deoxys plays a lot of characters, and this is game 5. Like, this is one game territory. We're officially playing for one match and one match alone.
KOMBAT knows how to play the entire cast at the same time. He's having a good hard think about it. There are so many picks you could potentially
who have we
do.
seen KOMBAT play this season alone, right? We've seen him play Geras, pretty much all the variations of Geras. Johnny Cage since day one. We've seen Shang, we've seen Baraka, we've seen Cetrion. KOMBAT just, he plays a lot of characters. What can I say? But it looks like he's going to be going back to it. I imagine it's still outtake.
When someone's feeling momentum, sometimes you just need to take it away from them. And if that goes into the realms of character select, then so be it. Yeah, KOMBAT's going to go back to outtake the immediate dash-in grab. And we are indeed in our final game situation. This is losers, so one of these players is going home.
KOMBAT did that? Just raw shadow kick? He is trying to send a message for this last game.
That's it, KOMBAT. He's the perfect blend of natural skill and just the largest risks you've ever seen. He's just not afraid. He plays with his heart on his sleeve, and it's reflected here. Here comes the down 3, steals a turn. Deoxys gets a grab, which could be the start of disaster. Clipped it again, dash punch conversion. Any damage is good damage in this position. And he's fine back, clips the low. Watch your feet again.
This is all guaranteed damage too. That life lead even further put forward. Deoxys gets the throw tech. Safety of the rising star. KOMBAT still very much in the lead.
But this is Jackie.
Oh my god, that was clutch.
Any other character would have fallen victim to it, but the fatal blow in play. Deoxys can still make this comeback at any given moment.
One hit. One hit.
Oh,
One hit,
no.
and the fatal blow will do it. One hit. Deoxys is absolutely not out of this. Oh, that could have been it.
Going in for the leap. The risky stuff into the low. And the low 2 times in a row. Match point for Deoxys.
Deoxys, he is throwing the kitchen sink at him at this point. He is pulling out all the stops.
What an
offensive upgrade is just so dangerous.
But making a comeback like that, it starves momentum. It puts KOMBAT immediately on the back foot. He has to shake that off, but he gets hit by the leap anyway.
Danforth comes back again. Uh-oh, big hit. Breakaway, I mean, has to come out.
24% after a breakaway, though. I mean, that's still damage you don't want to take in this situation. Deoxys, anti-air, the clean from KOMBAT. Gets a combo drop, though. That might be bad news. Commits the whole string anyway. It is going to hit its mark. The low has had a 100% success rate.
Second bar spent it is Deoxys. Restand, and the kick, but no bar to kill, but it's so close.
Goes in for the jump in. This might shred the health and the dash punch. At the last second, we went all the distance there. But it's going to be Jackie. It's going to be Deoxys doing UIU proud and then some. That was a crazy good series. But shout outs to KOMBAT. He was the final qualified player. He more than proved his worth in this tournament. And he finally got a major big result at the very end of the season. He was a slow starter. The talent was always there. And he finally cracked into that top 8 at the World Finals. But this time, it is Deoxys moving on.
Deoxys just played absolutely mental that entire set. I mean, it was 3-2, not quite in the way that I originally predicted, but if I'm being completely honest, that could have absolutely, especially with what we saw there, Deoxys just on that next level of just readiness. You know, one of the first real upgraded players that we saw when the Variation 3s came out, and people kind of looking around, you know, maybe picking up new characters, maybe picking up new variations of their existing characters, and Deoxys saw upgraded, saw that movement, saw that mobility, and was just like, damn, I want to play that. And he did, and here he is a couple months later, rewarded with just, I mean, he's got the skills. The skills to pay the bills with this upgraded pick. And he moves on in this loser's bracket. Securing, I believe, is that top 4 secured?
Yeah, this was that joint situation.
Yeah, I'm trying to see the bracket in my head. I'm trying to make sure I'm not wrong, but I'm pretty sure, like 90% sure, that it's top 4 secured now for Deoxys. But what a result! You know he's going to be happy with that.
And it's just a perfect example of Jackie at the same time. I mean, fundamentally, he's just a really talented player. He relishes that high execution. Jackie's just such a wonderful character for that because she just gives you creativity. And creativity, options, you know, you've got different combo paths if you want. You can go with different launches if you want. She's got the built-in side switches.
She has more combo options than I think almost anyone in the game, really. Yeah. In terms of what you can do you want to be unbreakable? Do you want to go for like the crushing blow ender? Do you want to knock down from close range? Do you want to knock them away? Do you want to go for like, you know, delayed Oki? Like your options really are just limitless, you know, especially if you've got the ability to get them done.
So our next matchup should be Dragon versus Rewind. So
now
we're going to potentially see a little bit more Jackie. She's been...
we will from
She's
Rewind,
been the
100%.
hottest of the hot topic today. But it's a matchup which...
She's the best character in the game for a reason. You know
It's a
what I mean?
matchup that
Like, there's no reason for
Dragon has been extremely versed in the Jackie Briggs matchup. He's gone against almost exclusively Jackie today.
I mean, he hasn't lost to a single Jackie player.
Preparation. He's ready for this matchup. He studied it the hardest. He looked at his path. He was like, I'm going to fight a lot of Jackie today, I think. So he really was as prepared as he possibly could have been. Combined with the fact that Cetrion can fight upgraded quite effectively. You know, she's got the range, she's got the buttons, but importantly, she kind of has moves that have those diagonal angles. And if a Jackie's constantly trying to jump in at you and she's constantly trying to just get that inch, those downwards diagonal kind of projectiles, they stop that movement. And they are wonderful at shutting down momentum-based characters.
That's probably been the biggest thing to do with the matchup that we've seen Dragon do all day is kind of reactionary instant jump punch. I'm not sure if it's a jump 1 or a jump 2, but we've seen him go for it a lot where instant jump punch into the beam. You know, we see it so many times just on reaction. Jackie leaves the ground, you do that. Best case scenario, you swat her out of the air and do damage. Worst case scenario, you're fine. But you showed the Jackie player that you're ready for it, right? Which, you know, especially at this level play when you get people like Rewind, and they're going to see you go for things. And even if it doesn't work, they're going to go like, oh, he's doing that? Damn, I guess that's a thing. Or, you know, oh, he knows this matchup in this kind of way. And it's sending all that information, which might, by itself, save you some trouble down the line. But like we said, Dragon, it's not been free for him today against Jackie players. A lot of like, you know, Nivex particularly made him really sweat for their first match of the day. But he's won. He's won all the Jackie games today. The Dragon is looking the most comfortable in this matchup, I think, of anyone today.
Make sure everyone at home is following the action. Follow NRS Esports on Twitter for all the information you want, all things competitive MK11. Shouts to Astro for supporting the event with audio equipment, the A40 headset being used along with the Mix amp, and shouts to Roadrunner Records for supporting this tour in general and bringing the good grace of metal.
Hell yeah,
to competitive Mortal Kombat. I'd like it no other way. But going into now, Dragon versus Rewind, very hard to call. Both players extremely hungry for this. And I think that, honestly, it's another one of those matches that is incredibly hard to call. I think that Dragon is going into this.
This is a pivotal match, because as soon as this match is over, we know our top 4. When this match is out of the way, we know who our top 4 are going to be. We have Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer waiting in that winner's side, in that winner's finals. And we have Deoxys.
Yeah, but I was
like, I completely blanked on the name. I could see Deoxys' face in my brain. I was like, oh. But Deoxys, of course, on that loser side top 4. Only one spot left, and it's going to go to Rewind or Dragon.
Man, I mean, this is just a matchup of Rewind who's hungry. He's hungry for this win, but so is Dragon. Dragon extremely prepared for the Jackie Briggs, that's for sure. The matchup he studied for the hardest. Looks like that's going to be the matchup for another time. But Dragon, he's going to play that range game, keep Jackie away.
Stood with Shinnok, Cetrion. I stood for nature's balance. Still counts as taking his side.
Okay, here we go. Both players battling out for top 4. Beast Coast Dragon, UIU Rewind. Who's going to take it? Best of 5.
Immediately starting things off with that whiff punish. One of the many advancing mids to worry about. And there it is again, back to back. That's going to be Half-Life gone.
Oh
no, he dropped the ender. That's unfortunate.
That is, the hard bit was done. And then the final section. Problem is, Dragon has taken a lot of damage already. And this is Rewind's aggression. 2 drops in a row, but this one results in a punish and a loss of
Dragon
position.
opting to save the crushing blow as well. Could have taken bigger damage, but no doubt sees that breakaway. Kept it grounded, but there's a big hit for Rewind.
Look at the jump in. Natural barrier, so active. An amazing anti-jump tool.
Oh!
That's 2 times now. Dragon has gone for a poke, and Rewind has just got that perfect jump in at the right time. Dragon,
that's it, right?
You have to be careful.
You can fight characters with like traditionally foolproof anti-airs, but if you time it right and you go for that blast, you're probably going to hit any button in the game. It's so dangerous.
A nice conversion into Geisa. Guaranteed teleport just to get out of the corner as well. And it's less about pressure, more about Dragon just trying to keep this full screen game. You don't want to let Upgraded anywhere near you. You know, we've been seeing why all tournament long. But Cetrion has more options than most at keeping her away. Interaction into big damage. Nice little chunk of change right there, but now another conversion. That's where she wants. No anti-air. Very risky to anti-air Jackie Briggs, and it is why she's so scary. You have answers for what she does, but if you miss that execution, or she baits you, you're taking a ton of damage.
Well, Dragon trying to backdash to get out of the way, and there's a perfect punish. The round is going to go to Dragon.
Raise your aspirations.
All right, going to be dominant either way so far in game number 1.
Yo, that trophy though, I feel like we haven't talked about the trophy enough today.
I mean, I can't
That's
even begin
like
to
super heavy.
I can't even begin to describe how heavy that thing is. It's horrendous. I don't even know if any of our players can even lift that thing, but
they will surely try.
The conversation for about an hour from now, I suppose, is now. Oh, right in the face. Get out of it. Presses on. Yep. Already Rewind actually going through the blast just to make sure his jump doesn't get trip guarded. Should Dragon get up nice and quickly, but the plethora of mids make the grabs really scary. This is a terrible situation for Dragon. The low again, and keeping the side, so Dragon hasn't even got the screen to work with. Again, the damage is insane, and this is looking kind of bleak here. Grease kick.
Wow, yeah.
Shoes up.
That was perfectly calculated by Rewind to do not only just enough chip, but to also plow through last breath, should it be there. Really well played from Rewind, taking that first game.
But it's one he had to fight for. But it's what Rewind is bringing with this Jackie is just a sixth sense for when to go in. He's had to just get through a Foxy ground past Shang Tsung with that just minefield of ground eruption. Now he's having to go up against Dragon, the best Cetrion, all about the range
Who has
game.
been winning against upgraded players all day.
Yet somehow Rewind is finding that magic moment consistently to just get in and stay in.
But now that is already like the 5th or 6th time we've seen Dragon do that in this set alone. Just that hard, just duck under a high and then just punish accordingly. It's hard to do that, especially at this level of play. Dragon finds the opportunity over and over and over again. Now that's a big thing in the matchup. That ground pound is a low in the air, that upgrader does. It is one of the few things in her kit that is straight up, if you block it, she dies. But because it's a low and it's used so sparingly by people, it's not being blocked, it's hitting every time. And which you know is putting that seed of doubt in the player's mind when they face off against it. Oh, wait, what?
I mean, she's at full 360, right? Spinning around.
She is spinning right round, of course.
I wouldn't be surprised if her active frames are across her entire body during that. Right, no punish. Rewind had the right idea. Dragon, backdash.
Oh, breakaway from Rewind. He thinks he can take the round.
Oh, and he might have... No! He had the right idea and he got the opening.
Also, I like that ender from Dragon, just putting a Rewind full screen straight away. Start the round with the positional advantage. Absolutely.
Round 2.
Oh, what's he going to do from this? Dragon's in the best case, the perfect read. This is now
so
going,
good.
It's going from Rewind making the perfect chance to go in to Dragon sniffing it out and punishing it. That's now twice he's got it. Speaking of punish though, clean opening there from Rewind. Needs a poke for his troubles. Health 3 even, the nice anti-air there from Dragon. And this is a bit of a back and forth right now. Another button press. This time it's going to be good. Dragon just sticking out one button too many at the wrong time in game 1. Not seeing the same thing at all in game 2.
The big thing is Dragon's just able to keep the distance. I feel like in the first game we were almost just point blank most of the time, whereas Dragon's actually finding space. As hard as it is to do against a player like Rewind and a character like Jackie, it's managing to get the distance, but now back to the wall.
Rewind.
Oh no.
Yeah, his execution failed him for most of that round, but the important thing, he wasn't punished, he didn't get a poke, he didn't have to give up his turn, and he eventually 3 hits for the price of 1. And he's not going to complain. It's decent damage, but it's not over.
Dead.
He still has to get in. The natural barrier, Dragon, get off me. Tries to bait. I mean, I respect the attempt. I totally respect it. Fatal Blow was in play. If he just got the opening Geisa, that would have been round.
Final round. Fight.
Definitely seems to be a matchup of the space, though. Dragon has screen space to work with. He can absolutely make it work. But back to the wall, point blank. This looks like a rough one to deal with.
These grabs will just put the biggest spanner in the works. You think you're confident and content taking all this Jackie pressure, and then she eventually grabs you. That was a nice answer. The active frames of the down 3. Oh, the punish. straight back into the corner. Wonderful throw tech there from Dragon. Opened up though, it's just damage. This adds up chunk by chunk, especially this late on in the round. The leap just to reposition. Rewind. Fully in the driver's seat again. He isn't going to have to give up his turn though. We'll see if Dragon can get anything from this. The leap, too good. The flawless block, but too risky. No, the jump whiffs! That could have been the game!
Okay, Dragon. KOMBAT has to start now. He has Fatal Blow. He can absolutely do it with one good confirm. At this health, it's not going to quite kill, but it will get close.
He's fighting back.
No! Oh, wait, what?
He commits to the whole string just to reappear.
Oh, God, Rewind. He's had this game won 3 times now. Oh, and it would come down to the ground pound, wouldn't it? And you can see from Dragon the head shake and then the nod of acknowledgement. It's like, damn, I can't believe it.
Rewind is playing with his heart on his sleeve. He's going so guttural with his reads. He just feels like the time is right to go in. He's been right most of the time. And this is a matchup that Dragon, he's spent all day taking out upgraded players, and he's made it look pretty simple.
You know this is a situation that Dragon would definitely not be happy with. To beat every single upgraded player throughout his bracket of upgraded players all day just to ultimately fall to Rewinds, like, you know he's not going to be happy with that outcome.
But we have to talk about the fundamental point of why there have been so many Jackie Briggs players in this bracket to begin with. She's good. And if you are a professional player, you got to give yourself the best tools for the job. And if this character's good, ouch, by the way. Wait a minute. Did she just blow through the blast there?
I think so.
Because I'm pretty sure that only crushing blows if she absorbs a projectile.
Or, I believe it's that or first hit. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's one of those double barrel ones.
You almost, if that is the case, you almost never see it used in that circumstance.
Although I'm pretty sure the barrier would block the shrapnel.
Well, Dragon
should, right?
He's not going to complain about it because now he's in a position now to get a grab. And now Rewinds back to the ball. Dragon has to try so hard to just keep him here. Good pickup. And the jump kick at the same time. A little chunk of damage, knocked down. Now from here, the rock. This rock game, leap or not, in this case, it's going to be a leap and enough damage to just
a casual 29% projectile. But only happens if you jump. As the read paying off.
Still Rewinds, driver's seat, honestly. He's got such a good lead here of games, but Dragon fighting back and nice little pick up again.
Yeah, that interactable does so much damage. You just seldom see it, so you don't see it every day.
No meter, but still 18% damage for a string by itself. That's not going to tickle at all. There's the leap, chases down the back dash.
Last minute.
I mean, the splash damage of the low ground pounder will chase down that low nicely.
No, but that's it, though. The reason we see the low work so much, remember, like, jump-in attacks on the way down are overheads, and the ground pounders are low every time. So if you do it right before you hit the floor, people are used to seeing characters fly at them, and they stand block on the way down because it's overhead jump-ins, right? But Rewind has been using that low ground pound to mess that up so well.
A lot of confidence from Dragon here. We might actually see why.
Oh, hang on a minute. Has bar. There's another one in the tank too if he needs it.
At this stage, Fatal Blow can totally win the game. And that's why Rewind's sitting there holding the pressure. He can afford to take a grab now, but he can't afford the rest. This is going to be it. And the Fatal Blow just for good measure, but that was done with or without it.
A perfect game for Dragon. Quite ironic considering the way the second game went so bad for him was because he was in the corner and was then immediately able to do the exact same thing back to Rewind in such a polarizing way. Now Dragon, he has had people almost make 3-game comebacks against him a couple of times today. He now has to do it to Rewind. Can it be done? Honestly, I don't know, but I want to see it. I really want to see at the very least a Game 5 because we need to see that here.
Well, if there's a time for it, it's now. World Finals, there ain't going to be another opportunity for this season. And now is an immediate pickup there from Dragon, keeping things unbreakable as always. Decent chunk of damage into a good situation now. He's pressing forward. And Rewind consistently looking for that right moment. Let's never forget, the female characters, they're a little bit more susceptible to that dash punch crushing blow.
Okay, there's the pickup.
And once more, just looking for his opportunity. Oh, flawless block is going to be good here. Now he's just looking for more bit by bit. Staying down the buttons, Dragon doesn't want to overextend. See how Rewind, he's looking for a whip punish. He's just looking for that one opportunity. Dragon with Fatal Blow just became a million times more scary.
Especially at this health. Remember, Jackie is that 950 health. This bar is not as big as it looks. Uh-oh. Oh, that could be it. Oh, wow, actually missed. Might be the first time I've ever seen that not connect. Oh, the block and the punish! We see the change. Dragon now ready for the ground pound.
We've pretty much never seen that blocked all day.
I think that's the first time we've seen it.
The one time that low gets blocked, it costs Jackie the round, and that's why we talk about high risk but low reward. You use it entirely just to throw them off their rhythm, get them uncomfortable on block, because if they block it that one time, it'll cost you the round. That's exactly what happened there.
Round 2, fight.
Wow, that's a breathing space for Dragon, if anything. And now he's a lot more comfortable. Full screen, Cetrion. Her grabs put her in a great position for the instant jump in rewind. Shades of game 1, where that just consistently hit.
So we're punished again from rewind, looking for it. Oh, big anti-air, Dragon. As soon as he sees that rewind was like using so much of that bar, the less bar you have, the less likely you are to go for those bursts, because the payout isn't quite the same. Oh, okay.
Rewind looks a little bit shy of the whip punishes here, though. Like, he's looking for them, but he's not quite committing. Dragon is having some pretty unique answers here. The backdash to just try and get out of a dangerous range. Any of the pressure, whip punish, though. Natural barrier's not going to work out. Whiffs the string, but no punish again. A little bit quick to recover on that one. Rewind whiffs a button again. Here comes Dragon. And it's restand to grab consistently. Rewind
We're
is
not
not
even
going to
seeing
open up.
like tech attempts in these throws from Rewind. He's just content to just like take the throw and know you'll survive. But now you get lower on health, the more dangerous that becomes.
Dragon knows that he's playing with fire as he goes in for the air rock. Yeah, he doesn't go in for the boulder right there. Going back into a swift character select. This is a turnaround from Dragon. Far more defensive and less susceptible to just being jumped in on with the blast. He's sticking out less buttons at a close range where the jump just becomes a threat. Now, what does Rewind do? This is just a mental reset. There's no way he wants to just restart match after a loss like that. You've got to take that momentum away from Dragon.
This is make or break. This is game 5. One of these guys is going home right here, right now. If you have time to take, speak to your coach, think about changes, or even if you go straight back in and just want to give yourself a few moments of peace, just think about it. This is the time to do it. You have to remember, there is a serious amount of money on the line. This is the World Championship Finals for Mortal Kombat 11. This is make or break.
Potentially Rewind's last chance here. It is for Dragon as well, but with Dragon winning those games, he's going into this with the most momentum. And momentum at this late in the tournament matters a great deal, especially in a matchup like this, you know, where you can just get impatient, you can get over aggressive, and Dragon will chew you up for it. Looks like he's going in with Jackie once more. This is the character he wants to rock with. It's just the final moments where Dragon is just being way too defensive. So hard to crack into.
But an incredible adjustment from Dragon. Nonetheless, we have to remember, he was down 2 games in a convincing fashion. In a matchup, he has been dominating all day.
Okay, so here we go. Final game. Dragon versus Rewind. Only one of these
started
players.
it with just a normal jump in too.
Only one of these players is making it through. The other one's going home. This is absolutely make or break, and so far Dragon has a good start.
See the light.
Back-to-back grab, this time teched. He says, get off me. The natural barrier. Watch it, mate. Uh-oh. The change of momentum. This time it's going to be Rewind. Back-to-back grab, good throw tech. Tries to anti-air, but again, a bit of an odd exchange.
That's actually not the first time that specific string has avoided the blast too. I wonder if that's some more matchup knowledge we've seen from Dragon. Knowing that you can't just blast your way through that one the same way you can most of the other buttons. Oh, and again, catches the blast this time. Just built the bar, but no breakaway. Rewind goes down. Dragon, match point.
This is scary for Rewind. Back to the corner, which means all that real estate for Cetrion. But it looks like so far, Dragon wants to press the advantage.
What
I mean, that's
was
it.
that?
He commits to strings that are crazy active. They move him out of danger, and they're harder to whip punish, because if they're active and you press it, oh God.
Yo, that's the Jackie effect. It's really hard for Jackie to uppercut people's throws, but it's really hard for everyone to uppercut hers too.
All right, this is Rewind.
That
He's
double-edged
hungry.
sword.
He's hungry for this. And he wants to bring it into a final round situation. But Dragon
didn't even have the crushing blow left. Dragon just wants, go away, leave me alone. Oh.
Scary situation, tries to anti-cross up. Doesn't work out though. Uh-oh, Rewind. Has to watch out here. Almost has his fatal blow ready to rock, but the dash punch getting met.
This is bad. This is bad for Rewind.
Now, can he do it? The wake up 3. Doesn't get scouted out.
No,
the drop! Rewind with a game-losing drop potentially. That's going to be a heartbreaker if Dragon takes this now. Oh no!
And after all that Rewind, that one final drop, I mean, he had fatal blow. I think that would have killed, but wasn't meant to be. And Dragon is able to keep it together on the back of a stressful 3-game comeback. It was another Game 5. Unfortunate to go down that way, but I mean, high pressure, high tension situation. Rewind really brought everything he had there. It's just a shame that it ended the way it did. That was a great change of momentum. Fatal Blow was locked in, had the chance to go for a leap. I'm pretty sure he had the meter to confirm that too. By all accounts, we should have gone into a final round, but it just goes to show, just at this level of play, sometimes happen.
One smallest mistake, something as simple as just you dropped your combo, happens to the best of them. There's really nothing else you can say about that.
Others.
Yeah, but the point is, those kind of costly mistakes, in hindsight, they are the easiest ones to correct. You know you had the right choice.
But in that
you had the right
situation,
mind.
that's where it just hurts the most. But I want to say, huge shout-outs to Rewind. Rewind has had a tremendous year of pro competition. Still one of the younger competitors that we have, already an EVO champion, managed to get top 8 of the pro competition for Mortal Kombat 11. Like, the resume just keeps going on and on and on, and I have absolutely no doubt that we'll continue to see tremendous things from this young man as we go through the years. Even though his tournament is over today, it is absolutely not the last time we'll be seeing Rewind.
It's not going to be the end of his journey, and that's the bottom line, but that does mean that Dragon is going to be moving on this bracket into the top 4. So it should be Deoxys, Dragon, Ninja Killer, and Sonic Fox, our 4 final players in this bracket. And what a crazy day of games it's been.
It has been incredible. Honestly, like, as someone that's been following the scene for a very long time, I honestly could not have asked for more. But it has been a pleasure to commentate this year of the pro competition, especially alongside you, my friend. But we are going to be calling it there for now. We're going to go to a small break while we get our top 4 ready to go. We have the strongest of the players are left, ready to go and see who will be the best Mortal Kombat 11 player in the world. So we're going to go to a break for a few minutes. We'll see you guys very soon.
Give a big thank you to
Friday, March 3rd.
Players, the best 16 players from around the world fought through a grueling bracket. We are now down to the top 4. Each one of these players that's left in the tournament will be taking home at least $5,000, but every single matchup, the stakes go higher. This first match is a $5,000 money match. Third place taking home $10,000, and second place will be taking home $20,000. First place will be $40,000 and the coveted title of champion of Final Kombat 2020. We thank you for tuning in and for supporting the entire pro circuit, the pro competition, and we continue to showcase this amazing game and these talented players tonight as we finally crown ourselves a champion for this season. Our two commentators are standing by to walk us through the bracket and how we've made it to this moment, and that's Ultra David and Mr. Aquaman. Gentlemen, let's crown ourselves a champion.
And welcome everybody to Final Kombat 2020 Top 4 here in the heart of Mortal Kombat itself, Chicago, baby. We are here making the best with what we got. This is the World Championship of our game, and it is the best of the best in this Top 4 competing for what is only going to be one, the Grand Champion of Mortal Kombat here in the 2020-2019 season. In the first year of MK11, it's going to be insane, everyone. This is a culmination of almost a year of competitive tournaments, and this is going to be your top 4, Sonic Fox and Ninja Killer. Here in the winners finals, on the losers semifinals, we have Deoxys and Dragon. And almost to no surprise, but the paths for everyone, there has been no easy path. There have been, David, we talked about it, so many Game 5s, so many 3-1s, and we'll go over that a bit later, that this may be the best Mortal Kombat tournament I've ever seen. And this is all possible thank you to everyone involved. You know, Warner Brothers, NetherRealm Studio, shouts to Roadrunner Records the entire season. We heard the new music from Trivium in the Spawn trailer itself. Absolute insanity, so shouts to Trivium for their new album, and of course for the single here at Final Kombat. And I cannot express my excitement for what's about to happen. My name is Mr. Aquaman.
Hey, I'm Ultra David. And it's true, it's another year of Mortal Kombat, of NRS video games. And for Sonic Fox, it is just another year. There's Sonic Fox up on the stage behind us, and they'll be up there in winners finals yet again. It's a situation that not only are we accustomed to, I think, but Fox must also be accustomed to. However,
we were in this position.
We've been here
last season for the Injustice 2 with the same character, with the same player, but
the difference, though, is that for Ninja Killer, this is not just any year. This is the first year. This is his first competitive season playing Mortal Kombat. That's correct. And in fact, when Ninja Killer began going to tournaments, look, we knew about him from online. There were whispers that he was a hidden god. And when he went to an offline event, he took it. That was how we started things off.
First try. And there are veterans that are seasoned 10-year-old veterans that still cannot do that.
Are you calling me out?
Myself too, so
Okay, fair enough.
I feel bad there. But let's go ahead and get in this first match. Let's take it over to Joshua Gray to introduce our 2 players in this winner's finals. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our first player from New York City, the people's anti-hero, Sonic Fox. And his opponent from Atlanta, the Rookie of the Year, CGL Ninja Killer. Good luck. Commentators, take it away.
Again, even before Ninja Killer came to the offline scene and started running the show, there were rumblings on the internet about which one of these 2 players was better. Was it Sonic Fox or was it Ninja Killer? Even back then. And that was part of how Ninja Killer came into the tournament scene, was with that kind of hype behind him. And he has absolutely lived up to that hype.
100%.
This is somebody who only made it out to a few majors this year, and in doing so, nevertheless, had a fantastic showing. We're talking about number 3 overall in points, and that was 4th at the online competition, 4th at CEO, 1st at DreamHack Montreal, 3rd at East Coast Throwdown, 1st at NEC. That's quite a path for a year. And in doing so, he did run into Fox a few times.
A few times, 7 times overall throughout the pro competition, with a total head-to-head of 5-2 in Fox's favor. But those 2 victories over Sonic happens to tie the most victories against Sonic Fox out of anybody on the planet. So if there is someone here that can do it, it is Ninja Killer, and it is the most prepped for the matchup that we are going to see here tonight, David.
Talk to me about whether they've played each other in this matchup before.
You know, happened to see these 2, just like all the other finalists here in the world, practicing yesterday, and the knowledge that I saw implemented by Ninja Killer in this matchup, which we're not even going to get to see. All of that means nothing here as Ninja surprises us out of nowhere with an RKO pick of Johnny Cage.
Which matchups did you see them play?
I was looking for Liu Kang versus Joker here, and Ninja only breaking out. Liu Kang here one time throughout the entire tournament. It's been all Liu Kang. We'll see what the difference is going to be since I saw them play last. Sonic Fox, of course, coming with Ace of Nades. Joker, you're going to see a lot of setups, a lot of range, a lot of jack-in-the-boxes. Joker here in MK11 happens to bring the biggest arsenal, I think, out of any character I've ever seen besides what we just saw in that Spawn trailer. Are you kidding me?
He's honestly a really fearful opponent. I mean, he's very scary. Great footsies, great mix-ups up close. Good damage. Basically everything you want in a character is in this one.
This character was almost designed with Sonic Fox in mind. You know, looking at the range, looking at the way this character resets neutral off of every single touch, gapless, and then on top of that, all of the setups, the way to think ahead, to plan ahead, to set all these traps up.
Super
exactly
ready.
What Sonic has tried to do throughout their competitive career.
Well, Sonic Fox tried that and immediately ate a shadow kick to the face.
Which is, Ninja has almost the same read that he has with Liu Kang in those situations. With Flying Kick, just replace it with Shadow Kick, and it's almost the same.
Right. Extremely fast with punish tool.
And that's what Ninja almost prides himself. I don't know if he prides himself on it, but from the outside looking in, I pride himself on his reactions.
Incredible reactions, absolutely right. A quick little duck by Fox, allowing him to get some damage. Okay, waking up with the button.
No fear whatsoever, and these two very familiar.
This.
Really good placement of that to the close jack in the box and cover the advancement of Ninja Killer, because he wants to be aggressive and want a whip punish in between.
I mean, the reactions, we were just talking it up, and you can see exactly why right there. Pretty non-committal.
This is right where we want to be with Johnny. Taking him to the corner, a.k.a. jail if you're this character.
Yes.
There's a +6.
Advantage, that's right. A very late throw, and yet there's Ninja Killer ready for it. Oh, you can really see Fox is trying to mix up the timings. Okay.
Oh, and how many mix-ups are off of that Fatal Blow cancel? 2 characters can cancel their Fatal Blow in this game. We happen to be looking at them. Is there a pattern here?
There you go. Again, neither one taking many risks at all right now.
Has the Fatal Blow back. Actually could have canceled it again right there. And the call out by Ninja on the down 1. Looked like Fox is going for that forward 1. And a all-purpose tool is that forward 1 range when you see the money on fire come out, just like we saw.
Ninja Killer absolutely ready. Yes, finds it. Damage comes.
gets the side switch and 378 damage for the effort to jump out of the corner. Well, it could have been a risk. And turning things around here for Ninja.
Fox is really stuck. He's got to find a way out. We haven't seen it yet. Yes. At least a chance for them to escape. Here it is.
Oh,
how often do you see that?
What a rare drop from Sonic right there. That could have led to so not only damage, but the setup afterwards. Goes for the throw.
Yeah, extremely deadly throw.
After the fatal blow, Joker does get a crushing blow on that throw. And 310 damage.
Is Joker ready on the crushing blow?
Oh, wait,
this is it? Oh, that's...
Oh,
bam!
Because it was on cooldown when he grabbed, even though it came back during the animation, still able to pop it. And what a call up between the 4-2 and the 1. Insanity to start off this match.
You can definitely see the respect between the two players, not just in the gameplay itself, but in that kind of response by Fox to getting got with a down 2.
This is the tone set. It was that close, and it came down to a read like that. Again, the reactions at Ninja Club is when I see Joker do a 4-2-1 at me, I'm usually holding it.
Oh yeah, I'm scared.
It's that push to the corner. And this variation does have a mix-up off of that forward 1-4 where, you Sonic go for the low option there. Also has the overhead crowbar, which we haven't seen too much of Sonic Fox actually get the hits into those crowbars to amplify to try to build a crushing blow that way.
Yeah, we've actually seen Ninja Killer break out of a couple of those. So I think he saved that. Great, and he went underneath. That was sick.
Oh, here we go. If he amplifies 3 of those crowbars, it gives him access to a very damaging crushing blow.
Oh,
the
great
micro duck, and this does so much damage, and let's put a smile on that face.
It is damage. On the other hand, there's no more of the tricks with Fatal Blow and the cancel. Oh, look, Fox is going to take the round.
At the cost of a health bar, I take it.
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do. They're the ones making the good decisions in winners finals.
There's the final combat trophy. I picked that up earlier, and why go to the gym when you can pick up
that was your workout for the day, absolutely.
I think my shoulder's still a little bit thrown out, if I'm being honest with you. Where are you going? Making it through the Jack in the Box and loading up one more towards that crushing blow. I believe we're at 2 total. Always got to keep track of those.
That does have an impact on whether there's going to be a lower and overhead.
Oh, and once again, he's so good at going between the highs and the mids of strings.
I can't believe the whip punish. That was incredible.
Yeah, I saw it, and now he's got loaded. Next hit will do it.
That's
Meaningless on the ground.
A little bit of an advantage. I love Fox.
Once again, how many times are we going to see it?
Yeah, it's going for the low. But Ninja Killer could make this comeback. Oh, the super late low. And whether it's amplified or whether it was going to be crushing blow, no longer matters right there.
A little disappointed that we didn't get to see the crushing blow right there.
Yeah.
One of the cooler animations.
You can't actually amplify it and get the crush.
That's right.
Yeah.
And a lot of players do make that mistake of not knowing where they're at and just naturally ending that anyway because
it didn't matter in that situation.
Yeah. Here we go, tied up 1 game apiece, and this has just been how this tournament has gone start to end. If you guys are just now tuning in, this has been, in my opinion, the best Mortal Kombat tournament I have ever seen, with almost half of the matches going to game number 5. 12 of 27, was it, David?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh, it's
wow,
the
that was
jump
super weird. Okay.
Look at the hit advantage on that jump.
Oh, huge range on that button. And now amplifying it here, Sonic Fox gets a chance for pressure. It's been pretty light. Okay.
And off of those things, gets really good Oki as well, but not on that forward throw. But hey, with the health lead, also has some really cool tools to put out on screen to zone with the gunshot. It can put out the amplified Jack in the Box.
Yep, just on cue right there.
Still a turn there. Jack in the Box, about to get another one built, and
Fox has not been able to just do that willy-nilly.
Yeah,
those have been punished.
Ninja's the best in the world at micro-ducking projectiles and getting those punishes.
They
and
had the same idea.
They called each other out for it.
And you saw Joker not able to get the kind of shadow kick punish. Yeah, forward 1 right into it. What a cancel, and Sonic Fox 6th round.
And look at that. At the end of the day, what did that cost him, David? Actually, nothing.
No.
Round 2, fight.
That fatal blow going to be going absolutely nowhere. They just start off with a jump kick. About to get some big damage.
The fear.
So I saw the breakaway from Sonic Fox. No entire attempt right there. Once that jump kick is active,
beautiful.
That's about your only option in that exact situation.
Yeah, they were definitely playing around that kind of idea, but Ninja Killer got it.
Very hard to do, you guys watching from home. That is blocking that within a 3-frame window and getting a following input. Very tight stuff, but this is why you guys are the best on the planet, David.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'll save the day.
Sonic Fox pressure.
Ooh, the whole string.
Oh, what a block. That is punishable.
You have to be thinking he just wanted to try to get one of those crowbars loaded in that situation, because if it's blocked, okay, but hit just like this, you start to feel a little bit better, because the closer you get to that, the more powerful you feel. It's like gaining power levels.
Yeah, it is exactly like that. The fourth one becomes super damaging. Into the corner. I love the little bat doll, by the way. This character looks so sick.
And the fact that Joker has a wonderful Batman imitation too.
Yeah, it's great.
It's just icing on the cake here. It's a jacket box. Holds the other one.
Yeah, you can hold it.
If you hold it long enough, it's when the actual
chance
starts.
Unpunished, yep, and because punished, it's a big old crushing blow.
What I think Sonic wanted there was to get something into the armor and then put down an amplified box to cover that, but the stand forward a little too early, it looked like, and this is just chip territory.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Oh, but because he got hit, and that is an unfortunate circumstance to find yourself in.
So now Ninja Killer has to consider whether it's worth sticking with Johnny or the character that you saw last night. And how did that go?
I mean, this is the character that he's known for. Multiple games.
And how did it go when it was Liu Kang versus Joker?
It was pretty free.
Was it pretty free?
But we'll see, because
that was casuals.
Like I also brought up, these guys save a lot of things for this rather than that.
Of course.
But it is the pick to Liu Kang here. Down 2-1, Sonic 1 away from grand finals of Final Kombat. Going up against one of the nemesises of the tour.
Oh yeah. It's been a great rivalry between these two players this year.
I'll save the day.
Only 3 players have multiple wins over Sonic. Dragon, who happens to be in his top 4.
Oh yeah.
Ninja Killer here happens to be in the top 4, and Rewind, who I believe went out at death.
By the way, sick Joker costume, I love it. Oh, first wake up.
That works because he never wakes up.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just not super common in the top player meta.
And like I talked about, one of those things that they saved up their sleeve was something like that.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I saw fire out there.
Okay. Not quite there on the full thing. And ducking under and down. Wow, okay. Oh, and there was no breakaway, never mind. Wasn't even an option. Sonic Fox knew, and now it's match point.
Round 2.
Looking crisp here, wanted to do it all the way with Joker, like you talked about. Oh my!
That's incredible. The second hit of the string.
Showing off.
Seriously.
That was just showing off.
Come on.
Don't just stop it. At this point, you could have done what you did earlier. Make a read, crouch it, and actually get a punish. No, let's just show off the fact that our reactions are that good.
Yeah, an execution. Okay, ready.
And what was that? A reaction of the movement forward there by Sonic.
Ninja Killer out of there, didn't want to see the rest. Keeping it safe from below.
Staying alive here.
Loads it up.
Building a crushing blow of his own with that as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Floss blocked it, but didn't have the defensive meter to
Got him.
put up 3, and that is so
That's
much
the forward
damage.
throw during that cooldown of the fatal blow.
Half the viewers at home just did the same little wince that I did.
Slowly on the approach. Still on the approach, and Fox has backed Ninja Killer up all the way to the corner.
That was a lot of respect, and now double fatal blow territory. All he needed was something there, and through the breakaway, gets the flying kick. Ninja stays alive.
What awareness to get the flying kick in that situation. That was beautiful.
One of the quickest things.
Absolutely.
That could have come out, and with the damage to kill him through the armor of the breakaway.
Great range, and almost every time Ninja Killer's gotten out of that crowbar, I don't know if there's a crushing blow lined up on it because of that.
Yeah, I think all these breakaways are just to avoid that situation.
That's my guess
and
as
that's
well.
why
Yeah,
we're not seeing it.
Advantage. Yeah, no meter for the up two though. I think that might have been the first time that Fox went for a stagger on that string, and Ninja Killer was ready.
Yeah, off the forward one there. Gonna get a trade that looked to be in Sonic Fox's favor. Got tied up on health. All over that throw.
For the corner. Yet again, to get that on the second hit is so wild.
Oh, these two are playing some amazing Mortal Kombat right now. This is fast. Quick reads, quick reactions.
Ninja Killer's alive. It's not quite death.
10 health remaining, and are we going to go to a game 5? Just another on the night,
yeah,
and Chip is going to do it. Here we go. Can you believe it?
I can
this is
definitely believe it.
Right where we left off. Just another game 5 on the night.
And it's going to be Joker still. That's what Fox said. They're going to stick with this character the entire way.
It is down to 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh,
yep, to the rescue. Oh, no!
Probably a little bit too late on that, and it made Liu King flip over a little more than they wanted right there. But some of those things are just real tricky.
Funky choice.
Ooh.
Like these little movements, these little steps. Forward one, but no whip punish. Might have looked for the second hit. Woo! Stolen turn right there. A lot of back and forth in this instance. Oh, down to what a read. A little bit too late. So Ninja Kill actually takes advantage. Chance for pressure.
What's gonna be here? Just check it.
1, 2, yeah, both spent. Trying to load up that crushing blow.
Here we go. Here we go. That's going to be the round, and Ninja Killer going into a final round here. All of a sudden, from the depths of what looked like to be Sonic Fox's victory, now has match point of his own, and crushing blows loaded all over the place. But first blood going to Sonic, but here we go.
What a timing there.
Now that bicycle kick, crushing blow is loaded. Fox has to be worried about every single one of them loaded.
Oh, this is so scary. Fox trying to find a way out of the corner. I don't know if they'll be able to. Another one comes out. Ninja Kill is close.
Life alert here. What's the ring to be down 2 from Sonic to stay alive? Big damage. The setup.
Expecting the breakaway when none came. What a read. That's it.
There's a lot of damage on the screen in the past 20 seconds. Here we go.
They were deleted.
Neutral completely reset. Everybody in here is standing right now in anticipation of what's about to happen. Breaks the throw. Ninja Killer all over it. What's
the duck, the micro duck from Ninja Killer!
The upset of the #1 seed. Ninja is on to grand finals here at Final Kombat 2020. There's Mama Ninja Killer in the crowd celebrating. Not over yet, but what a sigh of relief.
Switching back to Liu Kang and doing the work. Ninja Killer. Look, before this top 16 began, these were the 2 players that everybody was talking about as being the most likely to win. They're clearly extremely talented. They put in the work for sure. They're very well researched. The reactions, incredible from Ninja Killer in a bunch of instances in that. I loved the whiff punishing that we saw. Just fantastic stuff.
The flawless blocks, everything, the micro crouches. That was Mortal Kombat 11 at its highest possible level to date.
I absolutely agree with you.
Which has been what the pro competition has been, from event to event, the level of play has gotten higher across the board from all of these players, right? And to hear the apex of our competitive community. And that's what you guys just saw.
Well, let's hear from that apex with Josh Gray. They're back here.
Hello, hello. Hey, everybody. We're good. We're good. Congratulations, Ninja Killer. This is a gigantic victory, in particular because of the history that you and Sonic Fox had throughout the entire pro competition. What has that journey been like for you, and how significant is this victory right now?
It's very significant to me because Sonic, he's my kryptonite, man. Like, he always, excuse my language, but he always beats my ass in the offline tournaments, man. It's just hard dealing with him. So, like, winning this, it feels amazing. I feel like I accomplished something,
You have guaranteed yourself at least $20,000 now moving on into the grand final. It's still not over yet. So what's going to be going through your mind as you're going to be down with your friends and fellow teammates preparing for the finals?
One word, just sleep. After this, I'm going to sleep. I'm just so tired, man. I just want to go ahead and get this tournament over with, bro. It's stressful playing tournaments like this, man, especially my first year, It's nerve-wracking. People, they expect a lot from you, so.
Now you know why a lot of us have gray hairs after being in these many tournaments, all right? You are the new kid on the block. You're the rookie of the year. Anything you'd like to say to your fans that have supported you to make it to this moment?
I want to say thank you for everyone who supported me, really. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here right now. And I'm going to try. And I'm going to try to win this tournament for y'all, man. I made a promise, so I intend to keep it.
Ninja Killer, ladies and gentlemen, look forward to seeing you in the finals. Congratulations. Folks, we still have a lot more matches until we crown ourselves a champion. Back to the commentators.
Ninja out there saying, you know, an absolute nervous wreck, but you would never in a million years tell by the look on his face in tournament. Would you agree with that?
I think that's true, and even in the gameplay, it's just so rare to see. It's so hard to see any nervousness.
There's some of that gameplay right there. Crouching the high and in between. How many times did we see that from Ninja Killer?
That's right.
Blowing up gaps that you just don't see outside of level of play like this.
Yeah, Ninja Killer makes decisions with such speed. It's not just the reactions in terms of, okay, I'm going to do a whiff punish. It's a very fast decision making, and that's something that's tough to do if you think that you're nervous, right? I mean, it's hard to have the mental fortitude to, at one time, be nervous and also make those right choices, and he's doing it very consistently. Yeah,
there we
shipped
go.
it out.
Yeah,
that's very hard to avoid from
That's to
Liu
tie
Kang there.
things up. And in that final round, all of the crushing blows, you know, everything going his way. And we'll see what Ninja's going to do later on in that grand finals. But we're going to go down to the losers semis, where we have our other top 4 players going to be playing for your guys' viewing pleasure. This is going to be a wonderful match. And let's just go ahead and get it started. Let's go to the stage. Joshua Gray, introduce us to our next 2 top 4 players.
Thank you, gentlemen. Please welcome, from Texas, the Comeback Kid, UYU Deoxys.